from the inside. Your hair hanging off your face like loose wires. There's a kind of flirtation from you. It seems a little dangerous. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. Hit me hard like a hurricane in a downtown bar in a blurry haze. You're a stranger on fire, stranger on fire, stranger on fire. I don't know why, but I feel your pain like I know your mind, but I don't know. Stranger on fire, stranger on fire. Good morning, everybody. We will be getting started in just a moment. I'm just waiting for the ads to run over on Twitch, and then we will be ready to go. You would be 100% right, Wig Diddley. He did indeed hear an opportunity for chicken. Good morning, everyone. We are getting started in just a moment once these pre-rolls are done. Hello, Lauer, over on YouTube. How are you doing? Great to see you. Good morning. Let's start pressing some buttons, shall we? We'll press the live button. Ooh. Everyone, how are you doing? Good to see you all. Good morning. Absolutely wonderful to see so many of you. How are you doing? Big shout out to Lilithian for the resub, 7 months at tier 1, and Wig Diddley as well for 3 months at tier 1. You guys are awesome. Thank you both very much for that. I really appreciate it. And yes, indeed, resting up yesterday means that my voice is a lot better today. I sound like this, and not like this, and like an old man, like I'm dying. Good morning, Eileen. Good morning, everybody. How are we doing today? We are, of course, going to be checking out Hytale again today. A bit more chill than Ashes, which we obviously played earlier in the week. Found that a little bit lacking. We will jump into Hytale instead. Bit more of a chill game today. And later on, we have indeed got a sponsorship, which is a new type of sponsorship, which will be interesting because basically the content creators are just getting a split of the sales of the game, and a bunch of us are all helping launch the game, which is kind of like a new proposition. And I think it's going to be a really interesting one. A spoon ship, indeed a spoon ship, a spoon sir ship. Yeah. Just move my Hytale window slightly. I need to reset up my fancy zones on my computer so that I can drop things in the spots where I want them. Yeah, I think that'd be an interesting way of doing it, because obviously it's not something that we see a lot of. You don't often see gamers helping launch a game. So I think it should be interesting. It looks like it's a reasonably interesting game as well. It's called Turnbound. We'll have all the links and stuff up later. But yeah, I think it could be really promising. So we'll take a look at that a little bit later. But we're going to start off with some nice, easy Hytale where you guys can scream at me for doing things wrong. So I'm going to go over to my OBS and I'm going to press this button that says Game. And I'm going to remind it that I'm not playing Ashes of Creation. I'm in fact playing Hytale. And then it should take about 3 seconds. Not even. Oh, Hytale is so good. Okay, you've got this nice big border at the bottom, which we don't really want. Yeah, that'll do. Good enough for government work, which is very, very low bar anyway. British Museum sim, everything's a British Museum sim when I get involved, and you know it. So I'm fairly sure this has music. Oh yeah. So what I discovered last time is that the sound and everything in Hytale is just really chill. Like it's just got really good ambience. There are a couple of sounds that need some balancing, and I have now installed the patch, which is obviously necessary. You look unnecessarily angry. Nope, I've forgotten how to play. I have my knives. This enemy is strong. He might actually be stronger than... Ooh, more Essence of the Void. I love that. He was actually stronger than the golem that I fought. Hello, Indie Rat. Good morning, Temperius. How are you doing? Great to see you. Thank you all for the streaks. What? Yeah, thought not. So, where were we last time? Last time we were playing, we were building my definitely not a shitbox house. Because I wanted to prove to everyone that I can make houses. However, I've learned that I get distracted while making houses, and it takes us a little while. So we've made the ground floor, and we've made you know, that quite nice. We've obviously got Winky's chair in the corner. We need to make some windows, which means we need to get sand. And we started making a basement. Now, one of the things I did work on slightly off stream was this little downstairs room entrance area that you won't have seen. Good morning. How are you doing, Cindery? Why sand? Because sand is used to make glass, and then the glass can go in the windows. Otherwise, it's just, oh, anyone can go through this. You don't want anyone, just anyone coming in through the windows. No, you want to make sure that the windows are secure so they can't come in and steal all of my cultural artifacts. Look at these. These are valuable statues from ancient cultures that only I am qualified to look after as a British person. And also, what happens if someone tries to steal our Winky? Like, we couldn't let someone steal Winky. That would be awful. So we had to have a chair for Winky. It's lit, so Winky's not scared of the dark. Am I running a mod pack or several? I'm running this completely vanilla now. I want to get through the entirety of the game playing in vanilla, and then we'll go from there. We'll consider mod packs after that. But at the moment, our kind of hodgepodge area is just learning about the game. So I made a chicken coop. I don't really know how the chicken coop works, but there are indeed some chickens around here. Hello. You're meant to give me eggs, but so far none of you have given me a single egg, and I require it. You need wood for windows, there's no glass? What do you mean? What do you mean there's no glass? Oh. Ooh. So, yeah, we made a chicken coop. We've made some capture crates, but I don't quite know how it all works yet. Next thing we were going to make was one of these, a fishing trap. But I wanted to make this with you guys on stream. And also, I've been to the next area. So I have the thorium, and we'll be going back there today to look for other things once we've got the thorium gear. So let's go downstairs and smelt my thorium ore. My orium. See? Thorium ore. And then we'll drop off all the stuff here. We've also got some more gold. We've got some more silver. We've got some really random stuff. But we have to smelt it all, and that's going to be the challenge. We've been to go into the salvagers. No, but that can go into there. Actually, yes. We're gonna salvage all of our tools. If it will let us. This iron hatchet. Ooh, gone. This pickaxe. Have I made portals yet? You can make portals? I didn't know that you could make portals. Hello, Kovkov, how are you doing over there on YouTube? Hello, Opusel, how are you doing? We'll also get rid of these iron daggers. We need the arcane bench. It might be the only one we haven't made yet. Let's see, we've got a salvager's workbench, we've got an alchemist's workbench, we've got all of them apart from... Go back to my normal workbench, which is just here. And then we've got all of the benches apart from the Arcanists, which requires the thorium ingots that we're just making now. We've got furniture one. Actually, do we have a furniture one? I think it might be down here if we do. Yeah. Let's have a look if we can find windows in here. Although we could make a nicer bed. It's always an option. Because we've definitely not had any issues with the fact that we're sleeping on, like, you know, a bedroll so far, but... Wooden wall, crossed trestles... Earth temple door. Ooh, seasonal. We can make present. Amazing. Pottery, lighting. Lighting windows? No. Also, that was one thing I was going to do for you, with you guys. So far, I've not been back to the starting temple to have a look at what recipes I can unlock. You need the builder's table and drag the wood onto it. Wait, which of these are all rarer types of wood that I need to save because I'm a hoarder. I mean, I might need them later. Clearly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 types of wood. The reason, for those of you who might be wondering, why is Kronos hoarding all that wood? When you're upgrading this bench, farmer's workbench, you need things like dark wood logs. So this means I need cedar. Well, unfortunately, I can't grow cedars yet. I need to have that yet. So I need to go out and find cedars. One of our jobs today will be to find cedar so that we can continue to unlock these next tiers of the farmer's workbench. We've already broken the economy. So I've got infinite Because of, oh, they changed it. Oh, they fixed it. They fixed the infinite economy. So previously, chat, this was, sorry, I don't speak Russian. So over there on YouTube, you will need to speak in English rather than Russian so that I can moderate my chat, unfortunately, but. Apologies. So previously, corn you could turn into 4 of this life essence. Now, obviously when you harvest corn, you get we were getting multiple corn. So the reason we've got 10 of these essences and all of this corn and all of this essence is because it was 4 essence to 1 corn. Now it is far less. They've obviously fixed the exchange rate. Although making pumpkins very valuable. If you get 8 essence of life per one of these, that's 80 essences right there. And I can grow pumpkins pretty quickly. See, we can just grow them here. So we'll get 100. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That cost us 600 to make 100 pumpkins. If we sold all of those pumpkins, we'll get 800 back. Plus, we will also get Essence of Life for returning them. So making these basic versions is actually incredibly worthwhile doing. One of the things that we will unlock when we go to the Forgotten Temple with these memories that we've been building up is we will unlock these, I think these are the infinite wheats, etc. So, for example, this plot here is always wheat. Every time I harvest it, I will always get wheat from it, and it'll automatically replant itself every time. Let's see if I can... I wonder if I can boost some of this growth by watering the plants. I probably can. I need to make multiple water repositories around the house, around the place, because my bees aren't helping me very much with the whole pollination thing. And I'm finding it a bit difficult. So we're going to have a word with the bees. Maybe if Bees with the Knees was here, she could talk to the bees and help us. We'll have to ask her if she shows up. But we could harvest all of these. So you'll see that I'm getting Essence of Life. It'll be... Oh, wait. If I move this, you should be able to see above my head. Yeah, you can see that I'm getting Essence of Life and tomatoes. And then we can harvest all of these, because tomatoes is something that we need quite a lot of for our farmer's workbench. You know, tomatoes. You wouldn't boil them, mash them, or stick them in a stew. That would be ridiculous. But the principle is the same. You need to save the plants for the eternal seeds. Alternatively, you will just grow more of what we want the eternal seeds for. Right now, I don't need a huge amount of the other stuff that I've got. But we'll plant these pumpkins next, because they're the good example that we were talking about. So again, you can plant these as long as they've got the right amount of light, they've got the right amount of water, they should grow. And if you are planting things on a watered plot, so you can see the difference here. You see this really kind of solid corner here versus here. If I take the watering can out and I water this, you'll see it changes color. Those watered plots have a far, far faster resource growth rate. I think watered plots are 2.5 times the speed of growth. So you do want to keep your plots watered. You do definitely want to keep them, you know, hydrated. If you care about, you know, if you're like around your base, you might as well keep things watered, just to keep kind of faster flows of resources coming in. But you don't have to. If you want to go AFK and do a long explore, they will continue to grow, but they'll just grow far more slowly. And I do believe the rain hydrates crops. So if it does have like a proper rainstorm, we won't need to hydrate our crops. We will we'll be fine. I don't think the watering can holds enough water, and the boat definitely doesn't hold enough water. I'm going to be honest. Use scissors for better yields? Interesting. Has camera crashed? I just pressed the button, it didn't turn on. There we go. Why is it not working? Oh, that's because... Hang on one second, my stream deck is disconnected. Oh, it's making noises. Don't tell it, don't tell it. Good morning, Snowy Sparkles. How are you? Sadly, Elliot, if you might like feet, but coming into my YouTube chat and making it into a big thing is you know, unhelpful. YouTube is always wild. If you want to see, I've always heard that if you want to see a really wild chat, YouTube is the place to go. And they're not necessarily wrong. So right, we've got all of the tomatoes we need. We've got all of the chilies we need. We need cedar. So one of the things we're going to have to do today in order to get a higher level workbench is going to be go out and get cedar. I, at a guess, would expect cedar to grow in the cold climate far, far to the north. So it may very well be that we've got to do an expedition. No, Corial, no. That's a different channel. I can't talk about what I'm on. No, I don't. Oh, what do people call it? Is it? Because I know that on the internet now, you don't refer to other platforms by name. Like, you don't say, oh yeah, you find me on Twitch or find me on, you know, Twitter. You say, find me on the blue platform or find me on, you know, the one that changed its name. You refer to it indirectly because that's how the cool kids do it. So I'm still learning. Okay, we'll go to the blacksmith's anvil, which is currently tier 1. We have all the parts we need to level up. We've got the iron, we've got the leather, we've got the linen scraps, and we've got these venom sacks. We currently can't make thorium items, but at level 2 we can. So if I press this button, woogly 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 woo, and there we go, it worked. See? You might try and copy my magic spell. You will find that it won't work for you. That's a very specific Chronos spell. I know it's double speak references, Charon, yes, but I don't know all of the names. Although I don't use TikTok, so I guess I don't have that same problem. But okay, so the last time we made weapons, chat, we were using dual daggers and we were using an iron hand crossbow. There is no iron hand crossbow, or there is no thorium hand crossbow. So we're going to be using thorium shortbow. We're going to get used to using something different for that one. But we have got 4 different choices of melee weapons now. So, Cat, you get to decide, and I know this is dangerous, which of the 4 melee weapon types should I try out next? We don't like the mace that much, but I would try it. We've not done sword and shield, which could be really interesting. And we've not really played around with the axe. So, you can put some options in chat. Sword's only one-handed, you can use the torch, so get a sword. I don't mind using two-handed melee. DP Fox. I have eyes. I trained them to 5. Which one is SS? Sword and shield? We will, however, make ourselves a thorium hatchet and a thorium pickaxe while we're waiting. Okay, well, see, dagger's best two-handed weapon since the charge attack. That's a jump. I love the jump attack. Everyone was 100% right when they said that you, Chronos, will like the melee of the dual daggers because of the mobility. Everyone knows I love a mobility item. Oh, sword and shield could help me with the nasty frogs. Oh, you're so right. Hello, Snaggaroon. How are you doing, bud? Oh, sword. Okay, yeah, sword and shield would help us with the horrible frogs. That actually might be enough to swing me. I really hate those frogs. Although I am going to make an Arcanist workbench before I forget. I might actually run out of linen scraps for making things. That's going to be very funny if I do. Make an iron hammer because it's meant to be needed for building. We need to work out where arrows are made as well, because I know there are higher tiered arrows in the game, but we can only make crude ones in this workbench. Unless they are now in here. No, there's no better bow and arrow in here. Ooh, I need more medium leather and azure logs. I'm going to have to work on leveling up the armor bench as well. There are tier 2 arrows. So the only reason I know that there are tier 2 arrows is because I can do this. If I use /ot self. Okay. It carries on. You can press O, enter creative mode. You can press escape. No. B for creative tools. And then you can choose. Oh, God. What's up, baby? Are you shouting because you want chicken? You're standing by the door. I definitely... Here we go. And then you can find this tab, which I definitely knew where to find. And you can find under weapons, there are all of these arrow types. Iron arrows, deadeye arrows, crude arrows, which ones we've used. Clear shots. You can find a Halloween broomstick. And you can find true shots. So these are items in the game. You know, you've got doomed outlander axes. You've got mithril axes or Nixium axes. But there are different arrow types in the game. Now, the only one that we can see so far is this crude arrow. That's the one that we've been using. But we could move to iron. We've got enough iron. I don't know why we couldn't move to iron arrows. I just don't know where they are made or if they are even implemented yet. So we do know these are in the game. Remember, the hightail is in early access. So we know there are going to be things that aren't available, you know. I'm excited by the fact there isn't, you know, we've used the iron hand crossbow. We've used the, but we've never seen an ancient steel crossbow. Can you open the asset editor and check if they have a recipe? Creative tools, asset editor. If I search for arrow, oh, you can't see this. It's a separate thing. Item drop list, inventory, drop arrows. Arrow ricochet, item, here we go, items. Crafting. So crude has an entry. Can I grab this on the OBS view? Let's do add. Window capture. Hightail asset editor. Can you see this? Yes, you can. There you go. This is the asset editor window that I'm currently looking at. Let's not put it in front of my face, which is clearly the most beautiful thing. And can't be hidden from anyone. No, realistically, it's in front of the cat cam, which would upset all of you. I know what's up. Also, it would cover the eye tracking, which is interesting. That was on/working. Put it in front of the game. Okay, so we can clearly see the weapon arrow crude has recipes. It's got under crafting, recipe, input, two inputs. There's rubble and other stuff. These other ones, Deadeye, for example, doesn't have a listed recipe. Iron arrows don't have a listed recipe. So we actually know that the weapon iron arrow is actually not implemented yet. But what is interesting when I look at this is that actually these items, some of them, under general, have an item level true shot arrow. 75. Iron arrow, 20. Deadeye, 35. Crude should be the lowest at 14. So there's an item level. They only drop. See, the other thing is I don't know if they do drop, because that would be under, if I go under crude. Oh, where was it? I just saw where it was dropped. Rendering tags. I think drops it on the per enemy basis. So if I do archer, as in we grab a like skeleton archer, for example, if they are even implemented. Open asset in new tab. Oh. Have a look. See, this is all new to me. I've not looked into doing this. Where does one find the drops on an enemy? And this is under NPC. Drop list. Here we go. So you can get an iron rusty shortbow from it. So drops are controlled on these. there are drop lists. They will show you what the weapons are. That's where it goes. Apparently, it's a whole thing. So there's a lot to it. But yeah, currently the only type of arrows that we have available to us are the crude ones. So that's what we've just checked. So let me slash op self d up. No, wait. Let's just leave creative. Fine. We'll just do this. That's just easier. We can control it as needed that way. So we know that we need to go and get a bunch of things done today. But we've had a bunch of memories, and again, I can't remember how I see the memories that I've saved up. So the best way I can think of to test out the memory system is for us to go to the Origin Temple. We'll take a bunch of the life essence with us that we've saved up because money is always nice. We're just going to mark that as all and see if that doesn't keep crafting. No. We'll just make some more arrows. It's on my character screen. Ah, the memory icon. Okay, press tab, second icon on the right of my character sheet. I'm just going to make some arrows and then we'll check that one out. We will also put down our Arcanist bench, yes. I know that otherwise you'll get upset, chat. There we go. Just under 300 arrows should be good. We'll take the Arcanist station. Saved a spot for this. Teleporter. Okay, that's useful. We will need to grow azure logs. Healing totem, slowing totem, flame crystal. Thank you, Buka Kayla. That's very kind of you. If you play Roblox, you get more views. Well, luckily, I don't want to play Roblox. Catch you later, Snaggaroon. Have a lovely day, buddy. I will indeed hydrate. Thank you, Alpha. Thank you for the reminder. How are you all doing today? It's great to see you all. Good morning. Recording on a potato? Sadly not. It might be that YouTube's having issues, but recording definitely isn't happening on a potato. Let's refresh this. I know that you're live, YouTube. Stop being weird. You might just want to up your quality settings. I'll be honest with you. You just woke up, you're a bit groggy. Well, it's Thursday. You're expected to be a little bit tired by this point in the week. I wouldn't be too hard on yourself, buddy. I think you're working quite hard. Let's drop that off. We will leave these purple crystal shards in here. This emerald can live in here. Stone lives in there. We've got cactus bottoms. I'm not sure if we can grow cacti here in the Riverland. Not the Riverlands. I keep wanting to call it that because that's what it would be called in Ashes. Oh no, the Ashes of Creation is leaking, chat. The slow clap processor. It did, see? It's definitely processing the slow claps. Yeah. Yeah, well done. Yeah. Good job. Proud of you. Proud of you all. YouTube is having issues? Yeah, YouTube always has issues. Currently the only thing that it's getting upset about on my end is the audio streams. But what are the issues you're seeing, Zuni? Because it's not telling me anything specific. Okay, we'll put the arrows in this side of the inventory with food and put things that we need to sort out. Yeah. So we will take with us all of this life essence, although that's quite a lot of life essence. That ash wood can be smelted. That hammer is kept. It's a keepable item. I sound like a Minecraft villager, holy fuck. Have I got the backpack yet? We've got the first backpack, yes. We've got the small backpack. These are the collected memories. We've got 48 out of 48 in here, apparently, so we're going to need to go and hand those in. Let's go do that now. We haven't got a melee weapon on us, which could be an issue. Okay, all the pumpkins are grown. We're going to make a melee weapon first. You need some greater essences before you go to the temple for the shop? Ah, honor is, I'm already way ahead of you. So, here are some I prepared earlier. Yeah, before I go. Fine. So, yeah, here we go. I'll show you what the eternal seeds are. This is one of the things that we want to unlock, chat. So, as you can see, whenever I harvest these, the item disappears. Except for this one. Oh, wait. There's still corn planted. What's going on? When I harvest all of this, these tomatoes again, they just disappear. Well, we don't need tomatoes. Tomatoes just vanish. But this wheat. Oh, the wheat just respawns. Eternal wheat. Wheat forever. Unlimited wheat over time. Well, that was very rude. I haven't got a hoe to hand. I'm going to have to make a whole hoe just for that one spot. That's rude. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I like that you can turn torches off. That is actually quite a nice feature. Not something, obviously, that you can do in Minecraft. So that was a nice surprise when I found out. Right, we'll go into seeds. We will grow... What seeds should we grow? We will grow more of these aubergines. No, we're going to stick with pumpkins. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll grab 81 of them, because that should be enough. And again, as you can see, the field remains moist, so I don't need to re-water this between batches, which is also quite nice. It stays like it's been watered for quite a long time. I don't have to constantly go to and from with the watering can, because if I had to do that every single time my crops grew, I'd probably go mad. I've actually been really pleased. I'd like the difference in running Hightail. And this is that, like, if I'm playing Hightail, I need to turn the heating on in my room at the moment. If I'm playing Ashes of Creation, I don't. Hello, Mystery is the Cobra. How are you? Good to see you. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, we could actually make some more pumpkins. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 14, 15, 16, 17... 1, 4, 5, 6. It'd be a waste not to plant all of the planters that we lovingly relocated from the natives of this land. Used to mine Bitcoin during the winter for the same reasons. Basically free heating. Yeah, look at all these chickens. And the mouse. All the wildlife has moved back in. Although the chickens seem to move in after I... We've got eggs. I should make more of the chicken houses. Because now when we have eggs, I believe that means that we can make other things. I just can't remember what the food was that we needed eggs for. I think it was the flour to make bread. Alchemist, furniture, chef stove. Here we go. We go into, yeah, so we make dough using flour, and then you combine it with eggs and water to make dough, which you then turn into bread. Thor can't stop me now. I make my own bread. Sorry. Very carried away. Don't tell Thor. He'll get jealous. Can we make glue chicken? We could grow glue, sure. Ooh, popcorn, no? We could definitely make popcorn. We've got salt and we've got... I would like sweet popcorn as well. Maybe we could work on getting sugar. This is actually so much easier to get because we can just buy salt. Or go and mine salt? I don't know where we're going to mine salt, but... Maybe League of Legends? Tell me where the League of Legends is so that I can mine it, game. You fish salt. Okay, that makes sense. I could believe that I would fish salt. Let's go crafting. Make one of these to go... Can I make it float? No, it has to go in the corner. So food stuffs I want to start putting in this location here. So just to keep a little bit more control over the food that I might need while I'm making things. Azure cat mushroom maybe counts as food. I mean, it's a bit of a loose one, but I'm going to go with it. No one can convince me otherwise. There's also food in there. Ooh, antidote to poison. We're okay for antidote for poison. Okay, so we've got a sword. We've got some supplies. We planted all of our plants. We'll go and hand in our memories. Wait, why is my chicken injured? Who hurt you? It wasn't. It might not have been me. There's a chance it wasn't me. How does this? What's the sword's attack? It's like a. Okay, it's a stab. Not a huge amount of movement on it. Okay. I feel like there might be. No, there's no hostile mob in there. We can jump through here. Whoa. This area is real nice. This area actually inspires me to build more when the game comes out. This is the kind of vibe I love in a game like this, like the ruined temples, like the old, like the ancient spires, the magical floating city. It's just neat. It's just really cool. They're out of stock. How dare they? Okay, we'll buy some more salt because we can use it to make popcorn. Apparently, we can buy infinite salt. Recipe Caesar salad. Yes, we definitely want that. I'll buy a couple of Caesar salads until we can make them. I'll buy a couple of pumpkin pies. We don't need the berry bushes. This just uses up our essence of life. So let's buy. They're all health regen and stamina boost. So we'll stick with pumpkin pies for now. And then I think if we come to this machine, we can record 48 memories. And so we've unlocked 10. So we can now unlock 3 decorative chests, 2 types of eternal seeds, 3 more types of chests, and 4 types of eternal seeds. And we can we unlock more transporters. And we can make morph potions, decorative chests, eternal seeds, and another teleporter. So we can make a bunch of teleporters, which is just cool. So far, our most research area appears to be livestock. We're quite good with livestock. But I'm sure we'll level this up more. Look, we've got to get all the way up to level. We've got like 100, so we've got to get another 48 plus to do this. And then we've got 200 for the final tier. So we've got a few tiers to work on. Yeah, I've already given you my work in progress sign, so I'm not really sure what more help I can be. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. You know, we'll just buy all of the dough. Why not? I'll leave some of the life essence that I've got still. It's kind of important to have some left. No one expects the British liberation except for all of the 100 and something people who celebrate the Independence Days every year. Britain is the most celebrated nation on earth. They're just celebrating Independence Days. Matt, are you shouting at me? Where are you? You're there. Oh, okay. Hi. Hi. Hi, little fella. Oh. Oh. There, you want chicken? Well, the ads are in 2 minutes. Should I run them early and give you some chicken? Okay, chat. Do you think I should give Bailey chicken on camera for you guys? A little bit of chicken. You want to see a little bit of chicken? You guys want to see me feed Bailey a little bit of chicken? Because that will mean I had to run the ads 2 minutes early, but it will also mean that you guys get to see Bailey eating chicken. Which is normally quite exciting. So, was that a question? I have to ask, you know, I want to be kind. Pause the game, I press run ads. You guys are going to deal with a dangerous info hazard that's going to pop up and hide Bailey. And I am going to go and feed the cat. And then I'll come back. And, meow, meow. Oh, meow, meow. It says the ads are in progress, but they haven't popped up. So, streamer bot? Why? Hi. Okay, well, let's check that after we're back from the app. There we go. He's got his food, as you can see. Very shouty. I'm not sure if you saw his little hop. Hello, Jimmy S4O. How are you doing? Sorry about that. I was just doing the ads over on Twitch and looking after myself. I appreciate you. Right. I should have put the music on during the ads. I apologize. That would have been nicer. Maybe we'll remember that next time. Okay, so we've there we go. We're gonna hand those things in. There should be a wolf I just saw. Does he not know where I am? No, apparently he doesn't. Not like the crossbow, which kind of gives away your location. That's good because I need more of the medium hide. Now, wolves don't normally come by themselves. There's normally a second one around somewhere. Are we supposed to hear end game music? Definitely not. Unfortunately, piggies, I need to resupply my light hide. Okay, the young ones didn't give any loot. Okay, so I'll leave the younglings. Maybe I need more chicken houses. Oh yeah, we found this, by the way, when I was exploring. I don't really know what it does. It's a dev item that I can't interact with. the rat was going for my chickens? How dare it? Tanning rack. Okay. Let's drop off some of those items that we just got in the tanning rack. What have we got in there? We've got heavy leather and light leather, so we can drop off this light hide, this medium hide, and the game will get confused, so I take that out. Recipe, Caesar salad, again, we can learn that. I believe that the shopkeeper's inventories rotate, so we will need to keep going back and basically checking to see what they've actually got and what's worth us taking. So we've got... We'll make more thorium, because I'm going to need it. But, we're also definitely going to run out of wood in there, so I need to grab some more of that from down here. We can use the charcoal as well. That's also very true. I saved my charcoal up so I have a few stacks of it and then do it all in one go. Where do I think the music comes from in Minecraft? It clearly comes from creepers. They're farting it out like music boxes. I know that's not the answer that you wanted, but that's the answer that you're getting. I'm very sorry that you had to find out this way. Are we completely out of medium leather? That's horrifying. Not medium leather, medium hide. I thought I needed that to make... Oh no, I've got 10 left. Jeez. I thought I had loads and loads of resources from just messing around, but actually I've got kind of less than I thought. Blue glowing mushrooms, pine cone, delicious, nettles. Well, I don't really need this cooked wild meat anymore, so I'm going to replace that with my bread. Backup food is going to be the pumpkin pie and the Caesar salads. Go and cook these. Smelt the iron. You've never played Minecraft? Minecraft's a very chill game, but I think at this point, like, if you're going to go play Minecraft, you might as well play Hytale and be part of that journey as the game grows and becomes better. Because that's what I did with Minecraft. So I started playing Minecraft probably when I was, like, mid-teens. Okay, Chisu. No. No. Just no. You don't type racial slurs out over on YouTube. And, Connor Webb, unfortunately, you're the same. So, yeah, you didn't even get to finish it. How sad. How sad. Sending the N-word slur one letter at a time and getting caught before you could send the final two. What a shame. What a sad life. It's so difficult, isn't it, being an online troll these days, Bailey? You have to come up with inventive and cool new things, and they just can't do it on YouTube. YouTube, I expect better from you. At least troll like Twitch can. Twitch is at least better at trolling. Hi, baby. You want to come up here? You come up here, I can move the camera around, and I can chroma key out the wall, and we can just have you sitting there floating in your cat bed. But it requires you to get into the special place so that you can do that. No, you're gonna wander off? Okay. Okay, baby. Good morning, PC Tech. How are you doing? Oh, William Wrench tried it. Oh, no. Imagine giving me free chats. Imagine just giving me free advertising and free views. Isn't that great? Don't we love that? Good morning, Ravenstorm. How are you doing? Yeah, Tabby the Panda. If your mods aren't your best trolls, you're doing it wrong. That's how that works. The right kinds of mods, the ones who are engaged enough, are, you know, actually, funny. Let's see, let's go make our bread. He keeps trying. Everything's swell with me. Everything is pretty good, thank you. Yeah, I took yesterday off because my voice, but I woke up and my voice was just completely blown pretty much. Sounded like I'd been dying for 1,000 years. Joe mods? No. There are no mods in the game. Mods are trolls devouring lesser trolls. Mods are trolls that make sure that, like, basically the minimum standard of trolling is on the platform. Like, you know, that's what the mods are required to do. They make sure that the trolling is the right level of trolling, not too low quality. Low quality trolling is boring for the streamer. We're not big fans of low quality trolling. It's not that fun. Hello, the real suit up. How are you doing? Thank you for letting me know, Kristen. That's appreciated. Kind of sad that person does that, but I guess if they don't have a fully rounded and loving home life, they might be having a difficult time. So if the only enjoyment they can get is posting racial slurs on YouTube, then that says something about their life, doesn't it? It's kind of sad. Hello, Sabu, buddy. How are you doing, dude? Good to see you. Surprised that Sabu has left the world of Star Rupture for even 5 minutes. Oh, you're going to get a molar pulled in about an hour, Sabu. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. I hope it goes well. That said, if you're getting a molar pulled, it's likely for a very good reason. And therefore, I'm hoping that whatever you're having it done for helps out immeasurably, because it's not nice to be in a position where you are in significant tooth pain. I know, I've been there. My wisdom teeth have been a bugger ever since I turned about 21, so longer than I want to admit. I hope that you can take it easy, Sabu, because that's important. Okay, we'll leave the salt here. We'll go and deposit those. We also need to get... We need more arrows. I want to run at least 400 arrows going underground and going for a very, very long deployment, but even then it might even be that we want more than that, so I'm just going to let this run. No, G's already... Unfortunately, Luke, I am older than G is, and I know that. I knew that when I met G, so... Did I grind 18 League of Legends players for the 80 packets of salt? And see, Luigi, the amount of salt that you can get from a given League of Legends player depends on what rank they are. The higher the rank, the more salt you can potentially get from them. Although it's not quite a linear scale like that. It's actually an exponential scale. So it's actually, depending on what type of League of Legends rank player it was that I harvested, that's going to be, where I got that much salt from. It's a complicated system. The salt-based economy. To be fair, they're all rank. Nice one. Very nice. Hello, Volkarma. How are you doing, dude? It's great to see you. Okay, so we've got enough arrows. We've got backup food. Let's do this in here. So arrows could live in this, I believe. I just want to test out to make sure that arrows can still be fired from the backpack. No, they can't. Good to know. That's why I wanted to test it, because that would have been bad in a pinch. We'll keep 1 load of arrows out. We'll keep 2 loads of arrows out. And we'll keep backup food supplies in here. We'll keep repair kits in here. I won't take my watering can with me. I'm not going to really need that while I'm out and about. I'm also not going to need the hammer while I'm out and about. I won't leave them in here. I'll leave them in this chest upstairs where they're meant to live. Going well. Bread for the mods. That looks like bread and then some, Wig Diddly. What a high quality hot dog emote. I'm almost impressed. Actually, I might actually just be impressed. That might be the other option. Can leave behind the essences of life. We'll harvest these pumpkins before we go. What else am I going to need to get while we're out and about? Okay. The things that we need to focus on are leveling up our armory bench, which means we need to get more medium leather and more azure logs. Was it azure logs I can probably plant now, so let's go and do that so we can leave that running. They'll probably take a while to grow, and I haven't grown trees yet. So we go to the farmer's workbench, we go to trees, we find the azure, we can't grow. Okay, apparently we just can't grow azure. As part of the DLC in the extreme amounts of sugar, cola, monster coffee, you have about... Oh, Sabu, be careful taking that much ibuprofen. Make sure you're eating before you take your ibuprofen. That's a lot of it. So yeah, we've now got a bunch... Look at all the eternal seeds we've unlocked. We can make eternal wheat, lettuce, carrots, corn, cauliflower, turnip, aubergine, pumpkin, tomato, and chili. So basically we've actually like completely caught up with what it is that we can actually make. Essentially, oh no, actually we've actually got the stuff to make stuff up all the way up to level 6, which is kind of wild. So we could just like theoretically make a tomato bag eternal if we wanted to. But we need these darkwood logs from cedar, which means we need to go north. We need the azure logs, which means we need to go north. We need linen scraps, which involves going anywhere. We need medium leather, which involves going anywhere. So I'm gonna need more torches. We've only got 3 azure logs, not gonna be enough. Hello, MD. How are you doing? It is absolutely fantastic to see you. MD, I asked a question the other day, but I think you might have been on the way out. You are streaming on Kick, are you not? If so, I might have a couple of questions for you, if that's okay. Isn't azure logs in the blue biome near the starting Greenlands? Exactly, it is. The blue biome in the starting Greenlands. What's could I'm just trying to think of what they were. Hang on. I mean, the main question is, how have you been finding it? Like, have you found that the moderation there has been fine? Have you found that, like, it's been worth the effort of setting up and the payout, like, kind of is suitable for what you're doing over there? Because it's not a site I have a huge amount of visibility over. I've not been too impressed with some of their principles in the past, but I also have to accept that, you know, streaming is a job, and I have to, you know, I can't cut off a whole audience member on a platform that's actually growing where Twitch isn't. You know, there's about a balance of it. So I just kind of wanted to get some of your insights on how you found using it more than anything, kind of what your experience is, whether you'd recommend it, etc. If that's too long of a question or anything, though, I'm more than happy to save it and DM you on Discord with it, because that's probably easier. I know that we've spoken on Discord in tickets and stuff before, so I can save it for that if that is easier for you. Because I don't actually know very many people who multi-stream to Kick, and I'd be really interested in your insights. Yeah, Sabu, I had a couple of, I've had to have 4 wisdom teeth removed, all on one side, which is interesting because I had a second set. So I know how bad tooth pain can be, and I really do hope you are looking after yourself and that it clears up, dude, because it's rough being in constant tooth pain. I feel like it's just, teeth pain is bad because it's so close to the head. I don't know what it is. It's just. Also, you know, see, I had the wisdom teeth removed, Balth. See, about principles you get it. However, Twitch is now lowballing its creators, not properly addressing. Oh, exactly. I completely agree with you. Twitch is actually not what it once was. It's no longer bleeding purple. I really appreciate the answers, MD. Thank you very much. I know your Discord DMs are probably absolutely rammed, if they're anything like mine. So it's probably easier to do it this way. But thank you for taking the time. I really do appreciate it. You have no wisdom teeth left. I have the wisdom teeth left on one side. Depending on which way I look, I'll be wise versus not. When I look that way, you can have some wisdom. When I look that way, no wisdom. No wisdom if I'm looking to my left. There's no wisdom teeth here. They're all here. So if you can see this side of my mouth, this side of my face, that's when you're getting wisdom. That's when you're getting wiseness. It's, you know, it's a whole thing. I know it's confusing and concerning. Let's do another 10. What's the maximum stack that I can have just stashed in? Oh, I've got this shield still. I can get rid of that. 55. Let's see. 87. Okay, I think it might even be 100. Wait, I could basically just have multiple stacks of torches just in the quick slots. It moderates fast when you report anything, so that's fine. However, people there tend to make dummy accounts and misbehave. Oh, so what? Like, so like YouTube then. Hello, Lucy. This is Hightail. Calapas, this is Hightail. It's kind of like Minecraft in that if you've heard of Hypixel, which is a Minecraft server network, many years ago they decided that they were going to create a spin-off client that wasn't single-threaded, that was a better system. So Hightail, after a whole palaver, has now been released in early access to people, and this is what we're playing. Hightail, Hytale. Nihilus, great to see you, bud. Thank you very much for the 7-month resub. You are a legend. I hope you are well. It's great to see you. Knowing you, you've probably been, you know, working, deep cover working, you know, focused, locked away from the world. I know how hard you work. Hello, are you back? You want to check out the chicken bowl? Yeah. Bailey? Check it out again. Yeah, okay. Ow, hi. You wanting fuss and love? He is wanting fuss and love. First, you thought I was playing Minecraft with some cool mods. Effectively, yeah. I mean, ultimately, Minecraft isn't actually that new or exciting of a system. Lots of games do what Minecraft does. It's voxel based, you know, so it's reasonably simple. But the main issue with Minecraft is that it's single threaded and doesn't run well on CPUs anymore. You know, it actually is not a very efficient program, and it could be a lot better. As a result, I think that, you know, a lot of games have come out in recent years that voxel-wise which have been very good. Boundless, absolutely great game I played quite a lot of. What else? Obviously Hightail now out, which is absolutely great. Very solid game. Loving the entry so far. And I think that, you know, Minecraft has rested on its laurels for a very long time, and I think that actually Microsoft are really about to get a shock when people switch to games that are actually making changes for the betterment of the players. You do recommend multi-streaming, why not? Just don't expect as much engagement as Twitch. I mean, MB, I completely expect that. That's kind of very normal. It's just very interesting to get your viewpoint on it, so thank you very much for that. Discoverability-wise, when you're IRL just chatting gambling, it's great. As a gamer, very dead compared to Twitch. Only popular games there are shooters like COD or Fortnite. Okie dokie. It's good to know. Good to know. Well, Chap9, see, this is my thing. I said this. Minecraft released a whole other version a couple of years back. They branched off their Java and their Bedrock versions. If there was any time when it would have been sensible to do a rebuild of their systems and to move to a multi-threaded Minecraft, that would have been it. Did they do that? No. Do I know why? Also no. Mostly probably because large corporation, big change, slow. Which isn't great, but I mean, it does happen, does kind of make sense broadly. I just think that they could do better. Yeah, B is here, MD. He obviously heard that you were here and wants to come and say hi to you. For those of you who don't know who MD is another awesome creator here, by the way, on Twitch. She's been playing Fallout New Vegas. Oh, no, now we went. You've been playing Fallout New Vegas. Curly's been playing Fallout 3. But New Vegas in Fallout 3 through Tale of Two Wastelands. I think that's how... Only one friend is allowed to play one game at a time, otherwise I can't keep up. What field am I in outside of the streams? I work on Twitch full-time now. When I'm not streaming, I'm covering Pirate Software, Annie Fuchsia's, Admiral Baru's communities, my own community, arranging sponsorships for streamers, working with friends to do things, you know, quite a few things. Thank you very much, Lucy. It's very kind of you. I grew that accent myself, you know. I know it might sound hard to believe. Hello, Charon. Are you main mod for all Twitch streams? No, not at all. I know a couple of really good people, and I've been really lucky to have their support and their advice while I've been learning to stream, you know, this year, and I couldn't have done it without them. You know, I couldn't have done it without the support of people like, even people that I watch that don't know that I'm kind of not necessarily getting ideas from them, but like they set a great example of how to engage with the community well and how to be really like positive and meaningful. You know, MD is always super like lovely with her community. It's a really positive place to hang out. That's what I look for on the platform. That's kind of what I want to do and embody as part of my community, is have, you know, a positive place where everyone can be free to be themselves and not have any kind of, well, not have the same level of pressure that you would get elsewhere in life, which I'm sure a lot of you know kind of what that can be, to be someone that you're not, etc. But yes, I'm the lead moderator, so I'm not safe for human consumption. Okay, well, we can't make ourselves a thorium shield, but we can make ourselves an iron shield in the interim. So we're going to do that. I definitely don't know. If I owned all of Twitch, you would see changes across the platform immediately. Like, I'm not saying there'd be signs, but there would be signs. You know, and I completely agree with you. And I think that that's actually an area of streaming that I don't or haven't really had, because obviously I share my community a lot with people like Thor, which is an absolutely colossal community full of awesome people, but it's not my online bubble. My own Discord, building that, having a group that started hanging out there, doing more people playing games, that's the start of that, and I really do value it. It's very different from work being in there. I get to kind of be myself a bit more, which is quite nice. I don't have to fully be on work mode all the time. You should mod it so that if an item is thorium, it has Thor's face on it. That is tempting. That is something that I might do at some point, just to mess around. Okay, so we've got sword and shield, we've got the bow, we've got the pickaxe, we've got the hatchet for the... Don't need this tree sap that I'm carrying around on me. I can store that. There we go. Just so I remember that it's a work in progress. You know, I can let it slide. Wait. Oh, thank you, MD. It's very kind of you. It's no one really. I don't know. People like streaming is very hard to explain to people. Streaming is simultaneously super easy and very, very difficult. Being on stream is the easy part, I would say. If I had to describe it to people, that's how I would say it. You know. Being on stream is the easy part of streaming. The difficult part of streaming is the offline and the mental part. Like when you're in a corporate environment, a corporate job, you are answerable to them. If the company doesn't do well, at the end of the day, while your job might become at risk, it's not on you 24/7 all of the time. When you're streaming, it is. And when your numbers are bad, it can be very easy to fall into the mental trap of beating yourself up, or, you know, thinking you're not trying hard enough. It's been a real journey, and I've learned a lot about myself doing it, I think. Lukewarm, thank you very much for the gift sub to Madame Diablo. It's very kind of you to MD. You're a legend, Luke. I really appreciate you, as you know. Yeah, and I think that's what people don't talk about, like, a lot. I think it's hard to put it into words quite how much, like, it can be difficult to keep yourself going. Oh, we got a free Pumpkin Eternals. Nice. And I definitely think while I notionally knew and understood that when I started, I definitely took it for granted even then. Like, until I started streaming, I didn't realize quite how much the mental game of keeping my own stuff going was. Because obviously, I've supported various friends when they've been having a hard time. This is going to be my pumpkin patch. Buy more pumpkin seeds. We are going to need to make some more of these water holes, I've decided, because having to run back here so often to fill this up sucks. We know that we can't make an infinite water source like we have in Minecraft, which is sad. Imposter syndrome always lurks around the corner. Even when you're doing really well, there's still someone else that you can compare it to, or there's still that like voice in your head that will tell you that actually like people are only following you for blah 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 reasons, you know. They don't actually care about you or the content. They're only here because they like the cat. They're only here because blah blah blah. It's not actually true. People are choosing to support you all the time, but it's really hard to get away from that self-criticality. For some people, and I think that can be, while some people don't have that level of self-criticism, some people will really struggle with it, and I think that's why streaming is a very unique challenge depending on the person who's trying it. And I've always said I would try and be completely open and honest about, you know, streaming, the challenges related to it, etc., and that's what I'm doing. Oh, thank you, Wig Diddley. He is an excellent mascot. Like I say, when people ask, you know, how do you deal with the difficult stuff that you deal with every day, my answer is pretty much always, well, no matter how hard things get, I can always just go and find Bailey and give him a cuddle. Like it's that's nice. So he's very de-stressing, not distressing, de-stressing. Why do I always end up like 6 plots off? Even though I've got 3 plots which can't produce right now? Weird. Yeah, I've got 1, 2, 3 that can't produce. Yeah. The cat really helps. Thank you to Little Control. I'm glad. If I had to bribe people in with a cat, I'm absolutely fine with that as a concept. I think that does actually make sense, you know. I know what the internet likes, and that is cats. So... let's make another one of these. You always wonder what voice you hear every time you watch your favorite cat stream. That's the VTubing avatar. Yeah, Toesfall, that's what it is. Are you trying... I didn't hire you to guard my chickens. I was kind of hoping that the thorium pickaxe would do this in one hit, but it makes sense that it kind of doesn't, I guess. B is very much the real streamer. Cronus could make a good mouthpiece. I'm fine with being the speaker for Bailey. If that's my official title, speaker for B, then so be it. I'm the Lorax. I speak for the bees. Wait, no. That's not right. That's not how that goes. Bailey's a quiet cat. He very much isn't. He's old, and the older a cat gets, I feel like the more shouty they tend to get as well. B just gives you the impression that he is quiet because I have good noise suppression. That's basically the trick. Thank you, chicken. That's not really what I wanted. I need to get some more stone to do that. I just don't want to half box in my chickens. Leave my chickens alone. Those are my eggs and I need them. That deer very nearly lured me down that hole. Not a bad deer noise. So I'm currently killing livestock because we are short on an item called light leather. We're also short on linen scraps, which is what is dropped by these guys. So linen scraps means that I actually might be able to make some daggers before we go and do our exploration. I feel like actually the iron hand crossbow might actually be better than the thorium shortbow, which is weird. Oh, I'm not going to kill you, fine. Fine, I won't kill the little chicken. I know it would upset chat. Oh dear. Oh dear indeed, MD. How are you finding Fallout then? It obviously feels like you're enjoying it if you spent multiple days playing, but is it it's your first time playing New Vegas, isn't it? The reload speed is too slow on the crossbow. It is, and it isn't. I think it's fine when you're fighting mid-tier or low-tier enemies, but when you're fighting anything that's got a large amount of health, even firing all 6 shots will only get the enemy down to about half health, but that is very helpful. It means that you're going into the battle and the work is half done. So I do actually think that the crossbow is still kind of worth it. The 6-shot repeater crossbow, so while it's slow to reload, you can get 6 shots with it rather than the 1. So it's just about when you do that reload. I think the actual amount of reloading time, the amount of bow draw time that you have on the bow, actually makes it take about the same amount of time to fire 6 shots. I think ultimately, if your aim is to fire 6 shots, then you will do so better with the crossbow, I think. So I've left a couple of some people will think, why are you doing this, Brent? Why are you making such weird single steps either side of some of these locations? But this means that I can go from here, I can go 1, 2 very easily if I really need, if I'm running and I don't have any stamina, or I'm, you know, fleeing an enemy. It makes it a little bit easier for me to go, oh wait, there's an enemy coming. But I forgot that I can jump 2 blocks in this and the chickens can't, so actually I don't need it in all the locations I put one in. You were going to ask if I was hiring? Yesterday you became a pimp. Congratulations. I'm not really sure what one's meant to say to that, MD. I'm going to be honest with you, like, where did you think that? You know what? I'm not going to ask questions I don't want the answer to. You know, I've learned from my time on Twitch. I know how this works. Assume position. Amazing. This is Hightail Clash Royale. Yes, thank you very much, Volkarma. I have played Minecraft, yeah, not for a number of years though. I'll be honest, like, Minecraft is a great game, but for me, Minecraft is played out. Like, you know, yeah, I end up spending more time modding it than I do playing it now if I'm going to play it. It's a bit like Skyrim. Like, Skyrim is played out for me, and I know that because I spend more time modding Skyrim in order to play it than I do playing Skyrim. So it's a nostalgia game. And Skyrim, obviously, great game, still very enjoyable, still very good, still holds up really, really well. But, you know, just not my game anymore. I'm waiting for something new that scratches the same itch, but is different, because I don't like playing the same thing. That, like, it takes a lot for a game to be a game that I play long term. I'm sure there are many of you out there who are the same, that in order for a game to grab your attention long term, it needs to be really stand out. Even something like Expedition 33 doesn't grab my attention long term because it will become played out. More eggs. This is indeed vanilla Hightail, completely vanilla, no mods whatsoever. Because it's interesting to see what the base game design feels like all the way through. You know, what it was that they were working on, what it was that they believed in. One of those long-term games, he was 7 Days to Die. Really, see, I never really got into 7 Days to Die, but I was only ever playing it solo. And when I did play it, I will freely admit the game wasn't in the kind of like position that it's in now. I know 7 Days to Die had a huge amount of work over the years and a lot of improvement. It's just something I didn't even really know people were still like actively playing it that often. So I'm somewhat pleased. I played Skyrim once, but I took an arrow to the knee. Hello, William King. Funny. I think the thing that I'm most impressed about in Hytale is it's weird things. It's the fact that I'm running it on the best possible quality with the stream running, everything else running, and I'm only using 30% of my GPU. That's just nice, and not a lot of games have that as a thing now. Like, is that okay? Is that knee okay now? Well, no, because I'm in my 30s, so none of my knees are okay. Geez, these grow too quickly. Horrifying. They don't grow too quickly, I'm just slow. I keep getting distracted, that's why. What is Hytale? I'm about to be 31, so what's hip and groovy? Not a problem at all. So Hytale was originally going to be a standalone voxel-based game by the creators of Hypixel, which was a Minecraft server. So it's Minecraft-inspired, and you do have to remember that when you're playing it. The whole point of Hytale was to basically have a version of Minecraft which was more moddable, more stable, and actually in line with what's available on machines now, because Minecraft still uses single threading. When games have been multi-threaded for a decade now, Minecraft have never chosen to do an update to their game where they would move to a multi-threaded system. So Minecraft, well, yeah, so Hytale will be similar to Minecraft when you look at it, yeah. And completely fair to expect that, to be honest. I don't need... I need this one to reset. I don't need that to be This one needs to be wheat, so we need 9 eternal wheat that we can make. Ooh, cool. Okay, now we can convert all the pumpkins that we have into that. We'll make some more pumpkin seeds. We'll make 105. We can. Yep, that's all of our essence of life, but that's good because I can finish my wheat patch with eternal wheat rather than perennial wheat, and then we can have our short-term patches like this. The build itself was 4 years ago on launch, so yeah. So if you aren't aware on what happened with Hytale, sorry, I got distracted from explaining this. Hytale was bought by, I believe it was Riot, for $100 million. So obviously Riot saw some significant promise in it, but over the time that Riot was developing it, the game didn't really proceed the way it was meant to, and eventually Hytale was cancelled. Jump forward a couple of months, the previous CEO, Simon Hytale, decided, you know what, I still really believe in this project. We want to buy it back and see what we can do with what's there. So they bought the rights to it back, 25 million. Very good turnaround, very good business, good job. And have effectively launched a version of the game which is old. Like this is a build of the game without any of Riot's work, as far as I understand it, and it's about 4 years old. So this is the worst it's ever going to be. I'll be really clear about that now. There are bugs, there are going to be problems. It has to be expected and it has to be accepted. Like, don't play it expecting there to be 0 bugs. That being said, I am of the opinion they drastically undersold the position that the game was going to be in. The game is in a far better state than I expected it to be when I started playing it. And all in all, I'm very impressed with what they've launched so far and for the future of the game. William, I'm sorry to hear that you've caught your 30s, where your knees creak and crack when you stand up. It's terminal. There's no stopping it now, unfortunately. Even with that bug. So water is a finite resource. Even that bug gets very playable. Like I said, I'll be honest with you. Like, a lot of the bugs are... Let's be... How many of you here in chat played Minecraft in early access? And I know that I'm talking possibly older than some of you might have been alive, because I think it is like 13 years. So Twitch Terms of Service would theoretically allow for people to have not been alive when this was a thing. You played Minecraft when it was in the browser? So I played Minecraft before they added hostile mobs. It's kind of how I have to like mentally track it. Okay, but it's too cheap to buy. My mate showed me the game. So yeah, but you've been around and you've seen Minecraft development for a long time. That's what I mean. Like it's not new to you, and you broadly remember what that process looked like. Minecraft took a long time to get into any kind of stage where it was long-term playable without any issues. Hytale needs to be given the same amount of time to cook. They need to focus on listening to the player base. And I'm hoping they do that because, you know, Minecraft used to do that. Minecraft used to be listening to the player base. It used to deliver a lot more than it does now. Now, Minecraft doesn't make a whole lot of change. Doesn't improve a whole lot of stuff. Oh, there's actually loot down here. So we got some diamond. We got... Okay, this is stuff we harvested when we were digging out down here. So we made a little mine area. I made this little bit here. I closed off the surface. I dug a little doorway down so that I can have access into the deep dark of the world. So this is our little mine that's in the starting area. So, you know, we're going to get copper and iron out of this if we go down deep enough. Possibly even gold right at the bottom. And you can see some of the places that I've been before down here. We'll probably eventually find some of the stuff that, you know, I previously explored. But if I come back up, we should come out somewhere else in the farmlands area where we were. Oh, the ads are here. During the ads, chat, I'm going to pause the game, and I'm going to work out why my streamer bot isn't connected to Twitch. So bear with me, please. Why are you not connected to Event Sub? What is going on, streamer bot? Let's just re-log in my Twitch. Connect chat client. Connect Event Sub. It may very well be that Twitch is having problems with Event Sub and I can't connect to it today. That has happened before with StreamerBot. Let's see. Is it an old version of StreamerBot? Oh, okay, I have to do this. I think I broke StreamerBot. It seems very upset. There we go. Log in. Yes. It was just having a funk. You wanna connect? You wanna do the thing? It should be renamed to Clown Flare. That sounds about right. Yeah, that's a thing. It is potentially... might be a problem with it. Might be a problem I can't get around while the stream is live. Don't know. But we will deal with it. I can manually activate the ad screen at a guess. So we can change a few things around to make this work. So if I do that, you love it when he looks directly at the camera. That normally means that I'm doing something that he's curious about or he wants attention. Hello, you want some slow blinks? You're okay. You're a good boy. Yeah. Yeah, he's a good cat. Okay, let me just quickly open my Stream Deck settings up so I can manually do this for today rather than else. I need to update a bunch of things. It might just be I need to update StreamerBot. It could just be that simple. Screen share, scene, live, source, ads. Change. Ads. Hang on. So the ads aren't on, but if I press this, ads, no ads, ads, no ads, ads, no ads. Hello, G. How are you doing? Oh, jar mod. Minecraft modding has at least gotten better over the years, but it's still not exactly great and fun. I'll be really honest with you. That's still something that I think that Minecraft could improve. I think that Hytale seems so far be working better with, I'm guessing. You are good. Are you missing your son? Your adopted son? If so, you can watch Bailey instead. He's very cute. So we just came out here to the south of our base. In the woods. Delightful. Last time I came out of there, I was attacked by a bear though, so sometimes it's not always the safest place for me to want to go and visit. Good morning, Day the Fae. How are you doing? The amount of collectors hours sunk into making it moddable, I can imagine. Yeah, it's a whole thing. Oh, that was... Should probably not do that. Instant health regen. No, so instant health versus regen. Up there. Got lots of arrows. Take that because it's free regen food. Have I made a game? I've made a mess. No, me making a game realistically in the past has been me making things like Minecraft servers, DayZ servers. I used to do a lot of making a game itself. I just don't have the interest to keep my focus on it. It's gonna be the main thing. If I was gonna make a game, it'd be making a game for making a game's sake. Doing it on that level, like trying to motivate myself with obligation in that way, is not typically something that works. It's not a motivational method that works for me. So unless like there's a game that I want to make at some point, the inspiration won't strike me in the same way. The do it or no balls doesn't work on me, unfortunately. I'm very do it or no balls resistant, which aggravates Thor sometimes. DayZ, best game to get kidnapped by your friends and fed rotten pears? Yes. Yeah, 4 out of 4. Yeah. Hello. Yeah, meow meow. You're adorable. You've had chicken, so I'm not sure what it is that you're asking for, baby cat. Yeah. Yeah, you're a baby, aren't you? You just want love and attention. What he's actually asking for, chat, is he's asking for me to go to the sofa, to sit down, and so that he can have a cuddle with me. Which is lovely, but also not massively convenient to do. So what I can do is I can ask for the spare human to come and check on him, because he's already been fed. Yes, so Hello, Hamid. How are you doing? Good to see you over on YouTube. Fun learning a game engine like a game. You tried to make a game, all you had to do was to automate everything. Automate what you can. Nephenor, I could do that, but unfortunately, I've got to work. You know, I've got things I need to get done, like hightailing, and then later playing Turnbound. Okay, so we still... Do we have Azure Kelp? Azure Log. We've got the logs. I just don't know if we've got any Azure Kelp. Blue Nettle. See, I think the Azure Kelp might be found in a different area. Your cat bursts into your room to follow him so that you can watch him eat. That's because cats are social eaters. Yeah, the game I'm playing later that we are... So I was talking about this at the start of the stream. So
I've got a new type of sponsorship today where rather than, and I'm a little bit curious about it. If it doesn't pay out, it doesn't pay out, you know, but it's a very interesting method. When a game is new and doesn't have a huge marketing budget, they can't obviously pay streamers in the same way to play the game. But games can still do very well off the back of it. So what SideQuest are doing, so myself, a bunch of other streamers who, some of whom you'll know, people like Curly, Drongo, Bees with the Knees, a bunch of other people are testing out a system where a lot of smaller streamers are going to play the game for a couple of hours. We're basically doing it for no set fee, like no set sponsorship amount, but we'll, between us, depending on the watch hours, get a share of 10% of the game's income in the first month. So basically it's incentivizing people to try the game out, pick it up, and then we get a share of the total amount of made, split across the content creators based on the number of hours that they've played it. So there's a method for making sure people get a fair payout based on how much they've supported the game and based on their viewership size. But obviously there's no guaranteed amount on the payout. So it's a bit of a gamble, but it's an interesting attempt. So we're going to try it. So we're going to give that a go. I can't guarantee it'll be worth the time, but hey, it's checking out a new interesting game that looks quite solid. For those of you who don't know what it is, let me grab a link. Cheeky link. Can I share this screen? I could if I hadn't just got rid of my screen share button, thinking, oh, you won't need your screen share button, idiot. This button. So this is Turnbound. It's an autobattler where you manage a hero's inventory to escape a haunted board game. Each run is different from the last with unique upgrades, combos, and synergies. Async PvP lets you battle the ghosts of other players at your own pace in this inventory battler. So we'll be trying this out later. It looks a bit like this. Basically, the combos of weapons and items that you have in your inventory and where they are seem to make a difference to how that you take part. We're going to be going in completely blind, and we're just going to be trying it out later on. So this is one of the things that we're going to do later. Look at all of the cool items. You know me, I love to collect items. Oh. And so, yeah, we'll be... it's going live today. Today, chat. So we'll be doing this later on, and I'll have a link for you and all kinds of things. So, I'll test it out so you guys don't have to, and if you like it, then you can be like, cool, we'll pick it up, and there'll be a link for you. Hey, so that's later on in the stream, and it might not pay out anything as a sponsorship. It might be completely not worth my time, but it could be worth my time. So we're gonna try it out. Because worst case scenario, we go again. You know, we try again. We do something different. Right. Well, this needs to come with me. I need this just for research purposes. You see. 1, 2. Nice, that might as well. There should be at least one more of those braziers hidden around the side. I can hear one, but I can't see it. Might be inside. There's just normally one on the side of the buildings as well, but it might have been replaced by the ground terrain. I'm showing half my desktop. I didn't stop this. I did. Wait, I took the button away, that's why. See, when streamers change their OBS setups, they get confused because their vision is based on movement. Thank you for the heads up. Grab some more of these shale bricks. Here we go. Num 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 num. Oh, so there just isn't one on this side. Okay. Okay, my next bit of feedback for the game is I think that pickaxe durability needs to be increased by default. Pickaxe durability is quite low just by design, and I think that actually, like, having to use as many repair kits as you do doesn't make a huge amount of sense. So I think that as you go up, again, the integrity of these items should be increased, I would say. Blade Punner, thank you so much for that resub, buddy. You are awesome. 6 months at tier 1 for 4 months. You're a legend, dude. Thank you very much for being here, dude. Hope you're doing well. It's great to see you. Good morning, especially Bailey. You know what? Fair. Absolutely fair. Especially good morning to Bailey. He's had a great morning. He woke me up at 3 o'clock in the morning because he was wet and he'd been out in the rain and wanted to be dried off. And then he woke me up again at 8 o'clock in the morning because he wanted feeding. So who needs an alarm clock when you have a cat, honestly? The repair kits and reduce overall item durability. You end up with a pickaxe that only had 15 durability before you realized. Oh no, shoot. Yeah, I've seen that it takes 10% off top each time. I think with that 10% being the only kind of repairing that you can really do, I think that the durability is too low on higher tier items, especially for players who might just only be moving up a tier. It does seem a little bit tight. I just carry more pickaxe. That's what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to when we do our run up into the north in a little while. I will likely at that point switch to having multiple of these pickaxes because having a backup one will probably be helpful if I'm going on like a long underground deployment. There's been too many times when we've been underground and the pickaxe that we've got is broken. We've made crudes, those have all broken, and we've just been like, well, shit. My voice is indeed better today, Blade Punner, although I do need to keep an eye on it. So actually, it's a good reminder that each break I should be I shouldn't be checking OBS, I should be resting my voice. If it gets bad again, I will have to increase the break times and probably have like a throat sweet of some kind. It's manageable. It's very manageable though. It's only a lost voice and a bit of a cough. Like, it's just annoying because I want to be back. I want to be back at full health like sooner than I am, and it's frustrating, as I'm sure many of you know. Let's convert all of these into that. Yeah, that's a few pumpkins. Three pumpkin seeds. There is a recycler. Anyway, to trash items, yes, you can go... Hang on, I'll do it in a second once I finish planting these, because if I don't plant this, I'll lose out on the watered plots. I don't want to let my plots dry out and become dry mud like this one did. Then I'll feel annoyed, because I'll reduce the amount of planting I can do until I make another hoe. I dismantled, I think I chucked my last hoe away because I was in a dungeon with it and I was like, I need the storage space. I didn't say I was sensible, chat. I just said that I was a loot goblin. It's different. I love loot. All of the loot. At some point, what I'll do is I'll just replace all of my planting with these stone planters because I don't have to water those for it to have the same effect. That's kind of the plan. Make sure all the plots are watered. You throw yours into a nearby cave entrance. If you've got any item that so I'm loath to do this, but we'll do it as an example. If you've got any item that you want to salvage, you can make a salvager's workbench in here. It's one of these. That requires 6 iron ingots, 5 any tree, and 5 any stones. It's really quite cheap to make once you've got iron and you've just done your first trip underground. You go into the salvager's workbench, you literally take an item, like this thorium pickaxe that you're going to get upset about, and I'm going to do this. And it will dismantle down into some of the component parts. This is the part where I find out I haven't got enough linen scraps to replace what I just did, and you all laugh at me. No, we're good. I perfectly have 3. Yeah, upgrading my workbench is going to be tough. Essence of Fire we can get underground. I've never seen these Shadow Weave scraps, so they might be in the north. They might be underground. We might find those at some point. And Cobalt comes from, is what it says here. In Outlander myth, this metal is said to be cold to the touch, even when molten. While verifying this would be ill-advised, its origins amid the frigid peaks and frozen caverns of the territory lend the story some credence. So, up north in the cold, whereas thorium, while Ferrans do not themselves make use of this metal, they keep a vigilant watch over its deposits in the sun-scorched deserts and arid badlands. Should their age-old enemies rise once more, these reserves will be the first they sought to harvest. So I know that the desert area is far to the south for me. It's like down off the map here, because this is what's loaded in currently, and it loads as I move. Up here in these highlands is where I'm going to be finding cobalt. Particularly, I want to aim for this. This is a really weird-looking structure that I found on the map, and I want to go know what it is. So what we'll end up doing, we'll likely end up aiming for this peak, like this kind of, this crossing area here. Crossing the water. Can bread be made with shadow? I would hope not. Shadow bread doesn't sound that delicious, I'm not gonna lie. That doesn't sound like a thing. I'm hoping that some of the stuff in this biome or over here might end up being cedar. I think this is the azure wood, so we can go to here, see what we see. If there are trees here that we can cut down, great, that will work. But we'll travel around, we'll explore. Like, look at these bones here on the map. Like, there's ruined bones. There's all kinds of stuff that we can explore. There's a huge amount of cool environment, basically, that we need to be encountering. Did I make that? I don't think I did. Weird. There we go. Now, there is the issue that I don't have a spare, but that sounds like a problem for future Chronos, right? Wood chest, can have that. Take that for now. Ha ha ha. The gold and the silver in there. What do you need to level up? We're going to need leveling the blacksmith's anvil up to level 3 is going to take cobalt, essence of ice, and much more essence of the void. Leveling up the blacksmiths is more medium leather and azure logs. Again, we already know that one. Everything else I think is at max here. Oh no, we could upgrade the alchemist's bench. It's going to take all of our gold. We've not done a huge amount of alchemy. How does one make empty bottles? Smelting sand in a furnace gets you an empty bottle. There you go. Future Chronos scream in pain. What have I done now? You're probably not wrong. So we've got all of that sorted. Well, food sorted for the journey. Instant heal goes into 9 and slow heal goes into 8. The main thing I'm going to want to kill is actually just a bunch of enemies to make sure that I get those scraps that I need, because that's kind of what's going to hold me back, I think, at this point, if I don't have enough of them. Oh, wait. We're good on medium hide. We're better on medium hide than I thought we were, at the very least. Okay, so actually hunting medium high, like medium, is not actually as much of a priority. We've got 10 that's made, 30 that's producing. I'm fairly sure we only needed about 10 to 20. I'm fairly sure. Yeah, we only need 20. So we've got enough of that. It's just the azure wood we need. 100 logs, though. We haven't got 100 logs. We've got 50 logs. You gotta go to bed. You keep dying in bullets because you're blinking too long. TurboCat, get some rest, bud. Love yourself. Thank you very much for being here, dude, and I appreciate you. I hope you get some good rest. Good night, dude. I don't think I left any linen scraps down here, but I'll check. No. Ice logs, redwoods, poisoned azures. 1 second, chat. Bear with me. Give me 1 second, chat. I will be right back. I've returned. But everyone's favorite snack for a sore throat, strepsils. The orange flavor. Because everyone's like, why don't you use the honey and lemon ones? I'm like, because I'm not weak. What are you going to do about it, Shruinator? Huh? Huh? Hello, Phosphorusilla. Yes, I can see the message. You have indeed returned. There you go. Those infinites are great, because I can just basically just harvest them every time I come home. Honey and lemon is the best strepsil. See, they're good at first, but the flavor fades too quickly. Whereas the orange ones, you can really taste the burning sensation, you know? That sensation that it's really burning out anything that lives in your throat. Perfect. Ideal. Oh, if you're going to cry, don't waste water. That's poor water discipline. You wouldn't do that, would you? Let's smelt some more thorium. Actually, we'll take that charcoal. I think I'm pretty much loaded up. I don't think there's anything else that I can actually make which will be valuable to me. Or that useful to carry. I don't know why I feel like I'm forgetting something, but... Got plenty of food, we've got plenty of repair kits. I could probably make a couple more just to make that a round number. No, I can't. I haven't got the linen scraps. It's my water, I'll cry if I want to. What if it's, you know, the planet's water and, you know, it's just on loan to you? You gotta, that's why water's been so important. You're borrowing the planet's water. Come on. Wait, where have all my chickens gone? God damn it, my chickens seem to have wandered off. I don't quite know how they could have wandered off, otherwise they'd have had to go through my base, but hey. They've never done that before. That's a bit frustrating, is it not? Okay. I'll go to the creation of my museum. It's a slow museum build because it's not, you know, there's mixed priorities involved. We bought 100 and we only used 50. 80 of them, so... The chickens roost at night? I haven't noticed them doing it, but it might be because I had fewer chicken coops. So we'll look in the morning. When daylight comes is when I'll head out and start doing the journey to the next area that I want to head to, so... Hi, Bailey. Have you come inside from being outside? Is that what it is? Now you're cold and demand chicken. Hello. Oh, yeah, you've gotten a bit chilly. I'm just a humble pumpkin farmer, chat, growing my essences of life. It's a hard knock life being a cat. Being Bailey doesn't seem to be that hard a life anymore, but it probably was at one point when he was having to live outside over winter and stuff. Not ideal. I can't be mad at him. He's so adorable. He's just so friendly. Like, the only reason he comes in and shouts is because he doesn't want to be by himself. He wants attention. He wants some love. Like, I can't blame him for those things. You know, he's just a little baby. Look at him. Yeah, you're a baby. I know that you can shout. You're very good at shouting. You're naturally proficient in it. Now, making chicken Caesar salads seems like something I should have unlocked. Oh, why is your tail wet? Why is your head dry, your face dry? Everything is dry apart from your tail. He's so funny. Bailey is amazing and we deserve each other. That's very kind of you, Charon. I think that's kind of you. Unless you're saying that I deserve to be tormented by a cute creature all the time. Which isn't wrong. I mean, you're not wrong, like I said. Let's try one of these fishing traps because they're an item we've never made before. We will make scissors because we need to have a pair of those. And I want to craft 2 of these creature crates, just in case. Put one of them in there. Keep the repair kits to hand in case we need them. Oh, we can shear sheep with those. Okay, that's not naturally occurring water, and I feel like if I'm going to place this fish trap down, I should do it over naturally occurring water just to test it out. So... not really what I wanted. Do this. Okay, that didn't work. Jump to creative on Hightail, and jump to creative on Hightail. You've never done well with building. This is so easy. I'm leveling it. How's adventure mode? Adventure mode is really fun. How does this work? Meow. Yeah. Need to be higher up. Oh. I don't quite know how this works. Okay, but now we know how to place it. That's a start. Let's go and actually look at the item. It just says that it's placed above. Set up above water to catch fish over time. Well, how about we make 2 and we try them out in different locations? You're such a big baby. I don't know. Oh, maybe I double clicked by mistake. You thought it was a fish god statue? It could be. The other one, we'll try this. We'll try it both at the edge of the water and in the water, and then we'll go from there. There's a bug on stuff that adheres to vertical surfaces that needs to be wiggled up and down to get rid of an error red no placement highlight. Oh, great. Okay. Fine. So you get 1 pumpkin and 5 essence of life, or 1 pumpkin and 4 to 5 essence of life. Oh, the ones I used with scissors cut the eternal ones, though. That's not great. Don't like that. Definitely lost 2 of my eternal pumpkins. Luckily, I've got more. So, what we've learned is, scissors, not great for cutting eternal stuff. Probably a bug. Could well be. Could be. We don't know. Hi! Oh. Did you come and sit next to me so you were hiding off camera? Is that what you did? You're so adorable. Okay, it's daytime. Let's go! Well, the chickens didn't come out, so apparently we've just lost our chickens. They just vanished. Bit of a shame. Hello, Shoy. How are you doing? Your animals keep disappearing, even though I built a large wall, 4 buns and 1 sheep have just randomly gone poof. Oh, okay, Jedi Aurora. So it makes sense that my chickens have also done the same thing. No, hello. What is it that you would like, B? You would like me to follow you? So cute. I want attention and love. He just wants attention and love, chat. That's all he wants. That's all he wants. He's just a baby boy. I would like the fully grown cows, please. Where are your fully grown cows? Okay, that works better up close, that one. Hello, Jane Pierce. How are you? Theft. Grand Theft Chicken. Wait, I got a lamb, not a... I thought that was a chicken, my bad. Okay, this lamb is now called chicken. Okay, B, you going off for some food? Is that the plan? Let's go and return lamb and chicken back home. Sorry, no. Let's go and return the chicken and chicken, who is a lamb, back home. Rude. Wait. Do you ever feel like your game is messing with you, chat? They weren't roosting, though. Or maybe it was still morning when we checked. Oh. Well, on the bright side, we've got some chickens and some lambs. No rooster, so no alarm for them. I don't have any answers anymore for you. There are no answers left for you here. You're just gonna have to kind of trust me and go with it, okay? The good news is that we should have a bunch of eggs. Oh, we got eight eggs on that last one. Okay, amazing. This chicken's not very smart. There you go. Ridiculous chicken. From having owned chickens, most aren't. There. Fair point. Well made. Okay. Little yellow petals. Now we'll leave. Now we know that our chickens are actually here and safe. Aha, linen scraps. Perfect. Okay, so we are fundamentally heading northwest is basically the goal. Anything that gives hides we will hunt. So these fully grown pigs will unfortunately be hunted. Won't say no to a whole group of 6 pigs. All sitting around ready to be harvested. So some of you asked the other day why I was collecting so much rubble. When we're out and about, rubble and wood sticks get turned into... We go into the crafting. Crude... I'd make a workbench for it. Okay. Let's just show this. I guess I can show quickly how easy it is for me to make some more arrows. 3, 4 of those. You hold all the bacon? You're damn right. Oh wait, there's actually not that many. Okay, so the ads will be here in about 2.5 minutes. So, make a workbench. At the workbench, you need sticks and any rubble. Can't make oak logs into sticks. So, sticks come from... If I punch some of these, you go sticks. I'm fairly sure if I do this with the hatchet, I get more. There you go, I got 4 sticks there. Workbench, brewed arrow, craft. And that makes them allow me to like 10 more arrows. No, 4 more arrows. If you ever need a good quick source of sticks, however, just get a hatchet and do this. Or actually, I think you can punch a tree down like this. Because look at the number of sticks that have dropped here. One of the smaller oak trees just converts into a huge number of sticks. 39 sticks, that's more arrows. We love more arrows. So, while you can't turn logs into sticks like you can something like Minecraft, you can still get the same materials just by harvesting tree. Dimples. I am Alexander Orlov. Let's see. Bringing our wood supply back up. So we'll carry the stuff that we need with us to do some more of that. Rubble is an interesting one because when you're walking around the world, you will see. Hi. Okay, during the adverts in a minute, B, we'll go and check what it is that you want. How about that? We'll go and see what you want, because if you shop every ad break, it's not going to be, I'm not going to be able to go into my stretches, am I? I'm just going to do those this time. I won't kill the lamb. I will, however, hunt this fox, which is a source of hides. Nope, didn't drop any. Sad. Those of you who might be looking for rubble can either be, you can either break it down, you either break down cobble in a salvage workbench. Actually, can you turn down, I wonder if you could turn sticks in a salvage workbench. This type of ground material though, rather than my tangent, gives you stone rubble. So I can harvest a bunch of this, get all of the things that I would need for the crude arrowheads. Only want 100. Don't need 106. Don't want the berries. I'm still collecting the bone fragments, though I've not really found a use for them yet. So a bit weird. Okay, chat, the ad's going to be here. I'm going to check on Bailey. I'm going to go and get some water, and I'm going to do my structures. Make sure that you are getting yourself some water, grab yourself some food, take some meds, take your laundry out of the dryer. When we come back, we will deal with that bear that's rapidly approaching us. I will be right back. Thank you very much for being here. Welcome back after the ads, everybody. Thank you very much for sticking with me, for bearing with. Bailey has been given a little bit more wet food. He basically is just looking for a cuddle, though, I'm going to be honest. I did remember to put the music on for the adverts, definitely. I'm not sure what you're talking about. What could you possibly be talking about? We would never forget to do that. Wait, the bear isn't chasing me, he's chasing the piglet. The stealth archer gameplay is strong. Stealth archer, chat. We did it. We are the stealth archer. Okay, Zuni, thanks for explaining, bud. I've only just seen that. Okay, we'll just go and deal with them a little bit closer. How about that? So I've not used the shield, but it should be the same principle as the sword. Here we go. Come on, come on. You just can't. You can't hurt me with the shield up. Is that what it is? How long is your attack interval? It's quite long. Okay. There is something else that we can do in this game. It just kind of feels a little bit weird to do. I've got a horse. British cavalry. I can't fire my bow from the back of a horse, sadly. Whee! This is where one would harvest marble. If I need to get a bunch of marble, it wouldn't take me that long to harvest it around here. I'm going to be really honest. Like, this is just a lot of marble. I don't actually know this area very well. This is a kind of swampland. Okay, well, apparently the horse just ran off. Lobster is a bug. Is lobsters bugs? Oh no, apparently it's fish. You will not tell anyone of my tales. No. You don't drop medium, you drop light. Oh, okay, I was hoping that horses would drop medium because of their size, but they do not. This is Ashwood. Oh god, look, it's awful and ugly and horrible. And there's an enemy attacking us. That has medium hide. Okay. Not quite sure why there are chat members living in the swamp, but we'll probably have to make do with that one. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, so you've got like swamp grass. We've unlocked pike, which are a type of fish. Pike are carnivorous fish in real life, if I recall correctly. So maybe I don't want to be swimming around with a bunch of pike. Just in general, doesn't seem smart. Beavers are fish. They live in water. They swim in water. Does that mean I become a fish if I swim in water? Is that how that works? Sand. What's the name of the game? Is it Hytopia or Hypixel? Hypixel is the name of the Minecraft server. The game is Hytale, Ronnie Kybog. You stole, deconstructed an entire treehouse that contained one of those lizard guy lives in. The tree houses that I've been harvesting belong to the friendly people because I feel like, you know, they haven't got their buildings up to code. They're not fire safe, and therefore, you know, I'm actually taking things that are dangerous for them. Craftopia is an older MC clone. Yeah, well, you say MC clone, you basically mean voxel-based survival crafter. That's what Minecraft is. It's not actually that advanced of a game concept, Minecraft. Like, voxel-based games have been around for a long time. Minecraft isn't the only one that does it. It's probably one of the most well-known ones, but it's not like Minecraft is something that was completely new and outside of the box. It wasn't like a brand new concept to the game world, so I would be cautious of saying and of actually knowing what came first. Let's see. There's a polar bear here. That seems like it's going to be. Okay, didn't keep moving. Did keep moving. Did you just go to sleep while I was attacking you? I mean, I respect that, but you can go to sleep while I'm attacking you in a different way now. Did you do this? Did you damage that creature so much that it nearly died? Is that what it was, Bunny? I believe it. Realistically means that there's quite likely one of those green beasties around here somewhere. I don't want to fight it while I'm in the water, so let's use one of these for some regen. Using a pickaxe for sand feels wrong. I could use a shovel, but I don't have one currently. I didn't want to take up the slots for harvesting, something that wasn't vital for me to take with me. Sand is useful, but it's not like a must-have. It's one of the items that I would drop if I find something that's better. So these are... So there's azure wood up there. I'm fairly sure that's azure wood up there. The blue leaves. But to find out, I press F7. That's redwood. I'm fairly sure this is... Oh no, that's cedar. Oh, okay. Moose bull? Moose cow. Real life wouldn't bother with moose. Moose are really big, really horrifying. Their greatest natural predator is the orca, not an animal I want to fuck with. He's running. No. I don't know if they actually drop any hide or not. Okay. We need cedars. While we're up here, before I jump down there, I'm going to grab a couple of cedar before I forget. Okay. Redwood, cedar. I don't quite know how many of them I needed. Was it 50? Oh, there's the medium hide that I was missing. We'll harvest until we've got 100 cedar just in case, because I don't actually know if we need any more of it. Logs, sticks. $98 cedar? No. 100 and something cedar. What? Why would you play the window shut? No! Don't press power. Don't press the power button on your brain and go and unless you're going to bed, you should leave your brain's power turned on, please. It's a vital part of running the body. And what's underwater? I like underwater. It looks nice. Right, are you azure kelp? Nettle. Why the nettles are underwater now? Okay. So here we go. We've got copper ore that's growing in the shale down here. Trilobite discovered. Oh, that might be azure kelp. That looks more azure than what we're used to. I should probably not let myself suffocate. That's probably a good shout. I'm like a Minecraft furnace. You have to wait for the fuel to expire before the light goes off. Oh no, I'm sorry. Oh no, that's not azure kelp of any... Well, if it is, it's not harvestable. As a standalone item. We will keep searching. Yeah, indeed, Pan Miyagi. That is actually a big fish. Yes, good job. Proud of you. Good job using eyes. Have I seen a polar bear before and got close enough to unlock its memory? I feel like I have, but now I know that I have, for sure. Oh, did I grab the... I think the hide might have fallen into the water. It did. Can I get down there and back up in time? That's deep water. I'm suffocating, but I can eat while I swim. That's the main thing. You're looking for the blue forest zone. What is the blue forest zone? Because like that, when you say blue forest, I don't have any of those visible, so I might have to go further afield. Realistic. Ooh, winter berries. Oh, they're the same ones we're used to. They're just... That's our first essences of ice, though, and it's also exactly what we need for our linen scraps that we need to resupply after making all of that gear. Snow leopard and a bear. Can I make the snow leopard hit the bear? Okay, this is unnecessary. I didn't invite all of you. When I said that I came out here looking for leather, yes, you're not wrong, but I didn't quite mean that many bears / snow leopards. Why is it that every time I have a vacation something shit happens? All I wanted was 1 week. 1 week to myself, no problems. Power's out in the entire city I live in, and you can't hear because reception is kind of crap. Well, whatever I say, you're not going to hear, Timmy, so it's largely irrelevant me replying, but I would be clear that, that is what happens when you take vacation. Everything goes to shit, but because you're on vacation, it doesn't have to be your problem. So try not to let it bother you and try and take the time off for rest and to deal with it as much as you need to, is my advice. And if you didn't see it, or if you didn't hear, because, you know, you don't have internet, you don't have reception, then it's not animal murder, it's just repossessing the resources that those animals are carrying so that I can, you know, keep my survival going. Okay, this is kind of neat. I've not come across these before. Why kill the fox? Because they drop things. They drop light hide that I want, and they drop food that I want. And they attack me. Remember, we're out here to get hides. We need hides of all the varieties. Fox doesn't drop the hide that you've seen. I could have sworn I've seen the fox drop hide. Could be wrong, though. In which case, rip. Okay, so what is this? This is a coral model. This is wood spiral trunk full. I would have thought... I mean, it obviously has a very kind of like roots-like look, but I thought it was going to be a stone type of some kind of like petrified wood. Because realistically, it looks more like petrified wood to me. That said, let's find out what this coral is and does. The coral drops as a solid item if I let it drop. If I hit it, it also drops. Okay, so it's a standalone item that does something, I'm guessing. But that only gives me sticks, so let's only harvest the actual nodes themselves. The ice wood furniture looks cool. Ooh, okay. I've not really made very much furniture so far, so it might be something that we use to expand. Maybe like a black and white theme where we've got like our we've got our dark temple that we definitely found and acquired lawfully. Num 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 num. I'm looking forward to when they do some more work on water physics. So like I said, you know, the engine is 4 years old. They've taken an old build from a long time ago, stitched a bunch of different branches together, and this is what we've come out with. So the game is in a very chaotic state right now. They are doing a huge number of changes across a huge, like, variety of areas, because that's the development of the game. But they are communicating with the players. They are, you know, they're listening to what players want, and ultimately they've got the funding, I think they said, for about 10 more years of development. It was either 2 or 10. My brain is remembering the two numbers simultaneously. I don't know why. And what they've really launched the game for is to get feedback from the players so they can develop it in line with those bits of feedback and the responses and the desires of the player base. Which, of any reason to launch into early access, that's a pretty damn good one. A spiral tree fruit. Okay. Those reindeer look too cute. Look at these. Look at these guys. They look really happy. Oh, they're called Mouflon. Can you kill well? Didn't even see you. Rude. They don't kill that well. They don't give that good loot, so I'd probably just leave them. Oh, a goblin. You're a long way from home. I don't know how I missed that. That was kind of depressing. Linen scraps? Okay. Horrible. Horrifying. Have to kill the goblins. Sorry, chat. I know that you might have suffered when you had to look at that. I feel a little bit bad, but not that bad. Okay, blue forest area. Any more blue forest areas? We harvested that. Cool. Okay. What is this? Hello, Valacia. How are you doing? Okay, that does make sense, Mitsunari. Yeah, that makes sense. The blue forest is super obvious on the map. You can't miss it. So what I'm saying is, what you're saying is that I can't find it here where I am. That's unhelpful. Yeah, I've obviously gotten Azure logs before though, so I'm just wondering where I did that. I would have thought it was these blue ones here, but those are cedars. You can say blue forest all you want, but you can see my screen as well as I can. Go when you say too far south, my spawn is down here. So when you say that I am too far south, go west from spawn. I'm not south at all. Oh, you mean go south, not I'm too far south. You're a retail worker, brain stat off. That makes sense. I can see that. Yeah, that's a thing. Why would you turn your brain stat on for dealing with members of the public? Honestly. In the first area biome. The first area biome for me was down here. The spawn is here. This is not blue forest. You said I would recommend it. I would recognize it. We will go back there once we're not doing the stuff that we have to come to this area for. Stop telling me to go to the blue forest. I've got the feedback. We're here for a different reason now. Some of the dumbest questions you ever answered when you worked retail in high school? Yeah, some of the questions I used to get in retail were not the one. Chat is colorblind, so what I'm looking for is blue, is not blue but green for. Okay, that's really unhelpful, Var. Just tell me what I'm actually looking for, please, chat. If it's called the blue forest but it's green, you're not being helpful by telling me to look for the blue forest. Don't help. Like, that's not help that we need. It's Azure. No, I was told look for the blue forest. If you're telling me that the forest isn't blue, then you're giving me conflicting information on purpose, and I'm not appreciating it. One second. Here we go. Okay, we've discovered ice bats. Fine. Whoop, whoop. Blue common mushroom. Okay. This is the kind of thing I was looking for azure kelp. I feel like if it's in the ice biome, it'll be here. And we have to go past these to get where we're going anyway, because cobalt is deeper than this. Ice chunks. So this doesn't look like a lootable item of any kind. So unlikely to be that one. See, some of you are saying that it's literally a blue forest, and some of you are saying it's green. Like, this is why I'm not listening to chat on it anymore. I'll just work it out live. I'll find it or I won't find it. I appreciate that. Thank you, Sabu. Thank you. Sabu sent me a screenshot. That's much more helpful. It very much is blue, so the people who are saying it's green, it's not green. It's definitely the same color as this cobalt, pretty much. You really asking to come in through the window? You actually are. Hello. Hi. You've come in through the window. Now you're going to sit on the windowsill in the cold and see how long I'm willing to leave the window open for. Is that what you're saying? I can't even put a cat cam on because that one's broken. Okay. You're just going to sit there and have a clean, are you, on the windowsill? Oh. He just sprinted past me. Okay. Well, at least I can shut the window. Oh, your paws are all wet. While you're upset. Oh, Bailey. He's going to go and find... He's going to go and find a way to dry his feet off, or go straight up to a nice warm bed. Did you guys even get to see him go past? You've got cold paws. Bailey. Meow. Give me one second, chat. He's cold and wet. Let me go and check on him. You're such a cute cat. There we go. He did indeed have very, very cold and wet, muddy paws, so he was just upset. That's not that helpful. Trying to swing at the enemies and the ground getting destroyed rather than the enemy is not the one. Okay, so the ice bats also aren't aggressive or dangerous in any way. Okay, apparently I'm back onto this again. I'll just have to pick up the moss and drop it. Okay, so the main thing that I'm down here for, chat, is large amounts of cobalt. So we are looking for ores, etc. that are blue ores. Not green ore, because that's thorium. Oh, okay, that didn't actually go anywhere. Cobalt's easy to find in the snowy mountains? Well, luckily, we're in the snowy mountains. Oh, you mean up top on the peaks? I don't know, I found good amounts of ore. I mean, we've already found 7 of it. We've only been down here for a couple of minutes. We're not even that deep yet. Why am I hunting kobolds? That's not a kobold, that's clearly a goblin. We're hunting for cobalt. That's different. The kobolds might be guarding it, but that's their problem and their fault. If they choose to stand in our way, that's their choice, but it could be a bit rough for them. We don't need purple petals. Everything else can kind of stay for now. Blue moss. Not just any moss, but it's moss that is blue. I'm going to be honest, it's kind of easier for me to find things in the dark because the reflection is quite helpful. Okay, more iron. This is the fish pond that we were in a minute ago. It's kind of annoying because the last cave system I found actually ended up being an entire cave system that was basically like through the water. I could travel to get where I needed to. They've also improved the water physics, so I can't quite make the same cheese holes for breathing as I did before. Is it green moss? No, that was blue moss. What's the end goal of Hytale currently? I don't know. I'll be honest with you, I haven't gotten to the end game. Hopefully I'll be able to tell you a little bit more in once we've gotten through some of the game today, but I at the moment actually cannot tell you quite what the end game goal is because we haven't gotten there yet, and I tried to keep reasonably spoiler free on the game. So my apologies for not being able to give you an answer there just yet. You'll have to bear with while we find what the end game is. No, that was definitely blue moss. It says it's in the name, see? I can tell that because I used my eyes. Whee! Splash. Oh, it's iron, that's why. At certain angles, it looked like it had a blue light, and I was like, what's going on here? Okay, let's try going deeper into the cave, see what we find. The end game is to explore the entire world. I'm not sure that that's really... I mean, that's not what I would call... If you're talking about an end game, what I talk about for an end game is something that is measurable, attainable, and definitive. Like, your definitive end game is a distinct point in the game where you are at the end game. So you're in the final tier of items and resources, or you finished a main story. There is normally a definitive marker for what end game is, as to roughly where you are in the game for most games. And obviously it varies depending on what game it is that you're playing. Ooh. Ooh. Hello. Not only is there more of this delightful substance that we require a lot of. But there's also these delicious crystals. What have we got? We've got topaz and 7 shards for it. Kind of neat. How am I doing? My voice on better? Thank you very much today. And yeah, I rested it yesterday, and I'm trying to be careful with it today. I've taken a Strepsil, and I'm just kind of managing my throat to make sure that I'm not, you know, not going to end up voiceless and sad and soggy. It was actually, when I woke up yesterday, it was really painful. Like, you know, it just kind of felt scratchy, like almost I had like an allergic reaction of some kind, like overnight. It was really weird. I was like, okay, this is kind of an odd feeling. One that I would rather avoid. Back to the basalt cobble. We'll carry some... We'll leave the sand here. Take the arrows out. Thank you for gigantifying the emote. That's a very large emote there, Va. Am I in the pit? You remember it being so cold? It's winter now, Engineer Doge. You see, that's the interesting part. Because it's winter, the pit gets very, very cold. We're doing our part though. Don't worry. We're okay. You stop moving. Funnily enough, the grip on ice is difficult. Moray eel. Cool. Well, that's just horrifically dark. Here we go. This is what we wanted to find. Ah, yes, the age-old Minecraft way of doing things. Ashes of Creation lays off 13 devs. Okay, let's have a look at this link. What is the source? This is last year though, dude. Like this is dated 10th of March 2025. Beldra. So this isn't new, this is old. Weird. Yeah, no worries, Beldra. I'm just I was a bit worried if it was new news, but if it's news from last year, then that's a bit fine. But I would be very worried if I was to hear Ashes were laying people off after just having had a whole thing about bringing on new devs and new development talent and trying to get the right people in for the jobs. I would have been very shocked and surprised. Shoop, what's that? I'm assuming you don't mean secretly like the article claims. I assume you just mean in why am I stuck in place? Okay. Oh shit. Okay, well, didn't find my my bolt hole. Ashes on thin ice with a lot of players. I think that's very fair. I think the players need to make their own choice as to what they think sufficient progress looks like inside of Ashes and what the devs are doing. I think that every player should vote with their feet if they feel the need to. They need to. You need to draw a line because obviously the game isn't out yet. It is an early access game. There's a level of okay, the game needs time to cook that you absolutely need to leave to the game. That's I will always say that if a game is being worked on, give it time to cook. Dune is a great example. Dune, they are taking a lot of time to get the game in a really good state, but the game will be much better as a result. That is true of Ashes, it's true of a lot of games. I'm very much a believer of let the game cook. That said, there's a line. If you're going to let the game cook, you also need to leave the game in a state where it can maintain itself, or it can be maintained so that players can keep testing and keep getting you the data that you need to make those changes over time. If you're not making those changes over time, then players are going to lose interest. If you're not providing players an environment in which they can test in the interim, players will lose interest. And I think that's what's happening. People are just losing interest in the game because there is not enough progress in the areas that's new they want to test, at the same time as there are issues with the ongoing content that they had to put up with on their way to that new content. So there needs to be a decision. Either focus on new content, say, look, we're going to wipe every single week, every week, or every 2 weeks, or every month. Give us a consistent wipe schedule so that we can make choices based on how much we get into the game, and let us test gameplay loops. Start every player at level 10. Test the level 10 to 20 gameplay rather than level 1 to 10. We've all done 1 to 10. We've done it to death. Stop it. We don't need to test that gameplay loop anymore. The gameplay slows down in Ashes of Creation from levels 10 onwards. So stop starting us at level 1. There's no need to test those early game loops right now. It's low hanging fruit. Or say, right, we're doing no new content from out of time. However, we're going to do monthly wipes while we test certain economy scaling, for example. And then, do a wipe once a month. And then wipe the economy, fully ban, I mean account ban and IP ban, anyone who's doing RMT immediately. RMT has absolutely no place inside any online game. For those of you who don't know what RMT is, that is real money trading or real money transactions. And it effectively refers to utilizing real world money to buy in-game items and advantages. So, for example, at the moment in Ashes of Creation, you are seeing that there are people who are selling gear sets for real life money that have been hacked into the game. The bots and the gold farmers are now selling, real world gear, or gear in the real world with real money so that they can make money. That's gross. There's no place for that in an online game. It just leads to players getting fucked over and it becoming a pay to win game, which is the whole point of Ashes, is it isn't pay to win. And if Ashes is rendered into a pay to win situation by the devs, not dealing with RMT, that will undermine their game in a way that I don't think even they fully understand. Because the whole selling point of Ashes for a lot of people was really simple. It was, there will be no RMT ever. There'll be no pay to win ever. Sorry. This was 9 people, Shoop. I'd be interested in what those 9 people were. There's a certain level of staff turnover to be expected at any company. I'd need to know more details, and I can't get in. I'm not doing a forensic analysis on the hiring and firing policies of Intrepid while I'm live. That's a recipe for disaster. You think it's ridiculous they moved to Steam in the current state of being? There's a number of arguments there. It depends on their reasons for doing it. I can't really say whether it was a sensible thing to do or not, because I'm not part of that conversation and don't have all their reasons on paper. That said, there are certain elements of that decision which look a bit strange, particularly with the fact that there is no in-game reporting system. So if you've bought the game through Steam, in order to actually report somebody, you have to go onto the website that you never will have interacted with, theoretically, other than making your account, and find a link that you're not used to in a way that they don't really know or understand. Like, that's a basic part of any game being launched onto Steam, in my opinion, is having a report method or a way that you can fix problems with your account or some kind of support mechanics, right? None of that in place at all, unfortunately. So we're somewhat in a position there where, like, yes, I fully believe that they should have launched into Steam's early access with far better support systems, far better moderation than they do have now. I can see why they haven't invested in it in advance, yes. And I could see that while they were still on their own forums. My view is, if you are able to invest in the time and effort to launch your game onto Steam, you should also have the corresponding and supporting moderation principles and practices in place to manage your own community. And it shouldn't be oh, this person's been posting racial slurs in chat for 2 weeks now, we're behind. What do you mean? You're behind on your report, so people are able to write racial slurs in chat for 2 weeks? Dude, just bring on somebody to triage your reports. We're talking about Intrepid. Nakritzer at the moment. Yes, pure water. I have hydrated, but I will hydrate some more. That's why Steam isn't stepping on it. Steam allows, I think it's 90 days potentially for somebody to make right a failure in their terms of service violations. Normally, yeah. AOC, Ashes of Creation. Yes, indeed. Chat. The ads will be here in 20 seconds. I'm going to get up and go and take another Strepsil and go and check on Bailey to make sure that he's got himself settled. In the meantime, you guys should get yourself some water. You should check your laundry. You should get yourself a snack. Maybe check on your pet. Maybe you should check your work emails if you're meant to be working, but you've been distracted by Hightail and ranting about Ashes of Creation. Who knows? If you're not working, you shouldn't check your emails. Ignore them. They're not real. The ads are just about to start. Thank you very much for supporting me. I will be right back once I've done my exercises. Whoop.
One more touch. One more touch. Closer now. Thank you for bearing with me during the ads, everybody. I did get a few things done, which was good. We like that a lot. You definitely weren't working on the ferry extension before joining stream. Oh, Matt, working on the ferry extension. What changes were you making? Oh, I'm just quiet. That's why. I'm just quiet because I was having a sing along. Don't worry. I just pressed something. I pressed a button. Don't worry. You're doing good. Matt's working on the ferret extension. What changes are you making on the ferret extension? You want to hear my dulcet tones? I'm very flattered, but you know, there's plenty of time for that. Plenty of time for that. Right, let me go back into Hightail. I can do that, pause that, do this, and we'll go back into Hightail.
Thank you for bearing with. At some point, I'm definitely going to do, you know, an exercise where I change some of my stream setup so I can do this a little bit more smoothly, where, like, if I go on an ad break, it will play the music for you, that kind of thing. So, at some point, I will make some improvements, but I just need to have the brain space to do that. You can be rid of the back end of the extension, lots to do. I can imagine, man. That sounds like a huge amount of work. I assume Thor and you have been talking about that without me needing to know anything. Ooh. There's actually a little bubble in this one. More cobalt. Okay. So, how are we doing on food stuff? Let's do this. Let's eat some more wild meat, because we'll probably take more damage at some point. We don't want to... Health is a resource. We want to make sure we have as much of it as possible when we start doing these exercises. Oh, that's iron. It's quite hard to see underwater, funnily enough. Who would have guessed, right? Whoop, there we go. This is support some of the changes he's asked for him to make the extension sync while Wikidata automatically. Nice, very nice. Please don't make the thonk sing. Yeah, okay, we won't. How about that? That's a good deal. I feel like there's probably some kind of like scuba item that I'm missing, but this is fine. This is fine. As long as we can just keep making ourselves like little, you know, safe breathing spots, we'll be okay. We'll survive, and that's the main thing. Poisoned. Ooh, 3 arrows, not too bad. 3 light leather we're already carrying. I don't know if we need poisoned log for deadwood, but we'll give it a go. We'll give it a go. The torch works underwater. Yeah, it's, you know, it's a thing. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It doesn't work well underwater, but it does work underwater. Yeah, it's special torches. Do you not have these where you're from? Underwater stuff isn't explorer yet. Might be something in the creator menu. Exactly. Yeah, there's a lot of things that need to be implemented, balanced, checked, you know, iterated on. That's what, you know, they're working on a lot of stuff. It's the same. No, this is a different. Ooh. That means I've explored in this one before. Go back into this one. There we go. We've gone that way. I want the I don't know what the crystals do, but I still want them, chat. That's the whole thing. Though the underwater is really eerie. Like, there's just not a whole lot going on. It's kind of creepy. Go this way. Ooh, okay. Oh wait, this is where we came from. Damn it. Damn it, Krons, you've already been here. Look at this delicious blue raz flavor. Ooh. Sapphire, nice. I still haven't really worked out what the crystal shards are for, but they're pretty and they might taste good, so we're going to keep collecting them. So currently I'm not running a private server or anything for Hytale. The game is still quite early on, there's still quite a bit that needs to be done, but I know that a lot of people have been playing it, and it might be something that I look to do down the line when there's a bit more to the game. It'll be a bit like, you know, once I've started up that server, it's not going to be a server that I'm going to want to take offline at any point for any real reason if I can avoid it. So I want to be clear that, like, when I start one of those servers up, it's going to be a commitment, and I want it to be something that is wanted by everyone, but also ooh, we're entering what looks like more of a like an even deeper biome. This is... Oh, that's just ice. I'm not really sure what I expected to get from that other than ice, but that's not the point. Ooh. Yeah, why not? Ah. Okay. Well, there was nothing in the Dark Temple coffin. That's very sad. That's salt. It is, yes. Apparently, that's where you get salt from without buying it. The random item drop. Okay, let's think about what we actually need to keep. Do another one of those inventory sorts. So we're not going to need this plant fiber. We don't really need... we'll keep tree steps in case we need anything down here. We don't need those 10 cedar logs. We don't need the basalt cobble. We don't need the cobblestone. We don't need one volcanic. We need one ice. We need one shale cobble. Keep the blue ice because it's neat. Don't really need the pumpkins. Don't really need... Okay, we'll keep the wood. The stone there. The main thing that we're here for is cobalt, so I want to kind of reserve some inventory slots for cobalt. To make sure that we actually get enough of what we're looking for. Heavy hide we do want to keep as well. Crystals. That's for those. Okay. A little bit more organized, a little bit more organized. Is there yellow ice too? There probably is once chat's been there. Yeah, you know what chat's like. Wait, chat, look over there. Nothing to see. Nothing to... No, sorry, you must have missed it. You probably didn't look quick enough. I have no idea who took those, you know, those braziers from the Dark Temple. Desecrating the tomb in that way, who would do that? Me, it's me, I would do that. Thanks for letting me know, Fair Leyline. Yeah, I did correct that. Cheers. Have I photosynthesized? I photosynthesize on a regular basis, yes. I hate these frogs. Good, your death. Your death comes. What is this floating thing that I can see but not shoot? Oh, it's a drop. That's why it wasn't an NPC at all. I thought the red eye showed a drop, showed an NPC. I thought it was like an enemy of some kind, but no, it's just a scrap mace, which I definitely don't need because the only thing I can really do with it is scrap it to turn it into some iron. And I'm kind of okay without the iron. Medium hide, yes. Perfect. More cobalt. I know that it's probably... that you can get some on top of the mountains, but I still find that I have the best luck when I'm underground. Today you learned I am the British Museum. You don't have to shoot everything you see. I apologize. Not really any apology actually happening here. I love creating these air pockets. Talking about physical media, which is not the same as protocol. Well, okay, I feel like you guys are having a conversation about stuff that I'm not qualified to get involved in about DHCP and stuff. So you guys enjoy that one. I'm going to smile and nod and keep looking for resources. What is that? I want to see if that snail drowns. I don't know if animals have oxygen meters. Oh god, there's another one. The shield definitely helps with the tongue from those frogs. Yeah, yeah, okay. Yeah, the shield's a good thing against the giant frogs. I recognize some of the words that you're using when you talk about DHCP, DSLs, etc. But like, there's a level of understanding where I'm just like, nope, I no longer care, I'm out. Medium hide. There we go, essence of fire, that's what we really want. We do not want to leave the essences of fire on the ground because we need those to do magic at some point. Secondly, what happens if I kill a moray eel? Do I just get fish from it? I think I do. Yes. Only fish from the moray. When the fish is in ice and it tastes rather nice, that's a moray. This is a new one. Oh no! I hate it when that happens. When the temple brazier gets stolen by a passerby, who would do that, honestly? Ruining this village's lovely, you know, local aesthetic. Not sure morays taste that well. I think they probably taste fine. They probably have their own tastes, sure, but you can't be racist against morays like that and just tell them they can't taste things, Arathon. That's not very fair. Okay, so we're going up a layer. I don't think this will go to the surface, but ooh, hidden away in the corner. More cobalt. They're trying to keep it from us, chat. The devs hide the cobalt from us. See, look. 3, 4, 6. What? I don't... It's almost like it kind of is starting to look like we know what we're doing, which is dangerous. I don't want to give chat that impression because I definitely don't. It would be dangerous for chat to assume that I'm competent. You mean taste well to a human eating them? Oh, I definitely didn't know that you meant that and was purposely being facetious. I would never do such a thing. That's definitely, as a lawyer, something I would never do just for my own fun and enjoyment. Definitely not. Oh yeah, I fully believe that if you are, if you are caught RMTing in something like Ashes, you should be IP banned, hardware banned, whatever the most severe kind of ban that they are doing. 100%. Real money trading doesn't seem like a big deal. Like buying gold inside a game might not seem like a big deal to you until you have an understanding of quite why money laundering directives exist. So unfortunately, when you are doing things like real money transactions in a game, often a lot of times what you're doing is actually legitimizing illegally obtained funds. Like, you are basically giving criminal enterprises ways that they can say, oh yeah, well, we made this money in this way. And facilitating any kind of money laundering or tax evasion, that kind of thing, is ultimately not something the game should be doing. It would be exactly the same thing if, for example, Warframe has a very great system in which you can, as a person, you can create art for the game. And then if that art is voted on by the player base and they choose that one and it gets in and it gets sold, the artist makes money from that. If, as Warframe, they weren't verifying the artist, so they weren't, getting IDs, they weren't checking that they are actually paying the person they're meant to be paying, theoretically, there could be issues in there around the money laundering directives, because they are making payments to third parties that they don't actually know who they're paying. You have to verify the person that you're paying. Now, banks, you can do that quite easily, but especially as an individual, because it checks, does this person on the bank match, match the person to whom you're expecting to send these funds? That's very doable, but when you're talking about something that's, it's not a multinational bank, it's not, it's not designed for financial transactions, it's a game like Ashes of Creation. You're heavily against hardware bans. People flip their hardware on eBay and it screws over the used hardware market. IP bans don't work for multiple reasons. My point there is not that they should be using both of those methods, Agawa. My point that I made, and I said very clearly, so please go back and listen to what I said before objecting something I didn't say, is they should use whatever the most advanced form of ban they have and they utilize is, whether that is hardware bans, IP bans, etc. Because RMT is one of the worst things that you can do inside of the game. That was my point. Not IP bans are good, hardware bans are good. That's not. I didn't say that. I said the most advanced version of banning they have. Oh, I think we came across like a goblin horde down here. I think that it's just, Ashes needs to really work on that, and while I think they've made some good efforts in the RMT space, like, we logged on, not yesterday, Tuesday. I mean, how many of you were here on Tuesday when we were playing Ashes and you saw quite how many bots are just in the game running around harvesting? Where do you think that botted currency is going? Those botted items, what do you think that's being used for? It's not good for the game, it's not good for the player base, and it's not good for the wider market to be facilitating this money laundering in the way that it is. It's just not. You've harassed an uncountable number of bots in Brine Barrow the last week or so. It's bad. It's bad. They literally have payment deals on file. Ash isn't a free game, so I'm able to sue them in court? No. Agawa, you don't... that shows me that you don't understand how costly and time, like, how much effort it is to bring any lawsuit. You can't just throw around the terms, oh yeah, we'll just sue them in court, because suing somebody is not an easy process. Even if you're a games company, suing somebody for the use of the game, the way they played your game, is not simple. It's not clear cut. Like, that's just... it's not that simple. It's not a, something you want to be doing unless they've caused active monetary harm and they are, or they are like a risk to the game, for example. Somebody who might... I think there's been a couple of cases where cheat manufacturers have been taken to court and sued for damage to the game and for all kinds of things. Oh shit, I haven't got my shield out. Fine. Fine. I've got health. I've got health. And if you want to try and bring a lawsuit against every... Imagine you tried to bring a lawsuit against every single RMTer. The RMT list, I think, had over 1,000 names on it. 1,000 lawsuits, just to file those alone, if you just want to say that the lowest level, if it was, you were going to bring 1,000 lawsuits in the UK, even at the small claims level, it's going to cost you £6,000 or something like that. Like, just to register the claims themselves. Not to take them through to court case, not to actually get a lawyer, not to get anyone written up. That's just filing, a high court claim or like a magistrate's court claim. So it has to be a solution that works at scale, and it has to be one that doesn't harm the player base and harm the development company. There's a reason games ban bots, but using nothing more. Exactly. Yeah. It's not a solution, unfortunately, to bring lawsuits. I like how the goblin keeps throwing bombs at me when I'm like right up in its face. The AOC RNG list is at 10:14, and I think that's obviously as of the other day, and it doesn't take into consideration that they were behind, well, they were self-stated very behind on their reports. Ooh, two-handed bombs? Okay. Chat, do I jump on it? Do you want me to jump on? Should I jump on the bomb in the water? It's just kind of floating towards us. Do it? Do you reckon do it? This is not Raffle Waffles. No. They see me rolling. They hating. Patrolling. Sorry. What could go wrong? Oh, I tell you what could go wrong. It's slowly, you know, if we go like here, it might eventually hit us. Ah, the horror. It's like watching a car crash in slow motion. Oh, that was anticlimactic. Well, we tested it, chat. That's, you know, it's what alphas are for. I'm gonna start lighting up the areas I've been with some of these torches. So I've got all of these. I made over 100 torches. I've got, like, yeah, nearly 300 torches. I think I'm good to start actually plonking some down when I don't actually, you know, need them. I can use them as markers this way. This feels like a doorway to somewhere. More cobalt. We'll sell the cobalt to the goblins for the goblin kobold war so that the kobolds get confused about the cobalt. How about that? Am I playing the game as intended? Yes. It's currently vanilla with no mods. I mean, you say as intended. They've intended it to be moddable and changeable and customizable, so I'm not sure there is an as intended at this stage with Hytale. It's early access and being tested and, you know, worked on and improved. They're looking for player feedback, though, so if you've played and you have feedback for the devs for Hytale, you should be providing it. They've got a number of avenues open. I think that Simon's remarkably open to basically just being openly tweeted, which is kind of, I say rare for game devs. It's not necessarily rare, but it's less and less common because I'll be honest with you, I think that a lot of game devs have been burned by just getting unrequested feedback from players or feedback which is unnecessarily harsh. Like, how many people in chat have seen a dev, no matter which game it is, get death threats over their game or their updates in the last like 5 years? Because that behavior is disgustingly on the rise, and it's concerning, to be honest. Yeah, but you say everything's within reason. The problem with that is that, like, even Minecraft, like, people who play Minecraft, and I'm not meaning to insult anyone here, but can be absolutely deranged. Minecraft as a game comes with the expectation that you are trying to cheese and break systems. And therefore, if you're ever running a Minecraft server, players seem to take that and think, oh yeah, the rules work this way as well. So any Minecraft server that you would ever moderate or administer, it's always going to have the weirdest of community behaviors on it. It's just guaranteed. There's no reason or, like, you know, there's no real logic behind it. But it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. There's something about Minecraft that makes people weird. Have you got a pan on your head? I love that. That's my favorite goblin type now. Hello, green. Thorium. You're lost. I won't leave it behind though, because free thorium. How's my voice today? It's okay, Troytech. It's not fully better. I've got strepsils and voice and like throat lozenges, but I don't want to unnecessarily stress it. So I'm trying to take it easy and not talk as much. But I'm going to be honest with you, I keep forgetting and keep yapping. So the only truly perfect server is TBTT. I would disagree with you, because there are obviously problems with that as well. Some people will have been on Minecraft and played that and not had a good experience. Some people have had a great experience. It's a bit of a balance. Vicky's yapping got to me. Vicky and I get along because we both yap. We're very secretly in sync. Although I think that she's just more chaotic than I am. By default, did you just... Okay, well that was a nice surprise. Rocked up as that frog drowned. Another month of yapping, WL. Thank you very much for that, Risa, buddy. You are awesome. It is always a pleasure to have you here, dude. 7 months. Absolutely appreciate the support, man. Thank you very much. Hope that you are doing well. Hope that your day yesterday was good. Oh dear. A little bit deeper than I thought I was. Now he's got the run. The frog was the main quest and I let it down. I've killed many frogs and I will find more. The funny thing is, actually, it's not even the frogs that were our main goal when we came down here. The main goal, realistically, was actually these linen scraps, which you get from the goblins and other things down here. Hide, when we left as well, was a desire for us. We wanted to make sure that we were gathering the right amounts of hide, because we've used up a lot of our hide recently. Then they're undead. Frost Skeleton Soldier. Okay. I mean, we'll take it. How are we doing on our collective memories? We're at 15 out of 48. We've still got plenty of space. However, we need to do this. Our pickaxe is at 4%. Right, let's try the bombs out. There's a game called Roadcraft with a free demo coming out. Roadcraft is one of the ones that's on my list, Troytech. Don't worry, I've got it on my Steam wish list. It's one I will look at separately. I did see your DM about it. I just don't have the ability to always answer DMs when I receive them. At the end of the day, I would always remind you, as I remind everyone, that there are dozens of games that come out every week, and I can only play so many of them. I can only have the capacity to pick up so many new games before I had to like take a break. So I can't guarantee I will get to that one specifically, but it is, like I said, on my list, as are many others. Oh look, that's a moray. Okay, the pork we can easily get, whereas thorium and cobalt less easily obtained. That. Okay. The bombs are fun, aren't they? The bombs do nowhere near enough damage for their cost, though. I don't think that seems like a little off. I thought for a second that the snail's shell would be mineable, and I was like, that's a really nice feature. But then it phased out, and I was sad. Did they add multiplayer already? Yes, multiplayer is in the game. You just need to have a either a local hosted server or a dedicated server that you have through a provider. If you do wish to run your own, what's the word? If you do wish to run, oh, what happened there? That was not the button I was expecting it to do. If you are looking to run your own server though for Hightail, you're more than able to. You run it locally. You do run the risk of anyone you share that with. You are sharing your IP. The game does warn you that the local hosting by default isn't secure in the same way that there's in people that you invite will be able to see your IP address. If you want to get yourself a server that's hosted by someone else, I would fully recommend Nitrado. They are the official partner for Hightail. They are providing all the servers. They've been helping out Thor and Jake with their server through their US arm, and I can only recommend them. So exclamation point server, which Balthazar's already done because Balthazar is a legend. I could highly recommend it. If you are looking to get like a server for a month, feel free to use that link. Go and check them out. We work with Nitrado on June as well. So for those of you who don't know, June is an update that's come out, which has enabled server transfers. We are currently working with Nitrado to get server transfer set up for our specific servers, because what I want to do is I want to open up the pirate servers for anybody to transfer to that they want to. I want to open up the mushroom servers for people to leave only and not move on to. And then I want to close the mushroom servers once everyone's had an opportunity to merge across onto the pirate servers. We're still waiting on functionality for closing servers. We're still waiting on the news of what we can do there and what can be done. I know Nitrado have got open worlds that they can join, so now it's about getting R1 set up specifically, and I'll be working with them over the weekend for that. So if you're in our June Discord, there will be a ping out about it. Do expect to see that. It's not that alarming, don't worry. The absolute primary goal for me is that no one loses any progression at any point. I do not believe that players should even run the risk of losing progression. So until we know that server transfers are 100% safe and stable, we will not be allowing server transfers onto or off of our servers, because I don't really want anyone losing stuff. Like, losing stuff in the game like June sucks. So we're working on it, but it's more important to me for it to be secure, stable, easy to use, than it is for it to be rolled out immediately. It's worth doing right. If anyone's transferred to Edward, England, you definitely have room in your base for more people. That's good. Like I said, what I will probably do is I will probably open up a way that if anyone wants to like advertise of, I would like to join up with people, or they're looking for people to join them, I will likely create a way in the Discord when I do that ping and it's all enabled, so that they can communicate and work that out. Because I don't think currently there's a really clear place to test that out. But it is actually important so that you guys can all kind of coordinate. If anyone who's moving in or anyone who's moving out, we want to be able to work together, don't we? Can I jump this? It is 4. Okay. Losing stuff in June, that would never happen. I mean, yes, yeah, that would be nice. I'd love to never lose stuff in June. However, and unfortunately, that's not happening. Those of you who are still interested in June, though, the other thing I will say is that we are very, very close to Chapter 3 being released, which will be a complete rework of all of the endgame PvE, complete rework to how skills work so that more unique builds are possible, rebalances to pretty much the entire system, and much more content for leveling up your character and working on them long term than we've had before. So like the changes in Chapter 3 are absolutely amazing. We will be going back and playing it. I will potentially have a dev interview that's arranged for it. That will definitely be a potential thing. But you know, I look forward to playing in June with some of you guys, because we'll go back to spice harvesting. Spice harvesting will be very important because you'll need spice to get some of the in-game upgrades. Running certain dungeons is going to be very needed because you're going to need supplies and materials in those dungeons to choose what you level up and to choose your upgrade paths. You know, there's resources that come from those dungeons which ultimately are used in your end-game character progression. So there'll be lots of reasons for us to run that, and there'll be lots of, it'll be great to get everyone back together playing, I think, again. The other thing I'll be doing is making sure there are a lot of other content creators who are interested in coming back to the game who are having access to our servers. So what you will likely find is that I invite Winky's community again, Evie's community. I will invite Jojoy. I'll be inviting Curly, Bees with the Knees, Madame Diablo, Feathered Malice. I'll invite Laxia's community. Who else? Who else? Who else? At the very least, that's like 5 to 8 other content creators and their communities. Probably Bloody Drongo as well if he wants to join us, and some of the other people from SideQuest. Like, there'll be quite a few people, I'm hoping. So it'll be quite nice, I think, to bring other communities in and to maybe kind of lean into doing it. Annie's community's already part of it, so I'm not going to be giving her access, Freya. She's already got access. Like, she doesn't need to be reminded. Who was the vampire again in June? You mean Calras? Annie joined our server on launch. I mean, Annie's obviously she's far more World of Warcraft oriented, and she's more set kind of playing. Ooh, what's this? It's like a skeleton fish. Oh, I might die here. I'm in danger. Wait, what? Huh. Okay, well. Certainly a thing. Back where I was. Lake under lake, it just threw me off for a second there. I was very confused. It's more just a massively flooded like cave system. I feel like that might be azure kelp. No, seaweed middle. Bloodleaf. Ooh. But yeah, do not fear. We do not hate Dune. Don't worry. Dune is still very much an absolutely huge game. Obviously, it's the game that, you know, I started streaming to play. It's kind of how I made partner. Like, Dune will always be a staple part of this community. Don't you worry. Like, it's not going anywhere. Especially with the hype that's starting to build around the 3rd film and everything. I'm really looking forward to it. It's gonna be great. I gotta say, I love me the Dune franchise. I love all the lore. I love the stories. The books are great. We hate Fallout 76. No, I've been playing Fallout 76 off stream. I've just not had. There's only so many hours in the day to stream things, and I kind of wanted to have a bit more of a chill day today while I recovered. Fallout is a little bit more verbal for me because I've got, obviously, we work with other people in the community. I'm communicating with like teammates. Playing a game multiplayer necessitates having a higher level of verbal interaction. So, not one that I wanted to really take on today while I'm trying to minimize how much I talk, you know. It's obvious how much I hate it. You know what? Fair. Fine. Fine. If that's the way it is, that's the way it is. If I now hate it, that's so be it. Azure kelp is blue, glows, and has like lily pad leaves. Where is it found, Var? Left or right, chat? Left or right? Left is this way. Right, there's something down that way. Left or right? Tell me left or right. You decide. Right, light, right, left, left. Right is always right. Can't go wrong for right, right, right darkness. Mid, backwards, down, do a flip. Okay. We're going to go right. Well, chat, why did you make us go right? We've already been here. Can't believe it. Can't believe chat made us go right. Azure Kelp is above ground in the water of the Blue Forest? Oh, okay, so it's not even here. Okay, fine, we'll just keep getting cobalt then. I've already been that way. I hate these frogs, man. They're awful. I will make you suffer, rude frogs. I might have a bit of a vendetta against those frogs because of the way they attack. It's nothing personal, it's just I absolutely hate every single one of them. So it's 100% personal. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Just had a minor earthquake, be back later. Good luck. Please look after yourself, and I hope that there's nothing substantial that's damaged. That... Why do you all insist on living in these places that have tornadoes and earthquakes? Just invade somewhere else that's nicer. Come on. Unless you're American, in which case you're not very popular for doing that right now. Understand that. You guys have to wait. My apologies. Apparently the British can get away with it. Kidding. Simon threatened to buff those frogs. I hate them. No. They're the worst. If I could kill every one of those frogs, I would. Well, okay, you're not coming back then, are you? Are you going to start taking drown damage as I arrive down at the bottom? I can't be bothered to wait. The city of Auckland is built over more than 50 extinct volcanoes. Well, at least they're extinct volcanoes. That's sensible. That's if you're going to build over an extinct volcano, I have much more respect for that than building over an active volcano. I'm going to be honest. Like, you know, man's got no right building a house on an active volcano. Give me loot. Oh wait, we might have actually already been here. Nope, this one we haven't been to. Ooh. A copper mace, some chili seeds, ash logs, and some tomato seeds. Well, we don't need the tomato or the ash seeds, but... we'll take the blue crystal shards. They're always useful. I feel like there should be another chest in this area here, but I can never really work out. Wait, is that gold? I've not found gold this high up before. Kind of strange. There's a mod? What's there a mod for? They saw a post that lets you join a Minecraft server with a Hightail client? That sounds like bullshit to me, but Theoretically, no, I don't even know theoretically that's possible. My understanding of that is that I'd ask Jake if I was like if I felt like that, but I don't personally think that's possible. Hello, James Solver. I am very good, thank you, buddy. How are you? Hello, call me Puda. Sup? It syncs Minecraft and a Hightail server world, gen and player positions between two different set. Okay, so you've got a server for Hightail that works in conjunction with a server for Minecraft, rather than you can join a Minecraft server with the Hightail client. Okay. Yeah, the way that's worded is different, I think. Because you still require the Hightail server to make that function. Rather than joining a Minecraft server, you're not joining a Minecraft server. You are concurrently running a left and right style setup where they're both running in conjunction. Thanks to Chow. There are actually 4 British people. Redzy and I are actually different British people. I'm actually Vedal, and Sea Dog, just so you know. Oh, nice surprise. Okay, how are we doing on Cobalt? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7.5 stacks. Okay, we're probably pretty good on Cobalt. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's about as much as we got from the from our run where we went to go and get thorium. So now we have the age of fun of how the hell did I get here? Because when I go down into these mines, I don't remember my route back out. Kind of on purpose, because there's just no point keeping myself oriented that much. I keep myself oriented to the last major cavern I've come across normally. You more cobalt, you are. Let's do that. Oh, okay. Nope. Okay, what have we got on it? Anything that's not worth carrying that we don't need to take with us and we'll be annoyed about when we see it. The one Essence of the Void kind of annoys me. But we can probably make do with that. This isn't really the area for Essence of the Void. We've not got very much Essence of Ice. I'm surprised at the lack of enemies that we found that are giving Essence of Ice. It might be that we need to go into the highlands for that, actually up on the surface, rather than deep down into these tunnels. Right. Go upwards. How low down am I? 57, 58. If I go a little bit further south, it won't be... It's a different makeup to the Minecraft torch breadcrumb trail. Makes sense, you get lost sometimes. I mean, ultimately, I don't use a Minecraft torch breadcrumb trail in this because I don't like those. I don't like being beholden to my own torch line, if that makes sense. It's kind of a weird statement to make, but like... I just prefer just wandering around without being like, oh, here's my exit all the time. Like, I can just focus on, oh, there's loot, oh, there's this, there's that, and I'll just find my way out when I'm done. I may see make it into a problem for future Chronos. Yes, you're right. This is a surface level mine. I think. Oh boy. Ow. Come on, chat. It would have been rude. That's not the right tool for the job. Stop it, Kronos. That was dumb. The hatchet is not for mining ores. Stop it. Didn't need those legs. Legs are a resource. Okay. I can spend some of my legs on a long drop sometimes if it's needed. Big fish. Fairly sure I have the big fish unlocked. Yeah, look at the big... It looks like it should be aggressive, right? It's just not currently. Hytale has sharks. I mean, those ones weren't aggressive, but there are underground some like bone patterned fish that do attack you. So having sharks would be very doable. Oh, excuse me. That was someone's gonna hiccup and a burp. That was horrible. Num 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 num. Now, we have an interesting decision to make. I had to throw something away if I want to harvest any more cobalt. I do want to harvest more cobalt. I don't want this cobblestone. Cobblestone, gone. More like cobalt stone, am I right? We could get rid of some arrows, yeah, but cobblestone is less useful than arrows. That's kind of how that goes. Can we make it out of here this way? Yeah, a little bridge. Did you all just spawn, or did you all just notice me? Because that's deeply worrying. That didn't go my way. That went a bit better. Luckily, food is a good resource. One that I made sure to stock up on. Ooh. Then scraps, essence of ice. Okay. And then it was to aim to go up that way, was to go down here and up here. They probably just spawn that time. One of your biggest gripes is spawn shop randomly after you've cleared an area. There should be an area around you which is somewhat free from mob spawns, even if it's only like 10 blocks. Having an exclusion zone seems pretty fair, or, you know, one chunk, for example, seems kind of fair. Go that way. Good morning, Invictus. How are you doing? And that looks like cobalt in the ceiling. Not being able to reclaim prefabs because of mob spawns pisses you off so much. When you say reclaim prefabs, what do you mean? That looks like iron, not... Yeah. Okay, it was iron next to a cobalt vein. That's what threw me off. Okie dokie. We are 72 above sea level. This. Deco bone full, deco bone ribs. Where does the glow come from? Or is it, wait, is this spiral? This is spiral wood, isn't it? Oh no, it's just bone. It is just bone in the ice. Okay, well, fine. Ice bone. 20. Jump for the treat. It's a woolly mammoth fossil. When you say treats, what do you mean? Zaf, which update are you talking about? When you say the update, I'm gonna need more information, dude. You don't... You know better than that, Zafaroth. Okay, that's the exit. It's up that way. Zafaroth, again, you know better. When is the update that you're talking about? Come on, bud. You're not this out of practice. When was the update, chat? A couple of hours ago. Again, I updated the start of stream. I have not done a restart, so give me an exact time. Are we talking more or less than 4 hours and 7 minutes ago? Cobalt? No, iron. Okay, we seem to be at a level now where we're only really getting iron. A good sign. I say that, and then I start seeing cobalt again. Gonna make me go up there. Was it worth it for 1 piece of cobalt? 2 pieces? 3? Okay, yeah, it was worth it for 3 pieces of cobalt. You used to be able to hear the CRT sound. Being able to hear CRTs was weird. People used to be like, "What do you mean you can hear it?" I'm like, you can't hear the CRT machine?" We had a... Oh, this actually, that you just unlocked a childhood memory. Good job, chat. When I was a kid, you know, some of you will be too young to remember these. Did you ever have acetate projectors in school? Yes, some of you, if you're young, you won't know what acetate projectors are. They were basically a light would shine through see-through paper to show it onto a wall or onto a blackboard. Before we had screens that were, you know, that were whiteboards, or whiteboards that realistically, you know, that you, or even when you had, like, even before overhead, so it was before overhead projectors, because overhead projectors replaced acetate ones. Because most of the overhead ones ended up becoming the known name for the ones that were mounted in the ceiling point, which is what those were called, overhead projectors. But actually the acetate ones were literally designed because they would sit over it and use a mirror system to reflect the light off of it on something, so it sat over it. So those acetate projectors were like the thing. Anyway, at one point I remember it was myself, there was myself and another kid in the class. I must have been in would have been year 4, so I would have been... Start school at 4, year R1, 2. 8 to 9 years old. I seem to have an old chat. That sounds about right. Yeah, chat's a reflection of the streamer, and I feel pretty old sometimes, so fair. I don't want any of the items you've given me 4 times. I want the one item directly in front of my face that was closest to me. God damn it. Anyway, at one point, we came in after, I think it must have been like half term or summer holiday or something similar. I can't remember exactly what it was. And the acetate projector in our schoolroom was making a really weird noise. and we complained about it like 2 or 3 times. And then one day, the asset projector was turned on, the whole thing sparked, started smoking, and there had to be a fire. The whole school was evacuated for fire reasons because of an electrical misfire. So if you can hear electronics, and there's one that suddenly starts making a noise, be aware that that's not normally a good sign. Electronics making sound is not normally good. Unless they're meant to make sound, in which case, great. If it's a speaker system, it should be making sound. If it's an overhead projector, probably not. I'm too young to know what it was. I didn't, at that point, I didn't care what it was. It was only a, I'm right, the teacher was wrong, ha ha ha. Which is why it stands out in my head. Which I'm not going to complain about. Oh, is this soil? Legendary soil? Dirt? Coal? Wait, no. Why was there more rock? Damn it, no, I was hoping it was the ground. Oh, wait, I'm heading north. I meant to head south. Shit. If I'm heading north, I'm likely to dig into a mountain and underneath it, rather than I am, like, out through the side of it. Okay, there's just more cave still. Ooh. This looks more like what we wanted to do, though. This is where we're going to get a lot of the stuff that we needed. Okay. Essence of ice. Don't mind if I do. I don't need the crude arrows. I don't really want the health potion either, but... Bone fragments haven't been that common, so maybe we don't need those. I'll leave it. I'll make the health potions myself at some point. Oh no! Somebody damaged all of the decor around here. How horrible. It's also shit. Okay, we're going to get rid of those 100 arrows. We'll put the Caesar salad away. Damn it. Get lost. I picked up 2 things. I shouldn't have done that. Boom powder, crude arrow. There we go. High roll chest. We want the chest. The chest is the cool thing. The gold chest, I like. Free chest. Oh, is that really the only one of those around? That's kind of sad. I was hoping there'd be more of them. Give me graves in this ice. Keep me looting. You like the wind chest from the desert? Those are the wind chests. I can't remember things by name. No. So Zaphros, did you work out what time that that update was? Or did I miss the message? Oh, it's on pre-release and it'll be released in the next few days. Okay. So there wasn't an update. I'm not mad. Well, okay. There wasn't an update. I might be mad, but that has no relevance to whether or not there was an update. More accurate? We happy with that answer? If you haven't got a 3.5 floppy disk, then what's even the point? Those were obviously the best ones. They had the best size for that. You know, that's the mechanism that you could slide with your thumb and it would like it would shing back across like some kind of guillotine. Oh. Man, I miss floppy disks. You used to be able to rig them up, turn them into catapults really effectively, to fire like little pieces of rubber. Has anyone found a good way to fight off the cave toads? Yeah, Rainstormer, what your best bet is to make sure you're using a sword with a shield. when they use that tongue attack, the shield will block it, and then you basically have to wait them out. I could do without being super poisoned, actually. Let's have some health regen food, and also this bread, which is 15%. You prefer the 5 1/4. Now 3.5. 3.5 supremacy. 5 1/4 is just wrong. Can't believe you. It was a better time, just not for storage media. Oh, this is a different. I thought this was the one I'd already looted. I was like, wait, no. Oh no, all of these things that I want to loot. Oh, damn, actually. Medium leather is good, but I'm making enough of it already. You can make all the weird noises you want, Mr. Goblin, but I'm taking this brazier and you can't stop me. More linen scraps. Perfect. Okay. 8 foot. I mean, yeah, but you don't even see 8 foot. I was about to say 8 foot floppies. No, the old like war game style floppy disks anymore. They're just not around. Like, I'll be real with you. Even people who were born in the 90s might not have seen one of those, other than in TVs and film. TVs on TV and film. What am I saying? The chorus, a 40 streak. I don't know when that happened, but I'm very appreciative of it. Because you don't really need the shield, you can just right click with the sword. We must be getting close to the outside level. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, well, I think we might be inside a mountain. Maybe we are, maybe we're not. It's hard to tell. Ooh, grass, snowy. That sounds like we might be getting closer to... Ooh, see, look, we're finally starting to find foliage. We might be getting close to an exit. You never know. Or we're being baited by the game. One of the two. Could be bait, could be an exit. No, wait. God damn. Oh, okay, this is fine to leave. Yeah. Sure, blocks that don't have any grip on them are perfect for climbing over safely with a long drop beneath me. We're 100 up. I can't remember how, like, what default the spawn area was for our levels, but I feel like we're way higher than we were when we entered this mine. Great bait. Could be both with me missing the chat. I could believe that. I'm not just gonna dig up. No, I'm not. I'm kind of I have dug up a little bit where we've hit a dead end, but like there's plenty more that we can explore. besides, we are also, remember, looking for goblins because we need to make sure we're getting more of his linen scraps because that's what's holding us back from making stuff. So we became. We go through here. What? Okay. That's where we just were. Go up this one. Never dig up, always dig straight out. No. Also, no, you never dig straight down in a Minecraft or any kind of voxel game. That's... you remove the ability for, like, control of your character very quickly. Bad move. Oh, we are actually going to have to dig. We dig... oh, so I dig southwards. The bats kind of freak me out because there's loads of them. They make quite a lot of noise and they're just kind of everywhere, but we can't do much about it. Does that become rubble? Oh, interesting. Okay, so this is basically like flint. Popping out of a hole in the ground to shoot the locals is definitely what the best way, like the best way of doing this, but fine. You do downwards, you end up inside lava, all the zombie on top of your head. There's just no need for it. You just dig stairs. Dig stairs is more control better. Okay, so we are currently looking for a particular type of terrain. There isn't that type of terrain around. So instead, I want to check out a couple of other weird bits. Where am I? I'm here. If I head north, we'll go look at... What do you mean, just like the British popping out of nowhere and murdering locals? They were in my way. I was a kind explorer to these parts, this terrain, and they ran towards me to attack me. That's on them. Nope, only food. No hide on that one. Ooh. Didn't realize there was quite so much copper around up here. This is kind of ridiculous. Oh, it's more bloodleaf. Okay. What a lovely area. It's not. I'm going to be honest with you, chat. Don't buy any real estate in this area if you can avoid it. Okay, we don't need oak logs. But I think at some point we likely will need fir. That's fir branch. I would like an actual fir tree, please. Or are they just shorter than I'm expecting? A new memory of a frost snail. Delightful. So as some of you might remember, as I was showing you in that farming workbench, occasionally you need types of wood to level up the farming bench, and then you unlock new types you can grow. So the reason that I'm going to collect this fir is because the fir is a type that I haven't seen before. It does count as hardwood. Normally it means that I can use any hardwood for that one specific research. But I don't want to essentially discount it. So that's why I've collected some of each type of wood. What is this terrain? It's like a really strange... I guess it's glacial terrain? You're not friendly. Outlander Hunter, okay. So we have an arrow fight. Neat. So these are Outlands? Outland Berserker. Wait, what? No. Oh, Jesus, okay. Damn, okay. Well, that thing respawning on me kind of sucked. What did we lose? I mean, losing the 20 cobalt is kind of annoying. However, in the grand scheme of things. The stuff we lost. I mean, I'm not happy about losing the topaz. That is annoying. But I can't retrieve my body in time. There's no way that I can retrieve my body. But I'm now back down here. Rather than where I just died all the way up here. There's no way I'm getting back there in 5 minutes. Fine. The cost of fast traveling. What's with my sword? Okay. Oh no, I mean, it's 10% of my stuff, like, ooh. If anything, that saves me half an hour of stream time as I run back and get distracted. So if anything, chat wins there. That's great. Making a hightail vanilla server? I haven't decided yet. Honoris. It depends on the amount of time I have to moderate a server and all kinds of things. Like, there's a lot of stuff that needs to get done, right? In any given day. And I can only manage so many different tasks. If I choose to run a hightail community server, dealing with each of the things that that server needs and requires and kind of arises for that server on a day-to-day basis takes time from me doing other things for the community or for my stream. Hightail is 10 mins? What do you mean hightail is 10 mins, Mad Dog? Ask Jake for their claim thing they made. Zaf, you know better than this. You know it's not as simple as, oh, just this one tool will make all of it manageable and you won't spend any spoons on it. That's not how it works, dude. You know that. You know full well that if I do run a server, it's not just a, oh, it's not a 5-minute job every day. You know it's not like that. It's not. I'll be real with you. The other thing that stops me from wanting to run a server for Hightail is the way that block game players behave. I don't want to be involved with anything like that. There's a reason why I stepped away from block game when I did. Easier? It's easier with, I mean, you haven't seen Luther's plugin. Luther's chat plugin that Luther has made is absolutely awesome. Like, Luther's been working away on a plugin that you can install to any server. It will allow you to use a browser to go through chat to do moderation actions. You can outfeed it into a Discord channel. You can make it do auto bans, auto moderation, admittedly with some delays because there are things like how quickly the server pulls information from itself is different. God, there's so many different types of crystal in this. So Luther's moderation plugin makes the moderation side of it a lot easier, but that's also, like, think about it this way. I create a Hightail server, right? There are dozens, if not hundreds of mods in it. Every day we will be getting recommendations of, oh, could we try out A, B, and C mod? Can we try out X, Y, and Z mod? You guys should have the freedom to do that yourselves. Get yourself your own server and play around with the mods that you want. If you want to just play around with a server Hightail for like a week or two, I really would advise it. You can literally, as far as I know, it'll be like $10 to run a server for a month. If you really want to, just a small Hightail one. But I know the benches can pull from chests. I do, yes. Did know that. I'm going to need more furnaces. Upgrading reduces smelting times and increases storage capacity. Okay, so actually if I do this, take this out of here, we put this in here instead. Odd. Cobalt should have a slot here. You should have a slot as ore. Okay, white coral sponge. I have no idea what it does. Living things box. Indeed it goes. Is there a range limit from how? Yeah, there is a range limit. I think the range limit is about 6 to 8. It's not a huge range limit, I'll be honest. Ooh, upgrade. Nice. We can put the heavy hide in as well now. Light, medium, and heavy. Light, medium, heavy will come out. 40 that away. Still haven't quite worked out what we do with these bone, like, dust yet from killing things. It was 7. They upgraded it to 14. So it's 14 blocks. Okay, that's good. That was probably needed. I think that 7's a bit too short, given the size that people want to make their bases and the kind of the normals. Hey, we've got the good number. The good number of linen scraps, chat. We love the good number. Nice. Okay, let's drop off some of the stuff. We don't need all of it on us. Poisoned logs. We need to go out and get more of those essences. Farming essences is going to be a whole thing. There we go. That's now a tier 2 furnace, so we can actually do 3 jobs at once for this. Do that, replace it with that. That's ice and spiral log. So we'll keep the spiral log. So I'm not sure we've had to use deadwood at all yet, because deadwood is still an item. Discovered. Put the rubble away. We will take the high roll chests out. And store them here. Resap in with the wood stuff. Sand, we can furnace this as well. Then something that I wanted to test, which was not that or that. It was one of these. We'll take some of this ash wood. Okay. You can't salvage wood into sticks. I wanted to find out. If you can salvage like cobblestone into something, I want to know. Do I have an eye tracker installed? I do, yes. Is it working is the question. Because cobalt, they're not cobalt, so cobblestone in the dismantler, I think becomes sand. Oh no, it becomes stone rubble, so you can get rubble that way. Dirt, 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 dirt. Wood for that. Items spawn out of... Oh, okay, Mad Dog. I didn't... Yeah, it's fine. Hello, Winky. How are you doing? Either way, Mad Dog, it's still too far for us to run in 10 minutes, so it's not worth the small amount of resources that we dropped by default. It was worth dying to fast travel home, I'm going to be honest with you. Kind of a thing. You're enjoying Hightail as well? I'm pleased to hear it, Winky. How far into the game are you? What have you done inside the game? I've made half of a house. Then I got distracted. I know, unlike me, you would be taken aback and shocked, I know. It would have been 15 to walk over that? Probably more. Knowing me, like, knowing that I would also get distracted, it'll probably take more than 15. Like I said, it's fine. I'm fine with losing resources. I'll just go again. Okay. We got the cedar, though, which is good. Upgrade. Farmer's Workbench, tier 6. Means we need rice and cotton. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. We need 50 cotton. And we need 50 rice. Potato sprouts and onion bulbs next. And we'll also unlock dry saplings. Yeah, dry or bottle trees. I'm glad we grabbed extra bottle tree and dry when we went last time. Ooh, we can make ferron planters. So we make bamboo planters. I'm not sure where we get bamboo logs from, but these are great because they always count as water. You've got copper and iron, and you broke the ladder. When you say you broke the ladders... Oh, Winky, you said you created a small, not cultist church, started leveling some benches. You mean like our small cultist church, Winky, where you've even got your own chair? Have I seen the ladder bug? I've seen a number of ladder bugs. Which one did you find? Oh, the one that WL just linked. Winky, you've made so many ladders. That's more ladders than I think I've ever... I don't even know if I've made a ladder in the game. Does it only take you to the top of the ladder, or does it teleport you to the nearest available space above you, Winky? That's my question. A weird one. Certainly a weird one. Only the top of the ladder. Okay, so basically it teleports you to the top of the ladder chain. That's just really, it's a really interesting way for it to manifest. It's a really weird movement bug. It's almost like it's losing your connection to the ladder and it's teleporting you to the top left corner of, like, you know, basically the 0-0 part of the cell, but it's the 0-0 of all of the ladder stack rather than everything else. It's not teleporting, it gives you super speed upwards. It teleported Winky. That was a teleport. There was no frame capture of the time where he went up all the way. There were elements of it, but it wasn't a complete fast forward. It was a teleport. It's like it's resetting your coordinates in a way to like a weird position on the ladder. That's an odd one, Winky. I'll give you that. That's it's the kind of bug that I can imagine you would discover. Yeah, it's a very Winky bug. Three, 4, 5. Can I make an iron hoe yet? No, tier 8 for an iron hoe. Okay, fine. Five of those, because we need that, apparently. Going down, you can just jump and land on the ladder. Yeah, or you can just, you know, jump and land on the ground and use your legs like any, you know, reasonable person would, of course. You had a witty comment, but wait, ads? Oh, of course my stream bot isn't working, so I'm not seeing the ads. My bad. I need to go do my stretches. I'll be right back, chat. Yeet. Wait, Spotify, why are you doing this? Thank you for bearing with me, chat. Did you guys get cooldown from the mirror check? I apologize profusely. Thank you very much for bearing with. How are we all doing? Good to see you. Did you stretch during the answer? Did you unscrungle your spines, chat? Did you? Huh? It's not a problem if you didn't. I will understand if you didn't, but you should at the next one. Am I enjoying Hytale so far? Honestly, playing a Hytale reminds me of how I felt and enjoyed playing Minecraft back when it was like pre-alphas, like way back when. It feels bare bones, but you can see a really good vision for what's there. The game runs significantly more stably than I would have expected, I'll be honest with you on that one. The game is running it's using like 8 gigs of RAM, 8 gigs of VRAM. It's using everything running on my PC is only running 31% of my CPU and 40% of my GPU. And that's because I'm encoding the stream. So a good 10% of the GPU is just the encoding. So honestly, like the performance is great. The game feels really good. Some of the mechanics are really like kind of well thought out. They're just nice and neat. It's very simple and intuitive. Everything makes sense quite reasonably. There's obviously quality of life things. There's obviously improvements that are coming down the line, but actually, like, Hytale's pretty solid, man. I'll give them that. Like they've done when they put it up for sale, they were like, you know what, it's a 4-year-old build. It's based on older builds. Like it's not going to be any good. It's not going to be, you know, it's not going to be workable. Complete lie. Game is great. Game is like unironically in a really great spot. They've done a really good job with it. I'm impressed. Like I said, I'll call devs out when I think they're being shitty, but I'll call devs out when they've done a good thing. And I genuinely think that the devs here have done a great thing. Like Hytale is in a good spot, and I'm excited to see the future of it. You did great so far, now let's watch them ruin it. Well, exactly, Winky. That's what every developer does now. What's that? We've made a great game that you're really excited for and really enjoy. Let's ruin it. Perfect. Just what we all wanted. I'm going to make another 2 of these. Look at these hungry plants. Just, well, I say hungry. Hungry for water. I kind of like the way if you've just planted the seeds, they do actually start growing like immediately once you use the watering cans. I'm pretty sure you have at most 20% the finished game. The thing is that, like, you have to think about it this way, that like as the game goes through development, as it gets iterated on, some of the stuff that you have now will likely get reworked as well to make it even better. So you probably have 20% the finished game, sure, but of that 20% that you might have, 90% of it will be better than it is now on release, would be the hope. Because everything is very bare bones. You know, they've said that it's the worst the game is ever going to be, and they really undersold how good the game would be at launch. I think on purpose, they didn't want people to be like, oh, the game is shit, we were promised A, B, and C, blah, blah, blah. I think that they've actually done a great job. I think these devs should be proud of themselves. And, you know, I know how easy it is to hate devs and, like, you know, to complain that, oh, the devs never see the player's side and stuff and all kinds of things. But I think on this one, devs need to be given the benefit of the doubt. Devs have done a good job. While it's night time. Saying how good it is, look, it's bare bones. Like, you know, look, there's only like 3 tiers of armor, for example. You know, you can only tier up workbenches like once or twice apart from the farmer's one. Farming, really well fleshed out. And if every kind of system in the game is like the farming system, I'll be pretty pleased, because actually it's a great system. Like, I'm leveling up the workbenches to unlock more things that I can grow. I need to grow those things to craft it, but it also makes me go away from where I am to go and harvest like wood materials. So not only does the progression of just farming encourage me to go and take part in other gameplay loops, like exploring, you know, like going wood cutting, like, you know, going up to the northern areas to go and find things, to go and find parts of the map, but it also keeps it fresh and keeps it engaging and sends you different locations. Yeah, you can probably optimize it and you can probably take shortcuts with that if you know, oh, I know I'm going to need X, Y, and Z wood. That's what we've done. You know, we went out and gathered cedar knowing we would need cedar. We went out and gathered some of the desert wood knowing we'd need desert wood. But like, have I tried out the shovel yet? I don't like the shovel, Gaikotsu, because it digs downwards far too easily. You lose so much control over what you're actually harvesting that you end up making like more of a mess and just having to fundamentally like fill in more space afterwards. So this to me just kind of is easier. I'm not sold on the shovel yet. It's neat, but has control issues. If you have a water block touching the crop, you don't need to water ever. Interesting. Okay, Winky, that's good to know. In that case, it might be a time for me to rebuild my farms once I've done this, although I was going to make a farming floor in my house. Is stream stuttering, or is it just you? I'm not seeing any dropped frames. I'm not seeing any performance issues on Twitch's end or on YouTube's end. Hello, Elil. This is not Minecraft. No, this is Hytale. Oyaji. Most of the time, it's not Dev you should be disappointed in. No, fair. No, sometimes it is. Like, there are some devs at the moment I'm not particularly impressed with. Depends on which game you're talking about. I wonder how many swings it will take once the pickaxe is broken. Well, that's horrible. Okay. Stream was loading for you until you refresh the page. It could be Twitch being an issue, but I'm not seeing dropped frames, so it's not OBS or on my end, unfortunately. So there's very little I can do to help. So I apologize, but this is a Twitch problem or a you problem. Even then, actually, Twitch is not showing any issues on this end. Weird. Weird, but then again, it's Twitch, so it's not even the most stable platform that Amazon run. That looks a lot like wheat. I hope I didn't buy the wrong seeds. If you damage a block, does it stay here or does it reset after a different time? So, here you go. 1, 2, 3, 4. You'll see it undeteriorate by stages. So this will currently break this dirt in 2 hits. But if I switch to, say, hitting it with this dirt, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we're like, oh, but actually I've slipped and I've done this one. It doesn't do what Minecraft does and forget all the progress on this one. You can actually still go and finish off what you were looking to do. That's a weird one, Aline. Those are normally internet-related issues if you're getting lots of them. Is a slow deteriorate? I think it's a really good way of doing it. It's a much nicer way of doing it than Minecraft. But it does mean that the things like the shovel are actually like disproportionately problematic at times because of the way that they do so much damage to so many surrounding blocks. So sometimes you can be like, oh, I didn't mean to shovel that one. And then the second one where you did mean to shovel something else, it takes out the one that, again, you didn't mean to use the shovel on. Making a, just filling in kind of the area that we've just kind of, I don't even know if we mined this area out. I think actually it might have been by default, this was terrain generation. People have already made redstone mods, but you remember, like, the one thing I'm going to really caution everyone on a Hytale is think about how long it takes Minecraft to do X implementation, and Hytale is not as large a company as Minecraft. So you need to be reasonable when it comes to, is X in the game yet? Think about how long Minecraft had to make changes. Think about where Hytale is at. Think about, like, there's nuance in that. Don't judge the two the same way, because they are not proportionate companies. Minecraft has significantly more resources behind it right now than it possibly ever has, or any other game has for a very long time, and yet chooses to make no progress. The most frustrating part of Minecraft for me was the fact that they chose to make a whole other version of Minecraft. We've got Block Game, not Block Game, sorry. So when Block Game was being a thing, we were looking at, or at least Thor and I had a discussion about, would you want to do it in inside of Bedrock, or is it Bedrock and Classic? Is that what you call it? Minecraft's one dev at the start. Yes, Whiskey Vector Bravo, which is why I'm saying exactly what I'm saying, and you need to listen to what I said at the start of it. Minecraft implemented these things over time. Like, Minecraft didn't just come into effect with Redstone all working, with all of those features working. One dev or a small a small group doing it, and then Minecraft now could be doing much more than they are. When they did Bedrock and Java, Minecraft was an established company. It was a well-known force. It was an absolutely well-known game. There's no reason why you couldn't have remade one of those to be multi-threaded. What was the excuse of Minecraft staying single-threaded? Like, not being able to utilize CP. Like, why? What? How? Why? Who? When? Whose decision was that? It was pretty damn early, but it wasn't in by default. It wasn't in on the 4-year-old build that they've released because they want to get player feedback. Money, and that's my point. If we're going to start judging the companies, let's start judging them like for like. Like, Minecraft isn't even multi-threaded. I was going to pop onto that late. And pop. So, yeah, it's about having a reasonable arse and letting them take time. We'll see how quickly they act. Like, it's now, like, the ball is in their court. Like, Hytale, as Winky said earlier, it's now kind of with the Hytale guys to not fuck this up. Fear of driving away modders, but they've been doing that anyway with Lobster, because didn't the change to NBT tags and all of the current changes to Minecraft mean they currently have to update every version as a major update, and it's taking them a significant amount more resource. I was talking to a couple of people about Minecraft modding when we were at TwitchCon. Sorin is very, very big into the Minecraft modding world. He was basically saying that the Minecraft community, modders particularly, are particularly annoyed with some of the Minecraft changes recently, because now for every minor update, they have to do a major fix for every mod, whereas before, it was like every 10 minor updates they'd have to do a major fix. So working with modders is absolutely, absolutely critical, because as I've said with lots of games, you know, I come from, you know, a number of games where modding has literally kept those games alive. Like some of the Dawn of War games, the original Dawn of Wars, the Dawn of War Soulstorm is what I would play it on now. Like, that's been kept alive and is as good as it is, largely because of the modding communities who have taken care of that game and like made improvements, because it keeps games fresh, it keeps games changing. Even when, you know, 25 stack of that. Okay, wow. We're getting a lot of eggs now. You know, modders they are passionate. They care about the game. They want to make it better. They want to do more for the game. Working with modders only benefits Minecraft, you know, Hytale. Why you wouldn't work with modders just blows my mind. I don't see any kind of justification why you wouldn't work with modders. I don't have enough life essence to do this, so I need to do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That will make do more of these. More of the potato sprouts. All potato sprouts. 73 of them. Look, chat. Look at the spuds. We're growing spuds. very nearly did an accent that probably would have got me in trouble or ended up in live stream fails. Yeah, I think that the drive to do the right thing is more important in development now, Winky, than ever before. I agree. And so I think that, like, you know, because like Simon and the Hightail guys, realistically, the game was cancelled. Like, they, you know, Riot bought the game for, I think, as far as I understand it, was 100 million. And I know you will correct me if I'm wrong. That's a lot of money. Like, dude could have just fucked off and not given a fuck. Like, dude really could have just done me to be like, you know what, I'm out, like, and just noped out. Like, there was no requirement for them to put the love and effort into the game as they have and to buy it back for 25 million to do more with it. Like, there was no obligation for them to do that, and I'm kind of here for the ride. I want to see what they do with it, because that's about passion. That's about loving loving the game that you're making more than it is about wanting to make, you know, X, Y, and Z profit for a shareholding company, you know? Because at the end of the day, that's what Riot were looking for. Riot would have been looking for a big payoff, and Riot would have likely cancelled the game because they didn't see it making a payoff. It wasn't making the progress towards that payoff in line with the costs. It's nice to see that the devs weren't worried about it. They wanted to make the game because they loved it. I kind of want to see what they'll do with that. So I'm not going to write them off at this stage. I will be optimistic because they've taken good steps already this far, and I want to see where they go with it next. And if we write them off now, they won't do it. Like, it won't be a thing. I guess there's a level of support devs doing cool things that goes in there, but you know, they are more than doing cool things. They're also making the right steps in ways they didn't have to do for a game they didn't have to touch. Some of you know, and I talked about it before, there was a game called Sky Saga that I was, this is the very first game that I was like ever kind of involved with as a alpha tester or doing QA work of any kind. And that's kind of how I got into indie gaming. That game was published, or was going to be published, by Smilegate, who are a Korean publisher, if my brain serves. It has been about 10 years, so, you know, please forgive me if I forget. But, like, actually helping out with indie games, that's kind of where I started off. So, I know what it's like when a game that you love and are interested in gets cancelled by the publishing company that was meant to deliver it. That was very similar, actually, to Oz Hightail. The funny thing is that it was another voxel-based mining, like, you know, mining survival crafter. It was very portal-based. It had a huge amount of promise, and I'll be honest with you, it was more developed than this when it was cancelled. There was more to the game than Hightail has in it now when that game was cancelled. Do I think that Hightail have better game development than Minecraft? You're not comparing like with like, as I was saying earlier. When you're comparing, you know, the development teams of Minecraft and Hightail kind of currently. But broadly, they aren't. You could look at the ongoing development, and I think what you will likely see, or at least, well, I say likely see, I would hope that you would see, and it makes no sense to me if they choose not to do this, but you should now see a flurry of activity from Minecraft for improving things. If you didn't, I would be surprised, because now they have to know that they've got a more serious competition, and that Minecraft likely won't be a thing anymore. So either they'll have to choose to reinvest in it and try and make more of a thing and make something out of it, or make Minecraft 2, or be like, you know what, we're gonna forego this area of competition now. They have to decide. That's on them now. Oh, let me check. Minecraft has brand recognition and nostalgia going for it. Particularly if I've learned anything in recent years, brand recognition and nostalgia mean far less now than they probably ever have. Particularly when it comes to computer games. Fundamentally, for me at least, I feel like the big problem for Minecraft is going multi-threaded. That has to be a huge amount of work, surely. Like, I'm not an expert. My understanding of single versus multi-threading is tenuous at best when it comes to the development side of things and how games work with that information. But like that has to be a priority, right? Why is my drink brown? You can't ask people that kind of question anymore, Winky. That's not very sensitive of you. Brand recognition is most important selling products to the younger generation, and everyone in the younger generation knows about Minecraft. The new Minecraft drop is just retexture now, just like fix bugs that have been in the game for several years, especially on Bedrock. At the end of the day, I think that Minecraft has not been in a good space for a long time. Community-wise, you know, every single Minecraft community is very segmented, very different, and while there are some large joined communities, it's not cohesive. It's not been leveraged to be kind of a network of things. If they'd been really kind of clever with it, I feel like Minecraft would have developed some kind of system where you could collaborate with other server owners and effectively have like a portal where you can go from one world into another, and so people can experience more and do more. I feel like you would allow for that level of community, and you basically create a system inside of it where people can actually like kind of experience better parts without having to go and install all these mod packs, etc. You can make it so that you have a base client of some kind and you can join other worlds from it in a more easy fashion and make that kind of the core of their gameplay, and then focus on fixing the bugs and making everything multi-threaded in a Minecraft 2. But if they announce Minecraft 2 now, everyone's going to be like, lol, you're doing it because you're scared of Hightail. And if they don't release it, they're running out of time. Like, the time for Minecraft 2 was 2, 3, 4 years ago. Announce Minecraft 2 when you're doing the Minecraft movie. There was enough news furore about it at the time. In my opinion, a lot of Minecraft's been propped up by some of the mod. Yeah, oh yeah, Minecraft's been propped up by modders, 100%. I would fundamentally agree with you. Minecraft has been propped up by modders and then some. Minecraft is, to me, the like one of the best examples of how much modding can do for a game as a whole. Like, it's wild. You know, Skyrim is another good example. But like Minecraft there are mods for everything inside of Minecraft. It completely changes the game. And it's a game unlike any other. Like, I'm pretty sure that almost every single person out there who's in chat has played Minecraft, or at least has seen Minecraft once. If there's somebody out there who hasn't seen Minecraft ever, I will be shocked. And now a bunch of you are going to tell me you haven't seen Minecraft because you're goblins. But I know that you're lying, so oops. They could announce Minecraft 2 when they do a second movie. Again, but the point is, when they do a second movie, you're talking at least 5 years away for another movie to be written, recorded, and released. Well, they are doing a second movie, so I reckon what you want the game to come out at the same time as the movie. I've seen the Minecraft movie. I don't remember any of it. I saw it when I was on my plane from San Diego back to the UK last year, and I was like, okay, this is on the homepage, I'm half asleep, I'm going to put it on and go back to bed. I've seen maybe the first like 2 minutes of it. As you know, I very much value my time flying because it's my only time off. To be honest, I would watch a Minecraft movie if it was just like 5 villagers. You know, if any of you know what 12 Angry Men is, give me 12 Angry Men, but with Minecraft villagers. You know you would watch it. You know all of you would watch 12 Angry Men with Minecraft villagers. There's no judgment here. Oh, this is satisfying to watch. You're the life of Brian, but with only Minecraft villagers. Incredible. I just think it would be a great laugh. What other films would work really well with Minecraft? Idiocracy, where everyone apart from the main story cast are all Minecraft villagers. Kung Fu Hustle with villagers? Nice. Oh, so the onions matured way more quickly. And then I went and made more of... Okay. The Truman Show, but with Minecraft villages. I mean, I know that we're giving Microsoft some ideas here, but I just feel like it would be a whole spin-off. Like, even if just like the opening credits was, you know, like 30-minute skits, but not 30-minute skits, so 30-second skits of these random ideas, it would be absolutely hilarious. Like, why not? Minecraft, all of it. Give me Friends, but Minecraft, you know. Oberon, I'm not sure I can let that one through. You know why? Love, Death, and Robots, but in Hightail. Be good fun. Right, got more of that. Realistically, I should just trade in some of this surplus corn, etc. that I don't really need I don't need like 500 corn. I also don't need 2 different stacks of wheat. Oh, yeah, okay. Well, I was about to get rid of all that wheat, but that's the funny number. Oh, that's... What is happening? Fine. Box of chicken. Man, someone left just some like 2 random tomato seeds in a chest and didn't use them. What a weirdo. I can't have any idea over who would do that. Made it to the corn space marines? Tempting. Tempting. I do love my corn berserker. I was because then, as you know, when you're sick, you're either the kind of person who is just absolutely able to conk out, or you sit there having an argument with yourself about stuff that you should be doing while also telling yourself, no, you're sick, you should be resting. I feel like people are one or the other, but you know. Basically, I'm not very good at being sick. Like, I'm not. That's not what I meant to do. Can you grow torches? Yes. If you plant them, they'll obviously grow. A pet peeve of mine so far is fast to hit each one with an axe than pick it with F. Yes. I think it might be faster to use the shears, but the problem is I used those on my eternal wheat, and I lost my eternal wheat. So I would rather not do that. Mature potatoes. Oh, yeah, Winky, I see what you mean. Yeah, that's kind of weird. What about if I do... Oh, so you can't harvest it with a sword? That's disappointing. I want to harvest my potatoes with a sword. Oh, Winky, you're not even wrong. Oh, dude, that's... I don't like this. This feels like I'm wasting durability. I mean, I never finish a hatchet anyway, but still. Yeah, hated that. Daffy Nay, I just seen like one of your older messages at the top of the chat about having horizontal butts rather than vertical. Are you okay? It's okay if you're not, but I just want to make sure, like, do you need a hand? Like, do you need an adult? I'm worried about you, Taffy now. Potato. Sorry. Nothing. I didn't say that. My cousins won't stab me while I'm sleeping. Onions. Two, 3, 4, 5. The wheat's nearly done. Okay, so we've actually ended up with a lot more stuff than I actually anticipated. We've got a lot of potatoes and a lot of onions. Oh my god. Okay. I don't really need all of this, but it'll just sit here for now. That'll do. We've got an eternal potato sprout. Amazing. I feel weird having 2 extra onion seeds, but fine. What is... Oh, these are my leftover seeds, aren't they? Winky says that these will become automatically sorted. Well, they don't have a hoe. They do. Proper hoe right here, but they don't have higher tiers of it, or they don't have higher tiers of it available at the same level of the same level as they do like thorium hatchets. So you've got up to iron, I think, which is unlockable at level 8 of this workbench, which is the next level. But I need to go to the south and find some golden wood trees, or sallow. I don't know which one's sallow trees, so I'm going to go and look at them. Sallow. Sallow. Well, that's the desert woods, so it's not in those ones. Oh no, it is palm tree logs. That's the ones that count. Can I make palm trees? Nope. That's why it's required. Okay, so we're going to go to the desert area and get palms. We'll save our eternal potato. Store some of this. Go put that sand on. We don't need to take our hoe with us for that. We don't need to take our watering cans. Laws, live stream, but ferrets. What are you saying? You want ferret software but Minecraft villagers? Because I'm not sure that we can open a Minecraft villager rescue sanctuary in Washington State. I feel like that's not gonna quite work. Well, that's actually used up all of the shadow weave scraps. Outlanders. First minute. So where are we going to find shadow weave? Because I would have thought you'd find the shadow weave wherever you find the cobalt. But we didn't. The Vikings, those outlanders that killed me, oh, they give that. Okay. So, this rare metal was once instrumental to the advancements made by the people of Crucible. Though little remains of the city's former splendor, traces of the resilient orcs can be found in the depths beneath those scorched lands. So I'm guessing that's the south. And then the mithril is... doesn't tell me. You wish it had a region price for... I thought this did have a region price for Poland. Am I thinking of somewhere else? I could have sworn this was like 100... Is it Minecraft? Oh, Mithril isn't in the game yet. Ah, okay. You can find it in the Outlander settlements. Oh, thank you, Whiskey Vector Bravo. Appreciate the info. I mean, I could try making thorium gear then. No, I still haven't got the Azure logs, never mind. Of course I would be missing something. That is just my luck. Unobtainium. The most rare and valuable material in the galaxy of of Avatar, where they go to Pandora. That's what they're looking for. Unobtainium. What a name, honestly. Let's make 10 of these. The crafting system's very nice as well. Ah, so okay, we actually do need that stuff because that's how we level up our workbench to be able to make adamantite. So we are gonna have to go back north at some point. Lazy writing? I mean, well, yeah. They didn't... The writing is not the important part of Avatar. Avatar's, to me, was all about showing off the cool new tech and, you know, fancy generation stuff that they want to do in films. It was more like a tech demo. That's how I kind of see it. Okay. That said, the third one was actually quite good. I quite enjoyed the third one. I saw that at Christmas time. Caesar salad requires lettuce and cheese. We're gonna have to get... Oh, the food system is just, like, solidly in the game. Okay. We've got torches. Got iron gear. I mean, it's not great, but I can't make thorium gear yet. Got enough arrows. I've got 382 of them. Probably need some more food. We can just take some more cooked wild meat, to be honest. It worked really well for us last time. Cheese, anything like butter and AOC, you're going to need 73 cows to make 2 pieces of cheese. You're not even wrong. Yeah, the Ashes economy is in a bit of a weird spot. I will give you that entirely. Oh, look, perfect amount. Poor Thor? I wouldn't say poor Thor. He's alright. He's alright. I mean, the movie The Core is in the same universe timeline as Avatar, since Virgil's made... Potentially, yes, Invictus. Yeah, that's a good point. Ooh, I want to see if this makes... Oh, it's going to make the cobalt also first. Okay, chat, the ads will be here in just a second. I'm going to manually run those ads on my end so that you get the right screen up. Make sure you look after yourself, get a drink of water, look after you, and I'll be back in just a minute. Thank you for supporting me and supporting the stream. Whee! Ads button. Whee! Hello, I've returned. How are we all doing? Great to see you all. Thank you for sticking around during the ads. I appreciate you greatly. Let's do this. Make sure that you guys are good. How are you doing there? No thought, but he's a ferret making the same sounds as what? Oh, okay. Well, okay, Volcarama. Fair enough. Oh, look. We came back after the break. Everything is ready for us to pick it again, which we love. Good morning, Chifa. How are you, buddy? Good to see you. You're doing good today. You know, you can't get what people say mad about the ads. Using a VPN, your IP is in the US, you get 8 ads, whereas in New Zealand, you get 30 seconds max. See, I run 30... At the moment, I'm running 3 minutes. It was every hour, and I'm doing every 40 minutes, because every hour means I wasn't getting up often enough for my stretches and my back, and I was actually ended up being in pain quite a lot of the time. So, at the moment, we're running every 45 minutes. And I just get up, go do my stretches. Takes like 3-ish minutes. Sometimes I'm a little bit longer than that, as you can tell. But it's the price I pay to not be a cripple. So I do appreciate you sticking with. But like I say, for most things, I will pause for ads. You know, as I've learned to do. Mostly because I know that you guys don't want to watch ads. Especially if you're going to miss out on story or progression of the game or understanding of what's going on or the context. Like, Winky, I thought you said that these would grow if it would automatically hydrate if it was within 1 block of the water. They did on your game. Well, was your water naturally occurring, Winky, or was it placed there? Because that's an interesting difference. You placed it, it takes time. Everything else has grown in the time that these haven't even become hydrated. Only when you planted. Nope. It might be a lack of light, potentially. For growing, but it shouldn't be for the watering. We'll try it out. I'll leave it to its own devices. Oh boy. Shit. Those are Eternals. You are all this. Let's just do more pumpkins. They're just easier to manage. Is that max level of water in those blocks? Yeah, those are all source blocks. Water will flow from those, Winky, all 3 of them. Yeah. Come on. This could be a quicker system as well, but I can understand why it's a little bit slow. I guess I can understand that one. Do 22 here. Anything for it to use up fewer inventory slots. He says, as, you know, takes up an extra inventory slot. Oh, those aren't mature onions. I was lied to. Okay, it's using up a lot of our seeds. We've got a bunch more of those. It might need to be heard. Some of those do. Those ones don't. Molotov. No, those ones are already covered. As you can hear, I'm also losing my voice again. So it's time for another strepsil. Okay. We've got repair kits, food, etc. Fine. Time for us to head south. Except, I don't recall seeing a blue forest that way, so I'm actually going to head southwest, and we're going to aim for this strange-looking structure here, which looks a bit like a castle. Hello, Workshop Craft. How are you, buddy? Good to see you. Everyone had a vegetable bug out, not finished growing until you replant them. Mid-scenario, I had that with some yesterday, but after a game restart, it did actually work. So it might be that that would help you, but I can't say for certain. There are fixes coming in update 2 for crops. Amazing news. Thank you for that. Oh, let's take off fish traps. We were testing how these worked earlier. Sand dollar shell. Okay. And some duckweed. Lovely. Did you bait them? No. Why would I bait them? What would I bait them with? That sounds ridiculous. Why would I put bait on of them? With fish bait? No. Obviously not. I'm trying to catch sand dollars. Which kind of wants to see how they would work by themselves. That was the main thing. Hello. What do you sell, delightful fellow? Oh, you're selling apple pie. These are salads, which we can make, although we haven't got the stuff for it. Or pumpkin pie. I was hoping you'd have recipes, to be honest with you. That's why I didn't bring any of this money, any of the lower tier money with me. However, we do have to inspect your building while I'm here. Oh, boring. I might have already been here and inspected this building then. Why can't I take these eggs? Those are clearly not safe for you guys. There's no permit for them. Do I play Blood Bowl? I don't play Blood Bowl, but obviously I know what it is, you know. Punch the egg? No, I'm gonna leave them the egg. I can't have the egg. Linen scrap. I love the fallen trees, the mushroom. It's just they've done a lot of it really well. You're playing right now and getting bodied. Oh, that's kind of what happens when you're playing American football Warhammer. Getting bodied is kind of part of the course. It's kind of easy at nighttime because any source of light is likely an enemy that I can hunt. Oh, too high. I love it when you come up the path you're trying to go and then you're like, oh, a huge impenetrable wall. You do not... Why do you not care for Hightail Knights? Because of how dark they are? These, like, some enemies take a while to lock on. These ones do not. This enemy immediately knows where you are and wants your lunch. Luckily, can kind of be manageable. Ooh. These things have as much health as some of the higher level enemies. It's kind of ridiculous. Oh, it's beef but light hide. I really would have thought that cows would give you, like, at least medium hide. Oh god, those things are fast. I forget about that. Nice. Okay. Well, so far, the journey's been very good for us to get Essences of the Void. The hell is that? Why is there a giant sky squid? A beholder? I'd rather not. Barely know her. When you say related to those voidy things, like related in as in it's like it's their big brother and it's gonna eat my entire lunch. Oh wait, I think I've fought one of these before. They're actually surprisingly low health. Just maximum terrifying. Yeah. See, I saw you. There we go. More of them dead. What do we get for this drop then? So we got 6 of them for that. I'm not even sure it knew where I was, and that's why I was getting confused there. White cap mushrooms. Okay. Well, and we've got a bunch of void essence. I know that we need 100 void essence for one of our upgrades, so getting another 32 from that trip is actually pretty good. You think my bow is more powerful? This is a thorium short bow. Yeah. Now, I was using the iron hand crossbow before, which is great. The 6 shots that thing fires is very useful. The superpower on it is very good. That said, the reload time is what everyone discusses. I think that the amount of time you spend reloading and aiming and pulling the bow back for 6 shots is about the same. But you don't get higher tier versions of it, and I didn't know if higher tiers meant more damage or what. So there's still a lot obviously to be worked on in the game. It's we don't even have the other arrow types yet. So for those of you who weren't here earlier, I showed everyone that there are actually different arrow types in the game as well. So we actually currently only use okay. Fighting those with the bow is easier than fighting them on foot. So for those of you who didn't see earlier, hang on, let me do this again while I'm eating. Well, I'll show you this. If you've opted yourself, you can press O, you can go into creative mode, you can go into, oh, I've got to do this again, creative tools. What was it? Builder tools? No. Yes? No? How did I do that lot? Oh. Creative tools. I just sworn it was this one. I can show you this instead. So, under arrows, we currently only utilize crude arrows, but there are actually 5 arrows here. You've got iron arrows, you just can't make them. They're just not, there is no recipe for them. Whereas the crude ones, the only ones that we can make, do have a recipe. Inventory, hide the backpack. I can still do it in this. This is I can do it inside this one. So we know there are different types of arrows. Each of them have item levels, you know, crude item level of general 14, iron of item level 20, the clear shot's 55, dead eye's 35, and true shot is 75. So it might be that there's in the future there will likely be more arrows, so you'll actually have more options of this. Kind of cool. You said inventory and hide the backpack? Ah, of course. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's under in here. No, here, weapons. Here we go. True shot, iron, dead eye, crude, clear shot, and the Halloween broomstick. How do you access the creative mode? You go from your default game. You go /op self. So turns over to operator, and then O is the key. Yeah, that's how you would do it. I haven't actually played around very much with this. I don't want to break anything. We're kind of playing through. Fundamentally how it goes. Now, if I go back into my backpack, I can take out some more of these arrows that I actually need. My stealth archery is unmatched. This bear has no idea where I am, apparently. The ultimate stealth archer in all of Hightail. Oh, okay. I don't mind if I do. Oh, are you two going to spawn in front of me as well? You have to become op. You mean, when you say overpowered, you actually mean operator, right? Right? Hmm? Okay, they're not going to pop up in front of me. And then the sound is going to trigger like now. The spider just upped and fucked off. Rude. I don't know why it's kind of misty. Bit spooky and a bit weird. Okay. We're a little bit further this way now. That's what we're aiming for. Down here. We'll go here first. That's what we wanted to see. We're not that far away anymore. Look. One of our homes away from home. That was a cool spider? No, the cool spiders are in the ice biome. This was a normal spider. I'm not even ashamed of that one. That's coming with me. They're kind of cute. Found a sleeping bear. Mine. I'm just securing the area. I did, Zaf. I'm very sure I did. I might not have replied, but I'm very sure I don't have an open message from you, so I definitely read it. Which basically sounds about right for me after stream. My brain just like, okay, we go to bed now. Hello, Pain and TV. How are you doing? Free resources. Yes. Delicious. Nah. Come on. Wait, what is... Oh, there's poisoned trunks inside of these. Okay. And they count as placed, interestingly, rather than grown. I'll take the free poisoned logs. We're still going this way. Another day, just woke up. Well, I'm pleased that you're awake and here. Great to see you, dude. Vanilla Hightails combat's pretty decent compared to Minecraft. Can't wait for Block Game fully port. I'm looking forward to seeing what Thor and Jake are doing. I've seen a few things behind the scenes that I'm quite excited for. I think it should be a great thing. What I like about how kind of inspiring Hytale is as a system, really. It's so weird hearing my voice. It sounds kind of different. Well, I haven't changed it. Obviously, apart from the voice changer, you know, the one that every streamer uses. To make you sound like you're talking like this. I should voice change myself higher. What? You mean to let this stuff off? Like kind of like I'm speaking into a kind of a speed up thing. Or I can just kind of change the voice around, you know. There's a blood leaf over there. We should probably collect that. But first, what are you? Just a random red tree? Just... Oaks just change colour here before we get to this castle? Ooh. These are nice. Lost Civilization banner. It's alright. As an expert in civilizations, I can review those and make sure they're kept safe and properly preserved. I don't quite know where he went then, but I'm glad we sorted it out eventually. Okay, the traps are kind of cool. Skeleton Knight. I'm sure that's fine. Can they shoot him in the back? I'm kind of hoping to get them to shoot shoot their own guy. Yeah, they can. Nice. Okay. I should probably eat some of this food to regenerate my health. I'm going to the dungeons to collect artifacts from other cultures. Yes, so I can keep them safe, Zapharoth. I'm making my forefathers proud. Okay, we'll just go back in the way we left, to be honest. Tried to take cover, but no matter. Oh. What are you doing, you bastard? Fine. I thought there would be more people around here. At the very least, I thought there would be more loot around here. I don't trust this. Crude platforms. They look suspicious. Ooh, silver ore. What's in here? Little doorway. Oh, lovely books. Surprised these guys can read. Down here. Oh. You seem to be a bit upset by the whole sequence of events there. Looking at a British person who's bad at archery. Yeah. It's, not quite how that goes. The Welsh who are famously good at archery. Are you guys just stuck down there in the pit? Because they've done a great job of tempting me to go down there because I can see loot. And as you all know, chat, if I can see loot, I'm going to go for the loot. Okay, I've got a monster inside of it. Kind of sad, really. What's the point in coming up to explore here if I'm not going to be able to fight some monsters? What have we got? Iron ingots, rusty steel sword. Steel's not a tier I'm used to. I wonder what happens if I take that apart. I mean, yeah, I can't rule out that devs are going to try and hide a dragon. Like, that's the kind of thing that devs would try and hide so that I die. They don't want me to have the loot that they, you know, that I rightfully deserve. Okay, so there should be a baden down here. Come on. Nice. That feels a bit like a labyrinth and not necessarily a safe one. Let's eat this free mushroom skewer I found on the undead. That's definitely going to be sanitary, right, chat? Right? No, a baden. Like, oh, in a bad one. Come on. Unlucky. Ooh. Oh. It had less exciting things inside it than I thought. The ancient chests are actually kind of better. Nice, 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 nice. What have we got? Let's just shut that door, because that doesn't feel safe. Did I shoot that guy back onto the spikes and he died in the pit? Because if so, that's deeply funny. Yeah, I think he did actually just get pushed back onto... Yeah, fine, I'm fine with that. 66? Wow. Okay, so that's a good source of those. Wild. Well, that seemed like a productive visit, I guess. I don't mind looting everything they own. Kind of my favorite thing to do. That's going to be... Okay, so if we aim for this corner of here, we can then do ourselves a little loop. Come back through the other ruins. But in the meantime... I don't want to leave these behind. I need to go and tell stories of this lost civilization, chat, of course. Of course. You've just started your apple farm? Very exciting. There we go. We've got four banners is enough. We don't need that many more. No one to take a nice leisurely journey. Oh, look at this grumpy frog dude. Oh no. 3 medium hides. We should probably grab the blood leaf, right? Because it's red and shiny. You want the red shiny, the red shinies, chat? It's not glue, but it's called blood leaf, so it's delicious. What the fuck are these? They're like different. They're like furry pigs. Fine. Okay. No memory. Catfish discovered. Awesome. How many memories are we at? We're at 20? 22 out of 48. Okay, so at some point, probably at the end of the stream, we'll need to go back to the Ye Olde Temple. Oh, look at all the blood leaf in this area. Oh, and piranha. I feel like piranha are not ideal to swim around. They only drop fish, though. Oh, you guys have a bunch of stuff on you normally. Hide. So we've not had a huge need for heavy hide yet, but so I imagine we're going to need that kind of at the next tier, and I don't want to get bottlenecked by it. So we'll grab whatever we can of the heavy hides. As we have been doing. Piranhas are very timid around humans. I'm not sure they are. At least pop culture doesn't show that piranha are timid around humans. Gonna be real with you. That's not the vibe I get from piranha. Like, if I saw a piranha, I wouldn't think, oh yeah, that's going to be timid. That's not the vibe that I get from piranha, generally. Why is this Minecraft ripper so popular? Thunder, because Minecraft is shit now. Slash has been for a while, depending on how you feel about it. And people want something that is new, runs better, is actually being maintained, is being developed, and the devs actually care about. That's the answer, Thunder. And I find it deeply funny that everyone's like, oh yeah, it's a Minecraft ripoff. You know, like, there are dozens of block-based voxel games out there. There even were before Minecraft was a thing. Like, block-based games aren't new. Minecraft doesn't have a monopoly on voxels. Very funny. Oh, this is... I'll set you free, don't worry, Middle Mouse. You're safe. I've set you free from what seems kind of like an impenetrable wall of marble. Ooh, look, a little house. Should we go and visit the hoose, chat? Maybe it was the mouse's house. Oh, I'd feel bad if it was the mouse's house. Free meat, free medium leather, or free medium hide. Do this, a bit more heavy hide. Oh wait, I'm going slightly too far to the west. Let's keep going further east. They're predator fish, nothing really aggressive about them. They just don't be covered in blood around predator fish. Like, I don't know. Don't be covered in blood around, say, like a liger. You know, just don't do that to yourself. Okay, we don't need the plant fiber. We don't need the moss. We don't need this rubble. We don't need that one single stone. We don't need the yellow moss. Don't need the duckweed. I'll keep the sand dollar shell because it sounds interesting, but I don't really think it's actually that useful. I love the climbing system inside of this, to be honest with you. Like, the climbing system inside of Hightail so that you can jump up 2 blocks and, like, you can mantle up to 4 blocks is just really nice. I really love that system. chat. You know, Bothering Hytale, the modding community has had time to cook. At the end of the day, like, this is the first iteration of Hytale. The first mods will be out, and then they'll be made invalid. They're like most of them will likely be made invalid by patches because the devs are going to have to patch as they go. There we go. So that is the trees I was looking for. Brown owl discovered. Okay. This is a better way down. Okay, blue nettle. No, we're looking for azure kelp and azure wood. Then we need to keep going even further south to go and find palm tree wood. We do need a couple of hundred azure wood and azure kelp. That was a very weird tree. It was grown basically inside of this rocky outcrop. Oh god, okay, that was didn't know they would just grow over huge holes in the earth like that. Kinda wild. Okay, blue kelp. Are you blue kelp? You are blue kelp. No, azure petals, damn it. Let's just chuck stuff into the depths of the earth if I don't need it. Chalk I don't need. Basalt cobble I don't need. Need more azure logs. Yes. It was kelp, but I murdered it. How dare you? There's no proof. That requires malice aforethought, and I obviously didn't have any thoughts aforethought, so, you know, different. I'm completely innocent, officer. Did I unironically murder the only blue kelp that was in this pond? I mean, allegedly murder. Cyan crystal shards. There's more water around, don't worry. This is better. Okay, you can just get loads of magic crystals, okay. I still don't really know what these do, but hey. Azure kelp, we did it. We need more. More. More, I tell you. Everyone knows that blue raspberry flavor crystals are just going to be better, right? That's how this is going to be. You know that despite being underwater, harvest speed doesn't go down? Yeah, I mean, water isn't, you know, it's not a huge risk. It's not a huge, like, barrier to get around. The main thing you have to worry about is your breath, and that's kind of fair. Any more kelp? Yeah, kelp. Kelp. I need somebody kelp. Yes, I'm just going to slaughter a song by the Beatles, don't worry. No thought, no crime? Well, not quite. Depends on the crime. Violet growing mushrooms. I don't know if I want to touch those. I feel like that's how I don't know, create a new super vaccine, like, or plague or something. I wonder what I would name up. If I started a plague chat, what do you reckon I should name it? Hypothetically, of course. You could think about it during the ads, which will be here in 14 seconds. I'm going to go to the loo during the ads, or the bathroom as the Americans call it, because they're too polite and get weirded out by having, you know, a short name. But we will be right back. Make sure you get yourself some water, look after yourself, unscrungle your spines. You only have one spine, most of you. Unscrungle it. You should definitely unscrungle it. We will be right back after the ads. I appreciate you all. Let's do this and this. See you in a second. Welcome back after the ads, everybody. Thank you all very much for waiting. It was very nice to take a couple of minutes to go to the loo. Because, you know, I had to have a quiet word with my boss to make sure that I could, but they did eventually let me go, which was nice. I'm kidding. He's an arsehole. He's bastard. Bastard. No, wait, don't. No, wait. How are you all doing out there? Are you enjoying Hytale so far, everyone? Anyone interested in the game we'll be playing a little bit later, Turnbound, which is looking quite promising. Ooh, I thought that was a person for a second, like a being. I was like, oh shit, fight. But no, it was not. It was not a person. I'm free. I'm definitely not in danger. I'm about to get attacked, aren't I? Blue moss, plant fiber. Okay, didn't quite go off the edge. I can't remember how much Azure Kelp I needed. That's kind of the problem. I don't really need any more cyan crystal shards, so I'm going to stop harvesting those and only focus on the kelp for now. We'll follow the river to the east. That should be the right direction for us to go that we haven't been as well. So there you go. Azure Kelp, Azure Kelp, more kelp. Kelp. You enjoy more than watching it? Ooh. Nettles, not kelp. Nettles, not kelp. Yeah, I cannot for the life remember how much I actually needed in total, so I'm just going to gather as much as I can before I get bored, and then we'll go from there. And worst case scenario, at least I know where this area is now. So we can always come back to it. 6 or 7. Okay, 67. Thanks, Zaphiroth. I'm glad that you're included. These grabs it. Come on. Come on, Azure Kelp. You're coming with me. This area is going to be really brightly lit at nighttime, isn't it? Can the bed's not path to me, or does it not know where I am? Oh. Following the river east. Just around the river bend. 89? Oh no. Are you calling Zaph out on being too old for certain bits of slang? Because if so, deeply funny. Zaphiroth's trying to pretend to be down with the kids and getting called out in chat. That's kind of my favorite thing that's happened so far today. Nothing personal, Zaphiroth. It's just deeply funny. How do you do, fellow kids? Exactly. Zaphiroth, the only part of you that's down with the kids is the down part because you're in the basement. That's all it is. If the kids are down in the basement, let the kids go free. Let them go out and play outside. Dude, I can imagine it's cold in the basement during winter. Yeah, that's gonna be a thing. Although, don't you have like your... Do you guys call it like the furnace or something? Like, do you not have your heating down there in the basement, Zaph? For some reason, I always seem to think that there were a bunch of heating pipes around you, or it might just be the pipes are near you and actually the heat itself is not. Ooh, itchy. Eye. Ow. Cat hair. Horrifying. Okay, we're out of the Azure biome, so Bloodleaf. Let's see. Was there anything more I could grab there? No, I can just head south. We'll go through directly through the area again, see if we can grab the last Azure Kelp, and then we've got 30 of it, so we should be good, I think. Like, from what people were saying, that should be enough kelp. Why are you dodging my... That's rude. And again, I'm collecting these venom sacks because they have been used for upgrading a couple of benches so far, although not for a while. They're likely an early game item for unlocking progression rather than where I'm at now, which is definitely kind of in the mid game. Okay, this should take me to the shore of what is like a large bay. Ooh, more kelp. Zaph is Freddy Krueger confirmed? No, I think that Freddy Krueger, you know, didn't have chipmunks attacking their PC, so I think that Zaph's in a worse state than Krueger. Here we go. Oh, what's this? A crab? Okay, so you have to hit the weak spot for massive battle damage. That's a very specific reference. So this is not going to How? That's a branch. I need actual proper... Ooh, gecko. What is that? Mushroom skewers? It's a giant enemy crabs. It's a Rust developer. Oh no, anything but Rust developers. Those bears kind of hit like trucks. Too short. Shot fell short. That is a lot. There's another kelp. I can't leave this kelp behind. Wait, is that 2 kelp next to each other? Oh, at least they weren't by themselves. But I don't want to make them feel left out, you know. I don't want the kelp to feel left out, chat. It's very important that kelp feels included. Okay, so that's not pull the bear while killing that scout, and then or just 3 different enemy types all at once. Not a problem, of course. What the hell is going on up there? Is this 2 mages having a disagreement? Baron Wind Talkers. Okay, well, maybe you guys should settle your disagreements with words rather than by casting spells at each other. I like that the undead can't drown as well, so they run across the bottom like this. I'm not murdering villagers, they attacked me. What are you talking about? Wait, are you not hostile? I thought these guys were hostiles. I'm going to be honest with you, that's kind of on them, for being alarmed. If they weren't alarmed, this would have been fine. Every other enemy that gets that shape above their head is hostile, so, last one was called civilian. What are you talking about? There's no what civilian? I can't see any civilians around. I definitely haven't been through this area, and, you know. You believe they have mouse AI? That I would believe they've got mouse AI. Yes, that's a thing. So I still need to go further south. I didn't know there was a village up here, to be honest. Well, we'll just leave then. We have me on the CCTV. I'm going away for it. No, they were clearly aggressive. They were casting spells out in public. Like you can't just. What was it guarding? That's my question. Sandswept skeleton guard, but not guarding anything? Highly suspect. Cat. Big cat. Oh, God. No, not scorpions. Bastards. It's these flying things that are the worst. I hate these things. That was very, very close to my actual death. We're not going to talk about that one. By the time we climb out of the hole, we'll have forgotten all about it. Oh, those trees look nice at sunrise, don't they? I was trying to lure this thing down towards us so we could actually unlock it, but... There we go. And now I'm poisoned. Eat the bread! Eat the bread, it will save us! Bread and cheese... Wait, that's not cheese. Bread and meat? Oh, tortoise. Tortoise. Full damage confirmed. Look, full damage is always my #1 weakness in any game. We've already covered this. You know how this is, chat. I realized that I came to this area to specifically get palm trees and completely ignored palm trees. Oh, meerkat. Fun. I won't shoot a meerkat. That would be rude of me, chat. I can't believe you'd expect me to shoot a meerkat like that. Oh, that was birch log? Okay, well, I couldn't see that in the darkness. You suck. Boing, 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 boing. There's glider in creative. It's not animated, but it works. Awesome. Then they'll get it once they know it works. It'll be animated and it'll be in the game. And then we'll have gliders. And gliders are fun. Everyone knows gliders are fun. Ooh, looks suspicious. Where's my loot? You can't create a location without giving me loot. Rude. Sand lizard.
Lizard.
Well, I basically always wear power armor. If it's not jump off the higher stuff, hop up the roof in a base in the sky, same fell for 7 seconds. I do it in Ashes, where I have to give myself Defiant Light and then jump off of a mountain, and then when I die as I hit the ground, I'm like, haha, I'm alive again! Sandswept zombie. Overwhelming aggression. That was the answer there. Ooh. Okay, well that just replaces my iron chest plate. Why can I hear a murloc? It wasn't a murloc. It was in fact Rob Zombie. Nice. We'll eat another food. I haven't made the dog potion yet. What do you mean dog potions? Is this like is this the transformate, like the transforming stuff that I haven't unlocked yet? Oh, actually, I feel like I should grab those apples because at some point I'm going to need to make apple trees. I don't need raw pork, but I could use raw apples more. They've not done very good maintenance of their homes here. I have to say, it's probably not going to pass inspection. In that case, Rob Zombie was hardly a super beast. Fair. Did you just jump off the top of the thing that I was coming up to fight you on? Okay, well, I'll have your loot, and then we'll come back and we'll settle this later. I guess. Why are you coming? Oh, that's where you are. I hear such weird noises coming from this room. Ooh. Ah. It's one of these. We found one of these before. Oh, they've got rid of the, it's no longer interactable, chat. This used to, so before when we came across this last time, this was interactable. So you could get in, it was like dev item only, and I was like, oh, okay. I was hoping it would be somewhere where I could split apart logs into, like, planks. Ooh. Oh, that currency, which we can't really carry all of and don't really need. How did I do this last time? That's how we did it. Over encumbered is your lifestyle? That's how I play in most games. That's why in Skyrim, everyone knows, you know, play it dot set AV carry weight, you know, 1 million. Like, just the best command in Skyrim. So you can carry 1,000,000 wheels of cheese if you want. Who doesn't want 1,000,000 wheels of cheese? I'll cut you to ribbon. Ah, you mincing, prancing half-wit. You fight like my sister. I've fought your sister. That's a compliment. Sorry, that's a road to El Dorado. That's kind of stuck in my head. Okay, bye. Also bye? Oh, now you finally recognize that I exist. Your friend of that fills out with cheese and ruined a save file? Oh no, you don't drop the cheese. No, you leave it stored in your inventory in stacks and you eat 50 wheels of cheese while you're fighting Alduin. That's how you play Skyrim. Very important. That is the true Skyrim gameplay experience. Been up there, been up that one. I haven't been up this tower yet. Nice. I wonder if Cronus has been here before when there's a broken iron pickaxe that I've left behind. Whoopsie! Yes, I've been here before. Apparently I just didn't loot some of the chests when I was here last time. Oh, these are planters. We could take these planters. What was I thinking? Leaving those behind. They haven't got permits for these. Oh, wait, I can't take those behind. Well, they still haven't got permits for them. To the museum, Kronk. Wrong museum. Huh. Jeez, they just immediately aggro on. Absolutely no counter to it. You're just immediately poisoned. You just have to deal. What are my arrows? How did I get this wood before? Because this should just give me sticks, right? Yeah. I obviously found some larger palm trees, but I don't know where I found them. I found it in chests. I need that wood to level up. I can't have just only found the wood in chests. That would be strange. Is it one of these? Do you count as a palm tree? You're a bastard. Oh, look, I'm poisoned again. What a surprise. That's a palo tree. That said, we haven't got very much of this, so I will take some of this. What do we want to leave behind? Probably not worth taking one heavy leather. The rusty steel sword isn't needed. There you go, 100 palo wood is gonna be fine. I definitely found palm tree wood. That was definitely a thing. Who are you and why have you got dual knives? I don't want you coming close to me. Oh, a sand swept skeletal bone assassin. Rye trunk. Rye branch. What the fuck was that? What? What did... What? Huh? What? This cactus just ran up and punched me in the butt. Oh my god, it's a living cactus. What the hell? What the... What? Excuse me? You just get the middle of a cat. That was a very odd interaction. Dry logs. The dry log as well. What's this one? You bottle tree? We could grab bottle tree while we're here. Don't need the tree sap. Oh no, that's birch, not bottle tree apparently. Odd. You get a better backpack. Yeah, I can't level up my stuff yet though because I need to come and do this trip. So this trip is part of leveling up my backpack. Okay, you're just getting upset now, are you guys? I feel like I'm going mad because I definitely gathered palm wood. Like I cut it down with an axe and everything, I thought, but maybe I'm actually imagining it. Wait, what? Fine. Wait, it's still doing full damage, even though it's... Odd. Palm is rare and red desert oasis or by ocean such beach ones. This is bottle tree. It definitely gives birch. That's not ever going to be the right thing. Tortoise, fire flowers, beach trunk. Frog. Friendly, not friendly. What are we saying? The music sounds not friendly, but the fact that I haven't been attacked. Yeah. Rude battle axe, redwood log, stamina potion, charcoal iron. None of that is actually worth taking. You don't really look friendly. No, I'm going to go with not friendly. Okay, so they just have mages now, apparently. Give me your fire staff. That's all I want. That's all I require. I need nothing more from you than your weaponry. Let's see. Wheat seeds, beef, redwood logs, nothing too vital. Oh, okay, this is gonna go well. It's over, I have the low ground. Oh, well that was surprisingly anticlimactic up here. Ow, didn't need those legs anyway. There's more of them spawning, definitely. It has to be. I just need to know what the item is. I don't need birch logs. Okay, stone Brock mace. Two-handed. Okay, we'll take it. We'll take it. Now, there was definitely a bear down here somewhere. Sorted. He doesn't know we're here, chat. he lay down to have a sleep because he was confused. That was a very ferret behavior right there. Lie down and speed bump while you think. That wasn't a ferret. That was a bear running on ferret software, like, you know, on literally on ferret software. Aspen. I don't think I'm on crack. I'm fairly sure I remember getting palm logs in this area. I mean, I could be on crack. You're not wrong, chat. Because all of these are just branches, so if I break them down, they'll become sticks. I'm kind of just looking at the tops of each tree, really, because the tops is what give us away. That's obviously a palm. That's a palm. These aren't. These are the dry ones, I believe. Those are birch. Fuck you. Do we risk heading further south and getting more distracted? I think we do, chat. I think we do head further south. Unless this tower is made of Well, that's a parrot. Big ass parrot. Is any of this dry trunk, drywood planks? Terrifying me. That came out of nowhere. I'll try going further south, see if I don't know, I was about to say find an oasis or something, but then I literally just found one. Like, that was done. Okay, what next? Is that more pallo? It's more pallo wood. Not a harvestable one. Yeah, the camels have shells, or dromedaries have shells. The thing. I'm lost. Farm to right, those are all too small. They're not, so you can tell by the width of the trunk more than anything, because the thin trunks, you see that you've got blocks there as a trunk. The block means it's a mineable trunk. Those will only drop sticks. And I'm not sure I've seen palm trees that actually have trunks. I don't actually know where I got my last set of palm stuff from. It's kind of, oh, we've already been there. We literally just came through this. Don't mind me, I'm just passing through. Maybe leather in the boxes if I break them. I'm not fussed about. Realistically, the main thing that we need now is the palms. And to not deal with these flying things that I hate. I call them flying bastards. But I can't remember what their actual name is. Like Skarax skimmers or something? Skimmers? Ooh, dry trunks? Okay. Oh, drywood. Gumboab. Okay. I have no idea how I managed to find palmwood before, but goddamn past me for not remembering it. Can't believe it. I can believe it. I can 100%. As can all of you, I'm going to be honest. Like, you all know it. What is that up there? Is that another cactus? Are there any other weird enemies I need to keep an eye out for while I'm here? Like that cactus that just decided it was going to come to tea. You think it's the top block of the palm that gives tree? We'll have a look. Okay. It gives you coconuts. It doesn't give you the palm wood, unfortunately. Good thought, though. Good thought. I like your thinking style. Welcome to the executive committee. It's a nice little area, isn't it? Leaves dry. Didn't come down here last time. Zaffroth, you're a coconut. Yeah, what now? What now? Looking for any basic tips this game, the ones that will get me to the second hour. I don't want that much spoiled. Run around and have fun. That's my advice for this game. Another one of the parrots. Ah, wind in your sails. Ooh, look, like a Bedouin tent. They are called camels in the game. They're not even called dromedaries. Okay, let's not jump on the spiky bit. Ooh, palm tree, golden wood. Here we go. Yoink. Take that. Thank you. Get the crude arrows. Get the free dry wood. Mind if I do? What do we want to leave behind as a gift? What's a fair trade, do we reckon? Wheat. Wheat's a fair trade. I want to keep those sticks for now, just in case. It is possible that all of the palm trees that I got were looted from chests. Like, it's entirely possible that they only came from drops. Hello? Are you just sneaking in here? Oh, somebody's a sleepy cat. Yeah, someone's been having a big nap. Hi. We're up to you too. What is it, little guy? Yeah. You had a big sleep up on the spare human's bed? Oh, okay. I think that some of these plants do a small amount of damage, like thorns, and therefore occasionally you'll just find an animal that's like, oh, okay, free loot. Hi. You probably need feeding, don't you? That's what you probably need. Oh. Mine. Oh, there's quite a few of these guys. Okay. I'm gonna run out of arrows. This is kind of ridiculous. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, I don't know how they don't know where I am, but the stealth archer gameplay is very strong. What was this paper? Oh, it's just more linen scraps. Okay. Wow, I've got more than a full stack of linen scraps. Awesome. Sweet, we're gonna need more of those, so that works for me. Okay, didn't do its poison attack, which is nice. Small ancient chest. We'll take the silver. I'll take silver. That's very nice. Don't need the life essence. We've got plenty of that. Secret passages in the desert temples. Why am I not surprised? Skyrim returned. Everything is Skyrim. Everything is a stealth archer. That's the way it has to be now. There should be a chest there, damn it. Because I say so. I deserve that loot. Stealth Archer is the carcinization of Skyrim. Yes, that's the whole thing. Energy potion. Take the medium. Take the linen scraps. I was really hoping for you to give me some more palm wood, game. That would be nice. Thank you. didn't check the ground floor in here, did I? What's in this big tower then? No loot? Boring. Oh, maybe loot on a higher floor. Yeah, loot on a higher floor. Not loot that I want. Damn. Always the way of it, right, chat? Always the way of it. Oh, the ads are going to be here in 10 seconds. I need to get some stuff set up during those, so I will be right back. Let me go and check on B, and we'll be right back with you in a second. Sweet, there we go. Be right back. Okay, bear with me just a second, chat. I'm just getting something set up and done. Bear with. Right, this button. Make sure I got that there. Hightail, return to game, camera on. Hello, everyone. Thank you. Exclamation part song. Exclamation point song, Warchild. That will work for you. Thank you very much for bearing with, chat. We are continuing our ever-going and ever-growing search for palm tree wood. I'll let the song finish before I let the music, end. I don't like cutting a song off mid-flow. Ow. Who needs, that's not what I pressed. What you probably paused, I don't know, something else at this point. Close that down. Done. Sweet. How long have they been teasing the Fable reboot? I don't even remember how long that's been. It's just been something that I've known has been on while for a long time. This looks like a mine. Kind of love it. It's kind of a cool structure. I kind of know, as far as I recall, the mine carts are currently a little bit janky, but is that cobalt just above the ground? Okay. Odd way to make a building, but fair enough, I guess. I want to get up one more floor. Where's the middle floor of this? Oh, there's nothing up here for it. Okay. Boring. Okay, fine. You know what? Fine. That's the way they're going to be. Then we're doing everything by hand. Huh? Where am I? Okay. Aha. What say you now? Okay, that's not what I wanted to do. Thank you, game, for teleporting me off the ladder. Okay, ladders, very broken. Don't... No, the fall was me continuing to move backwards up the ladder. And then it kind of... What do you mean my respawn Cassadel Crones is obstructed? Why is my bed at my other base obstructed? What? What happened to my base? Did I see the bug that Winky found? No, I've never seen the bug that Winky found that just happened to us literally just then. So funny. Fine. You're open to see the gameplay. The death screen is the most important part of any gameplay. So I don't know what you wanted to see more than the death screen, which obviously you'll see a lot. The main thing that you need to learn about Hightail, don't use ladders. That's what I've learned so far. Ladders, not safe. That said, we did get some of what we needed. More importantly, we did get a huge amount of memories unlocked. So some of you who have played already know what memories are. When you encounter any new NPC, you basically gain a memory of that NPC. You can carry some of them. You carry them and you take them through this portal to the ancient city where you trade them in, where you can learn stuff. Fine. Emerald. Free emerald. Did Winky put his garage in the bug for safekeeping? Yeah, he made sure to share it with us, though. Okay, that's something here not quite right. Chat, what have you done? Can't believe you did this to us. We'll give it a minute. We'll give it a minute. In the meantime, I can continue setting up the stuff that we're going to do in a bit. Something is wrong. That's not right. We'll give it a minute. It's just waiting. There you go. Waiting for server shutdown. Booting server. That was the delete everything portal. Awesome. We go again. It might have just crashed the world or something. We're not skipping the song. That would be rude. I'm not doing that. That would be horrifying. So you go to the 48 memories, which means that we've now unlocked the ancient gateway, the portal fragments, the backpack up. That's what we want. That's what we were doing. We can now get backpack upgrade 2, which is awesome. What's the next one then? It's harvest trophy, decorative chests, more teleporters, and eternal seeds. So we're doing pretty well on mostly, I mean, undead. We've got 15 out of 52. They've got 52 different undeads in there. We've basically got quite a lot of livestock, almost all of the critters, and about half the freshwater. Mythic. Okay. Kind of cool. And some green crystal shards, apparently, that we dropped. Oh, they probably came from the golem that we killed. Game Dadle, thank you very much for the resub, buddy. You are awesome. 8-month streak. What a legend. Thank you very much for being here, dude. I appreciate you greatly. No, wrong way. Go in the chicken coop. Go into a chicken coop. God damn it. This chicken's drunk. Okay. I'm going to have to do a resort of these chests at some point. That's what I'm going to have to do. Wait, I was going to pause the music. We're going to come back to that later. Now we've got the nice soothing tones of Hightail. How am I finding Hightail so far? I'm really enjoying it. I think actually it's a really good basis for the future, and I think that I'm really excited to see where they take the game from here. I'm going to be really honest with you. I like it a lot. It reminds me a lot of how I felt when I originally started playing like Minecraft alphas when I was like, you know, way younger than I want to remember being. What do we get from the stone chalk mace? It's gonna be fuck all, isn't it? What was even the point? Let's not burn the azure wood. We want that. You can just burn that. My alchemy stuff is all down here, so you can go, well. More emeralds. Food. You're a food. Raw food. Adventure mode will be fun. I'm looking forward to adventure mode. I'm hoping that adventure mode will have some kind of stat system in, because as you all know, I'm a big MMO fan, so any kind of MMO-like stat system is always fun for me. I'm a sucker for a good, well-thought-out stat system. You saw a video of someone playing Hytale and Minecraft on the same world and server? Yeah, if you run the servers concurrently, they can kind of work together. Someone was talking about it earlier, but realistically, you are having to maintain 2 different servers to do that and do a bunch of work. Like, it's not... It's set up to do that kind of thing. It's a whole thing. We don't know very much about adventure mode right now, so I wouldn't get too focused or too like kind of set in about what might is like, you know, kind of what it is, what it might be, etc. Leave them to work that one out for themselves, because they had to work out where they want the game to be, which will take them a little while. Well, one would hope that it leaves them a little nice. We keep ending up with the good number of items. You're waiting for the tech mods to come to Hytale. There should be an awful lot. I mean, Luther's already made a cool moderation one, which I really like. So, but I'm very happy. I put this stuff up in the upstairs chest. 2, 1, 2, 3. Oh, we're just gonna dump this stuff. Fuck it. Fuck it. Where have I been keeping these? There. That's where I've been keeping them now. We've got a bunch of smelting to do. Can you name chests? Not currently. But remember, this is the earliest release of the game. Like, the worst the game is ever going to be is now. We don't need to do the rest of this stand, so we'll leave 30. In just over a week, 1,000 plus mods for a new game is insane. That's, I think, this is going to be the real strength of something like... basically of Hytale. No, actually, I just don't need to do that. Just do the silvers first, then move on to the iron, then move on to the thorium, then you can do the cobalt. I mean, having never used tools, me and Matt were able to implement a custom mob in like a day. Well, exactly. It's a really intuitive and, as far as I'm aware, well thought out system from what I've seen so far. I'm sure there's going to be some weird stuff in there, but so far, broadly, I don't see anything to be too concerned about. And I think people will always look to be concerned about something, but I genuinely don't think there's a huge problem here. 2,484 on just CurseForge. Yeah, I mean, that tells you a lot by itself, doesn't it? Let's be real. Like, you know, that's dedication already. Non-terrain models are what really gets me pumped about the... there's a huge amount that gets me pumped about this game. I'm going to be honest, I could spend all day breaking it down and going through it all, but unfortunately I can't, because I've got other stuff that needs to get done today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10. We're just humble farmers here in Hytale, farming away. Humble pumpkin farmers with our pumpkin crops. You're going to start slowly chiseling away at a block set for a custom biome. That's awesome. It's very cool. You can sort of mod that as your level mining. This is what I mean. Like, there's going to be so much flexibility and freedom inside the game. I'm really excited to see where it ends up and where it gets to. One stick. One stick. You saw how much Screw's thought it when he broke the game? I mean, that's what it is. Ultimately, like, Minecraft has now to keep up. It has to be as fun or as functional to mod on as Hytale, or it will fall behind. It is ultimately the mods that keep Skyrim alive. I think a lot of you have said that. And I completely agree with you. Like, that's how that is. Like, Minecraft is kept alive by the ingenuity and the care of the modding community. Right, let me just do this quickly. Let me check something here. this. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Be cool if Mojang didn't spit in modders' face. I mean, that's the thing. I've heard that recently the modding has changed in Minecraft, and someone like Jake would be able to tell me more. But as far as I understand it, the most recent versions of Minecraft require quite large mod updates for every single change that they're making. It's kind of huge. One second, I'm just writing it for Discord chat. Imagine when real good modders find out. What do you mean? When you say real good modders, I mean, think about how many Minecraft modders started off just by doing little mods for convenience or for ease. Like, I don't think that I think that a lot of people will learn modding through Hytale. I hope that it creates another rise in cool modders, creating cool things for cool games outside of just Hytale eventually. Like, the skills you learn making mods are very easily transferred. Like, you know, it's analytical skill. It's while the language and the references you're changing might be different in a different game, functionally there isn't a huge amount of difference sometimes in creating a similar mod for a different game if you decide you like what you've done somewhere. Do this space. Yeah. Oh, that's not how you spell any of those words. What have I just done there? It seems right for you. Okay. I should probably have done this during the ad break, but hey, we live and we learn. You imagine that most of the mods are with AI. What makes you think that, Alpha? Look at all the real good mods already here and learning small mods first, then it'll help. See, what you'll find is you'll find small mods, and you'll find that a bunch of small modders band together and create big mods, and then all of a sudden you've got huge mod packs that work really well and are really cool, and everyone's having fun playing, you know, Hytale for the next 20 years. Okay. Okay, so I've got those ready. That done. I need a picture for that. That's what I need. I knew I was missing something. They make you do a bunch of things for sponsorships that sometimes aren't really that necessary. But fine. That's done. Do some strike through. Then I grab this link. Okay. How do AI know how to mod the game when people are just figuring out? Well, exactly. That's why I don't actually think the mods for this will be AI. Hello, are you standing by the door asking for attention? Will I be able to catch him with the new angle on the camera? Yes. Small cat. Look, the small cat chat. He is here. The Bailey has arrived. Oh, I've run out of... Whoops. Bailey requires a small lovin'. I'm not sure how those two are related, but B requires love all the time. To ask for love. You come to ask for love and fuss from me and from chat. Aren't you adorable, little cat? Yeah, you are. Oh, yes, you are. So cute. Everyone say hello to Bailey. The more people that say hello to him, the happier he is and the more often he comes to visit. So, you know, just saying. It's on you guys. You can decide. Only you know how this is going to work. Exactly. The true streamer has indeed arrived. The VTubing avatar, the one true streamer, the streamer to rule them all. Fine. Hydrate. I will indeed hydrate. Thank you, Darwin. How are you doing? So, we're going to wait for these last 8 things to smelt. And then, I'm going to show you guys a cool new game, which is an inventory-based auto-battler for a couple of hours. And we'll go from there. Did you know that your Himalayan shows up for your attention? See, they know Ian the Woodchuck. All the cats are working together. Oh, Space Raccoon, good job in redeeming the counter. The counter is counting. Don't worry about what it's counting up. It could be fine, you never know. There's no point to assume it's not going to be fine, right? Exactly, Balf, I know. The baby is here. I think, to be honest, he might have been asleep upstairs, because he feels, like, house warm. You still haven't figured out what the counter is for. It counts. Hello, Bunny Mountain. How are you? Great to see you. How is your afternoon? Okie dokie. So, I need to go and grab some more wood from upstairs, because it's going to take more than the wood I've got in here to do that. Quite a lot of ash logs. I could probably burn some of these as well. And then burn the charcoal again afterwards. Last one. Yes. Doing good. Doing the whole WoW expansion pre-patch. Oh, I didn't know there was a WoW expansion. Is that today? When is the WoW expansion? Those of you who are World of Warcraft obsessed. No one, of course, in chat would be World of Warcraft obsessed. Definitely couldn't be the average chat member. How many of you have taken days off of work for World of Warcraft? February? Pre-patches went live in 2 months? What do you mean the pre-patches went live and it's in like a month or two? What do you mean? I don't understand. How is the pre-patch 2 months before the actual expansion? How does this work? Pre-patch events. Oh, okay, so they give people a bunch of basically like event stuff to do on the lead up to the patch to try and kind of drive people's care about the game. Is that what you're saying? Events and storage set up for the new expansion? Yeah, okay. They're basically just getting people interested in the expansion, building hype. Okay, that makes sense. So it's kind of like it's basically the bait for the DLC. It's DLC bait. That's what you're telling me. Basically, fine with that. We can make that work. That's not a problem. Okay, give me a minute, chat, to get a few things sorted. Do this. Press this. Apparently, I have some serious updates I need to get done for my computer. Jeez. Got like 5 patches that are all due today. They preload patch files so they don't get day 1 flooded, but don't remember them doing that 2 months early. Maybe there's some testing and some fixes that need to be done. I'm not entirely certain. Oh god, that's not what I wanted you to do. Okay, just do that for now. YouTube chat can go back there so I can see it again. Delightful. And then switch back to Hightail. Sweet. Okay, put some more of that in there. Hi. What is it, little man? You shouting at me? Yeah. Yeah. Hey, little guy. Okay, chat. Before it gets much later and you get too bored of watching things smelt in Hightail, we're actually gonna switch off of Hightail onto something else. So I'm gonna press a couple of buttons and run the ads now. So bear with me. So I will be right back. We press that button, and then I'll summon the Friar. Oh, here he is. Okay, I'll be right back, chat. Let's get this set up. And I'll also make sure you can see Bailey while we're doing it. How about that? And we'll give you this. What a big yawn that was, right, chat? You saw that big yawn? He's got the big EP sleepies. Right. Right, well. Okay, little sleepy. Oh, look at the sleepy. He's having a big stretch. Oh, should we pet the cat? We give him some butt scritches. Butt scritches. He's like that, see? That worked. That worked. He got all settled. Welcome back after the ads, everyone. Thank you for bearing with. We are indeed switching off of Hightail now. We're going to be trying out our inventory auto battler game that we're going to be checking out today, which is Turnbound. So this looks like it could be pretty good fun. Let's do this. Okay, so this game is, as I showed you guys earlier on Steam. Let me show you again, just because. This game is... That's not the right link anymore. That shows the ad screen. I fucked up all of my OBS layouts today, so this is going real well, hilariously. So this is Turnbound. So it's an inventory, it's an auto battler where you manage a hero's inventory to escape a haunted board game. Each run is different from the last with unique upgrades, combos, and synergies. Got async PvP, so you can battle the ghosts of other players at your own pace in it. We're going to be playing on the US server, so I can play against other creators, or you guys can join in if you want and play against me, if you so choose to. I have no idea what I'm doing. But the interesting thing about this is that we are supporting them by basically playing the game, and effectively we're not getting paid to play it. We're going to get all the content creators are getting a share of the profit that's made in the first month. So I think it's like a percentage of a percent. So we'll get a split based on the watch hours from our communities. So the more that we stream it, the more reward we'll get if the game does well. It's a bit of a gamble. If the game doesn't do well, we won't get paid for the time, and it'll be a waste of our time and enjoyment. So it's kind of a bit of a weird trade-off, but I'm trying it out, seeing how that works, you know, broadly, and we'll go from there. But we're just going to jump straight into the game. You know, I'm very grateful for the support from them, and we'll check the game out. I'm not sure how many of you guys are into auto battlers and other things, but we'll give the game a go. Welcome, my furless friend. No need to be shy. I can already tell you've sensed the rewards that await. Every wish you desire can come true if you win this game. Cat, so I'm already interested. Or the cat has no nose, not really. Game's so easy that even a cat can play it. You select tiles and place them on your board, and the board does the rest. But Peter, thank you very much for that resub. You are awesome. I really appreciate you, buddy. The 8 months is absolutely amazing of you, buddy. Thank you very much. You played the demo and you really liked it. I'm really glad to hear that, game, mate. Like, yeah, I chose to stay away from the demo because I knew I'd be playing it, and I wanted to kind of go in blind because that way you guys get the same experience as I do. If your bed in Hightail is not in the loaded chunk, you get the obstructed area. That makes a lot of sense, Sylvan. Thank you very much for telling me. That was why I had a problem earlier. Okay, I'm just gonna go with play. We're gonna play. We're playing with the cat. The cat's cute. We want to play against the cat. Boy, but first you must embody a hero before you can go into battle. My whiskers tell me your soul my whiskers tell me your soul is fierce and strong. I have the perfect hero for you to start with. Sun Wukong, the Monkey King. So Sun Wukong, level 1, the Monkey King, immortal warrior born from legend, ever seeking wisdom through trials and trickery. Overwhelms his foes through his relentless attacks and flourish, unyielding to opposition. Makes use of accessories for sustaining chain attacks, hitting often while keeping momentum. You've got Alice, who... Alice turns the battle into a tea party of dreams, dosing foes with sleep while reshaping herself through curious bites and sips. Focuses on chaining consumables to control the battle and execute a planned strategy. Or we've got Robin Hood, a noble outlaw, strides into view, bold and unhidden. Seeking to claim and share the prize with cunning skill, he turns his opponent's own weapons against them, striking the final blow with laser-precise offense. Steal from the rich, one random township to be free. When 6 coins have been donated, I don't know what donating 6 coins are, so some of the abilities aren't going to be too helpful for me. White rabbit tiles. I mean, I really enjoyed the stories for Wukong. Black Myth Wukong covering off some Wukong the Monkey King's very cool. We'll start off with the one that she recommends. You know, ultimately, like the cats know best. All of you know that cats know best. So we're going to give this a go and see how it runs. Oh, Peter, it's absolutely my pleasure, but thank you very much for being here. So everything starts with a shop phase where you can buy tiles to have on your board. Purchase a tile by dragging and dropping over from your board or from the storage area. You can rotate tiles using directional arrows, the mouse wheel, or mouse right click. Okay. We can get a weapon. Immortality Peach. Or a Fury gas vial. When an adjacent tile is destroyed, give an adjacent attack tiles ×2 power. Battle start and destroyed, give adjacent attack tiles +2 health. When a ranged weapon attacks, it consumes 1 ammo. It won't attack if it has no ammo. No ammo, gain 2 ammo. Adjacent attack tiles +2 health, so I'll give it more health. Let's have a think. I mean, at the start, that means I'm guaranteed to get more health at the start of each round. But that's when it's when it's destroyed. So I don't know about destroying it, so I'm going to save the money. Oh, you can store them, and they're all physics based. Oh, that's fun. I like that. And I can put this peach in between us again. Okay, cool. Battle. Please place all items from shopping. Oh, okay, so I have to buy it. That's not... Can I... Does that cover both of them? It's only when adjacent tile is destroyed, it'll give this one it'll give me more attack. So I guess if this is destroyed, it'll give me the attack. Okay, we'll try it out. We can't see part of the game. Oh, what? Because of the cat. You can get rid of me. We can put Bailey instead. We could put Bailey. I thought Bailey being over the cat made sense. Because you're the cat, aren't you, B? You're the main boss. The goal of the battle is to destroy the opponent hero tile. The starting player is chosen by a coin flip. To ensure fair gameplay, attack tiles are introduced in sequential order. Suspended ones are marked with a dedicated icon. Okay. Okay, nice. Taking out their gun seems like a good idea. So, how often... She's 10 victories to win the first run. It's just that simple. Okay. I feel like there's a twist. Wasn't I ill? I was indeed, yada yada vad. I'm having to be quite careful with my voice and how much I rest and do things. But yeah, I wasn't well. I'm still kind of recovering, so I won't be streaming tomorrow. Anyway, it's Friday, my day off. So I've got a few things to do, so I can give more health to those. Adjacent to an attack tile. Gain taunt and health. Okay, kind of helpful. But I have to attack that amulet first if I give them that one. I haven't got the space for a sheet. Oh, I can buy the locate. Okay, so you have to buy... Ooh. If I wanted a shield, it has taunt, which is great. Spill over. If adjacent to an attack tile, gain taunt and health. How much is this going to cost me? You can expand your board space by hovering over and buying it. Okay, we've done that. We learned that already. You have adjacent tiles +2 health. Ooh, can I make it so that there's... Oh, I'm not going to get all of these, am I? Shit. If I sold this one, which I can sell for 3, I can buy the second one of these. Feel like giving... Oh no, because that's giving it 2 at the start. So give it +3. That'll also give it when it's destroyed. Ooh. No, that only applies to attack tiles anyway, actually, so that's not too bad. That will... Does this count as an attack tile? It's a hero tile. Ooh. Music starts. I'm really enjoying this so far, yeah. Oh yeah, glorious. It was just a little bit of a cold. It's the kind of season for it though, so one can't really help it. Okay, well there's not that much more that we can do. Tile. Must be a better way of laying this out. That's got 12 health and taunt, so I guess that'll work for now. I think anything with the swords is an attack tile. What about buying the space to move the shield left one right? I don't have enough points to do everything, and also I want to keep a small amount just in case. Tiles chosen at random, but the game avoids hitting the same one twice in a row if it can. Tiles with taunt are targeted first, making them primary targets. That's why I built this one, because having, you know, a rather large amount of taunt is quite nice, because basically they are forced to just constantly attack this taunt tile, which leaves me free to just basically lay waste to their entire, like, army and team. See, by the time that they've actually taken out my taunt shield, I've wiped out their gun, them, and everything else. Is the coin counter under Bailey? Yes, it probably was. Okay, cool. So we won the second one. Now, I'm fairly sure everything heals. Oh, you can merge tiles by dragging one identical on top of each other. That levels up the tile, making it twice as powerful, and in some cases, even unlocking additional effects. Merging 2 level 1 tiles into a level 2 tile costs coins. Merge 2 level 2s into the most powerful maximum level 3. In both cases, you'll receive a free tile. Okay. Got 12 coins. The number that's just above Bailey is the coin counter. I'm feeling all right, Delchant. Yeah, I'm enjoying this so far. I can see already there's a huge level of talent. It's almost like Ballatra, where you build your build in a certain way. Do this. Okay, that's kind of neat. We could buff the gun. What is this? Phoenix pills. After being destroyed, this tile is brought back to life with a certain amount of health once per battle. Provide with 10% health. See, that's not as good as I would want. Not going to be as good as, say... Well, if I level up the Immortality Peach, it goes to... It doubles the amount of health it's given stuff, so... Ooh, what are these? Oh, I thought I'd sold these. Okay. That when this is destroyed. Don't need those to come back. Oh, these are the free ones I got each time. Okay. When adjacent tile is destroyed, give an adjacent... Ooh. So if I... sell this one. Do this. Combine these two for the 1 cost. If my shield breaks, my Oh no, if I can get another +2, like another one of these shields, I can turn this into the level 3 shield, and I'm only like 2. This is working really well. Do you know you can beat anyone on the internet? Oh, cool. A Chronos 8. Amazing. Welcome in, buddy. The funny thing is that you made the account 4 days ago, which is impressive. I'm proud of you. Imitation is the best form of flattery. Nice, that's both of their weapons destroyed. I think I'm out of ammunition. Oh, no, I'm not. Oh, okay. Yeah, if this had been destroyed, this would have activated this, which would have given my character to 6 attack power, which would have been absolutely huge. So they have to attack the shield and destroy it before they can attack me. When they can destroy the shield, I gain much more attack. Neat. And all that while, the gun is still firing. In rounds 4, 6, and 8, you'll be able to choose trinkets, which offer powerful passive effects that will boost your tiles on the board or provide additional tiles. Select a trinket to equip it. So we've got Akimbo. Your weapons gain 25% more power per active identical weapon on the board. Stuff Sacrifice. Whenever an armor is destroyed, give +2 attack power and +2 health to your attack tiles. Gives your first attacking tile +5 power and revives it once with 1 health. Jester's Choice. Receive 1 merge joker. Can merge with any tile. I'm going to choose Jester's Choice. Wait, can I choose multiple of these? Oh, just 1. 1 and 4, 1 at 6. Okay. If I choose Jester's Choice, I click yes. Can we merge with any other tile besides the hero? So if I merge that with this Huddle Shield, and then I merge this Huddle Shield with that one to create the highest tier of power Huddle Shield possible, already it's got 28 health. Seems like some back battles. Oh yeah, 100% Zephron. Yeah, I believe there's even an interaction between this. If you play back battles, there's actually, I think, let me have a look at my information, but I'm fairly sure. Oh, let me do this. Well, right. If I go into this channel over here, I'm fairly sure there's something being given in back battles. Okay, never mind. Let me just do this. And then go into this and change this. They changed the link on me. No. Means I need to change it in all its locations. Hang on 1 second, chat. They've just sent me a new link. I apologize profusely. Oh, hearing myself on echo is really weird. There we go. Sweet. Done. All the links have updated. Okay, sweet. We're done. There's a collab item with Slay the Spire in the game. There is also a collab with... Just bear with me to find it. That's a lot of writing. Backpack? Yeah, backpack battles bundles. Let's have a look at this tweet. Oh, there's a... Okay, so it's the game is bundled on Steam with backpack battles. Okay, cool. Cool. 2/3 of the way through the year. Kind of, yeah. You mean the year of following, not just the whole year that we've been around, because that filled me with fear for a second. Thank you very much, Tiki B. Tiki B, thank you very much for that 8 months reset, buddy. You are absolutely awesome. You're a real hero, man. Thank you all very much for being here. I really appreciate it. That's all I can really say. Some say auto battler. Indeed, Gerbil. Yes, this is actually quite a good fun auto battler. I'm still working out. I'm not as good at auto battlers as other people are, but there are some very fun things that one can do. Ooh, I can make another Fury gas file. That towards level 3. There's so many good options here. I feel like I would like to pick up another weapon. How much is this? This is 5. So if I go... 1, 2. That's a 3 slot. Nice, there you go. I've got another weapon. Not bad. Not bad at all. And it'll also gain health for the adjacent tiles. An ammo dispenser. When adjacent attack tile with ammo... Okay, that would be good to put next to this. Although I want to get one more of these. So we'll go back into battle now. You're partially good, but see, I'm not very good at these by default. Ooh, another hero. Aha. Nibbles. You've got to overcome the huddle shield with 30 health. Throw that. And the coin mark quiver. Half of it just needs to seem to be like learning about what people, because I don't get to control what's attacking what. But I've gotten very lucky with whatever we drop on this. I mean, he's got 6 attack on there, which is fine. Because everything's just going to kill her. It shows you that the hero tile can actually be really dangerous. On 6 attack, that's kind of wild. Nice. So Mango, what other auto battlers do you recommend? Those of you who do play auto battlers, which of them have you enjoyed and which ones do you really think kind of stand out to you? You can also reserve a tile in the shop by clicking on the price tag. It will stay in the shop even if you re-roll and be there at the start of the next round. Okay. Okay. Okay, we can work with that. Right. Healing draft. Mirage Gourd. When the adjacent attack tile attacks by Confusion 2 to target. Okay. Adjacent to at least 3 tiles gain taunt and +1 health per adjacent tile. 7-star sword is a chain attack. Adjacent to an attack tile gain taunt and +1 health. Okay. Nine health with 1 damage as chain attack on it. Is there anything I can do to buff that damage? Put that in there. That gives us much more ammunition. So when an adjacent attack tile with ammunition attacks give it +2 ammo, this is just going to be much more ammo. Great. We love it. I've got an opportunity to play Alchemy Factory. No, I've not played Alchemy Factory. Backpack Battles I have played. Hearthstone Battlegrounds. Very good choice. I mean, I could just put this other musket down the field, but I don't want to spend the money for it. So we'll just go into battle. Fighting Clover. Oh no, it's another Sun Wukong. And adjacent just... Okay, so this thing, basically it passes the taunt around. That explosive pinata is really... If you had multiple explosive pinatas, that would really devastate pretty much any opponent. There 2 damage to all opponent tiles and 1 to all of yours, because like, if I did 2 of those, I would have taken out my ammo dispenser. 3 of them would have taken out my Genesis stones. Wait, this doesn't use ammo. Oh, okay. Nice. Nice. We did it. Each item is its own health bar. I really like that. I really like that feature because you balance various bits of risk and it can actually break your entire chain apart. So if somebody took out one item, it could break the entirety of the board because this provides health to all of its surroundings. If one of these is destroyed, everything around it loses 1 health, or both of them were destroyed. I think that might take out my shield, which means actually you can undermine somebody's own defenses by targeting some of their builds, although you can't target it, so you could actually just kind of set up to combat it if you really needed to, maybe? Okay, poison items for... We don't do a lot of poison damage. Whenever your tiles are destroyed, give adjacent tiles +5 health. Absolutely huge. That'd be helpful. When tile is revived, give it 15 health. That would be great. If we had a trinket which allowed for example, revive at 10% health, giving it +15 health would put it nearly back at full. Free shield, more. After 6 turns, give 20 attack power. That's actually quite good. Because I've got the huddle shield, it takes them a lot of time to break through. Late bloom is potentially useful for us, and I'm going to give it a try. Okay, baby, are you going to go off out for your walk? Yeah, you normally settle down at this time and then go out. Okay. Lucky Clover, when losing the coin flip, gain taunt. When winning the coin flip, give adjacent tiled plus 3 health. That could be quite useful. Okay, Whackback Glove. When destroyed, applies stun to the attacking tile, so it stuns it for a turn. And it also deals 4 thorns damage. That's really cool. That's a very good ability. The 1000 Hair Whip. Charge tiles trigger a special effect when they reach their maximum charge capacity. Each tile has their own ways to generate charges. Once it's charged, it'll deal confusion. Okay. This is the Iron Stuff of Conquest. When a tile's revived, gain +5, so we don't do a lot of reviving. Ooh, a corner one. When adjacent attack tiles destroy a tile, give hero tile. Ooh. That's quite a cool one. Recurring Shiv. Once per battle, revive with 3 health. That's just a neat weapon. Okay, I want to see what we've actually got board-wise, and we have to think about how we had to rearrange our play because this wasn't working fully. The main part of this, the huddle shield, is really important to us because it gives... That's the basis of our defense. It also gives +2 for each adjacent tile. Adjacent tile gets 2 health. This doesn't need to be next to it on the board. So I could actually do that here, for example, and give that more health. Let's put myself in. Gains 1 health per adjacent accessory, so those are accessories. That's good. When the adjacent tile is destroyed, when that's destroyed, we want to make sure that our hero gains the attack power. We also want our more powerful gun to receive the attack power and more health. We want the ammo to go onto that one as well. Battle start and destroyed. Give adjacent attack tiles +4 health. You are not an attack tile. You won't benefit from the immortality peach. 7 stars sword is, as is the golden hooped rod. I feel like the 7 stars sword would work quite well with the one that boosts attack if it's destroyed. Four health versus 7 health. I do want it to give my hero the attack power, but I want that to be next to as many different items as possible. That's going to be the challenge. If I did... that work, gives it 30 health. Adjacent attack tiles 4 health. So again, that's only going to benefit. Oh, I can see the challenge in the game now. That's for sure. None of you use ammunition. It'd be great if I had... Wait, I do have more that use ammunition. What am I saying? Just do this. Five health, 3 health. So this has less health. We could this would benefit from having increased health. Let's be real. The sword, I mean, it's good. It does 1 damage at a time. I need to find a way of buffing this. That's what I need to find. That's just for a 1x1. That's just ridiculously good. Load the peach into the gun and shoot the pit out. You know what? You're right. What a great idea. Oh, hello. Are you back? Yeah, I thought you were going outside. Did you decide it was too cold or wet? Is that what it is? You're such a baby boy, aren't you? You're such a baby. I don't think I... Oh, the 1,000 hair whip is quite good, though. 7 health to 4. Oh, so I'm going to need to spend 4 to unlock a space for it. Or spend 2 to unlock a space for this one and then put that in that gap. The Iron Staff of Conquest, we don't rely on revival, but that does do a huge amount of damage. Way more than the Iron Hooped Rod, which I haven't found this worth it so far. It's not really paid off. It does 2 damage per. It does do a damage area, I guess, but not a huge amount. Hi! So I think we might sell the Golden Hooped Rod for 3, use that for unlocks. The 1 square attack tile seems really... Yeah, see, I really like this. So I might put that somewhere where... Because it will revive. So if I put it there, for example... Got 6 health, it should revive with 3 health, so that'll be quite helpful. When adjacent attack tiles destroy a tile, give hero tile +4 and +3. If I did that... A weapon limit reached. Oh, okay, so there's a limit to the number of weapons you can carry. You can have 3 weapons. I should have gone with a Kimbo, that would have been good. In that case, it's probably not worth using the Scavenger's Musket. It might be worth me picking up this 1,000 hair whip. Because that'll do 3 damage and apply the confusion where it needs to. That's doing 3 damage and fires twice. Doesn't cost me 7 either. Fuck it. We're gonna risk it. We're risking it for the biscuit. I don't know why I felt like it had to go that way around, by the way. Play. Why that turnip kind of cake though? You would know, Mango. You looking at fruit and veg. Wait, we're fighting the cat. There's one more thing I need to teach you myself. The cat's got 999 health. Okay, we lost the roll. The fuck? You've lost this battle, and with it, you have lost 1 echo, but no worries, you start with 5 echoes. Only when all 5 are lost is the run over for you. Okay, so they're just teaching us to lose. Teaching us how to lose. Sounds like a cat. Runs over after you win 10 rounds, or if you have no echoes left. Hide the pop-up to see the state of the boards when the battle has ended. You can also replay the battle. I don't need to replay the battle. Wait, I could rematch it? I don't want to rematch it. You look at how much health... This is bullshit. This is bullshit, chat. Bullshit. Yeah, I'm still in the tutorial. Well, I think so. I'm just kind of playing through slowly, taking my time with it, Delchan. Yeah. Hi, you're very distracting, aren't you, baby boy? Yeah, you are. Shop abilities can be used during the shop phase and provide bonuses for the shop or the battle phase. All shop abilities are restricted to 3 uses per run. Hero tile upgrade. Okay. Choose an ability. Out of thin air. Receive a copy card that can be used to create a level 1 copy of a tile you own. Scroll Scholar spawns a Scroll of Wisdom tile. Scroll of Wisdom can give charges. Oh, you have to be led to be higher levels with the Monkey King for this. Okay. Receive a copy of a tactile from the next opponent board. This will actually help me more than anything, though, because... Wait, I thought I was going to receive a copy card. Blah. Okay, not a problem. Okay, I put 4 and I drag it onto that Scavenger's Musket. And then I take this Scavenger's Musket and I put it on top of this Scavenger's Musket to make it 10 damage. Oh, so I haven't got enough coins. Sad. When an adjacent charge tile... Damn it, charge tile? Okay, so like this. No, like the other one we used to have. Okay. Give it 3 health and full charges. That would be quite useful to have, but not for what we have as a build anymore. So if we sell that... Gonna cost us the 2 coins, double the damage on the gun. Perfect. What did we get for it? We got another energy drink. The explosive pinata I like. When it's destroyed, it deals damage, but it's only an accessory. And I don't really need it. So if I sell that, I could get, for example, another Immortality Peach. And I do love an Immortality Peach. Or we can get another Genesis Stone, which is just great because it means that every single other one of these is applying even more benefits. Can't get another sword. There's no point for that one. Immortality Peach. I've already got level 2 here. Energy drinks? Are we playing as Zoltrord? Exactly. Look above the pentagram. What are you talking about? What, these? Ah, okay. Is it a random copy that it makes? Oh, no, okay. Ooh. So I think I want this, though. Right, if that gives the adjacent tiles +2 health, and it gives all of them an extra +1. Versus giving adjacent tiles 3 and giving all other 2. So I'm actually better off having another one. If I can have that next to the targeted person. If I can't. I can't do that yet, damn. Could buy it though, just so I have it for future. But I could also just use that on it. Would you not upgrade both Genesis Stones? Then I could then, yes. Alternatively, because when you upgrade one of them, it upgrades for every additional Genesis Stone on the board, give another +1 or +2 to other tiles. Having one all the way upgraded isn't necessarily as good as having 2 which are at 2. Yeah, I need an extra coin to merge it, but it's more worth it than this Immortality Peach, which I can't merge. Aye, baby, yeah. And it only applies when it's destroyed, so I'm going to buy this for now, and then we'll move on to the next round. Hello, baby cat. You're adorable. You're so cute. Okay, so our gun is much more powerful than them. They are going to attack the shield. Okay, great. Just destroy the Daydream Pinafore. Ooh. However, I think we're good. Yeah. We did take out our Fury gas vial, though. Not really a big problem for us. The initial coin to upgrade. I got the coin. See? Got the coin. Oh, wait. I need to upgrade. I need to update my YouTube. Apparently, that didn't go through an update. Let me just update YouTube again properly. And we'll go from there. Thank you. I don't quite know why YouTube is throwing a fit like that, but hey. You can equip one extra weapon. That would be okay. Doubles Thorns, not that useful. When 4 tiles on the board have been destroyed, give all of the attack tiles shield. That won't be worth having. Battle start, effects trigger an additional time. So it will give me extra health. I don't think I've got any other battle starts. I think it's just going to give me extra health on me and the Iron Staff of Conquest. Extra hand for another weapon might actually genuinely just be the play to try and get another weapon at some point. Oh, I can do one of these though. Because we could copycat, for example, the Iron Staff of Conquest. When a tile is... Oh no, we could copy Recurring Shiv. When that's once per battle, revive with 3 health. When there's a revive, this gains more power. I can basically try and stack things on the Iron Staff of Conquest. Oh, okay. So this is This is what I struggle with auto battler sometimes. It's basically working out the combos in my head ahead of time. This is what I struggled with Balatro for a long time until I kind of got the swing of things. We'll take the extra hand for the weapon. What is this? Wolfsbane Amulet. Poison applied by adjacent tile. Wait. Poison effects applied by adjacent tiles deal poison +3. Okay, so they just add poison to it. Waiting iron. Immortality Peaches +2. I want another one of those, for sure. Right. How do we do this? What's the best way of going about it? The Fury gas vial doesn't bother me that much. It's when an adjacent tile is destroyed. So we can theoretically get rid of this one. If I did, what does that do to this? Makes everything stronger. 38 now on that. Incredible. Okay. If I copy one of... Oh, no, let's not overstack onto those. Hang on. I can have an extra weapon. I need to make sure I get the extra weapon before I forget. So let's grab the recurring shiv. Is it worth buying this one and upgrading that, or use it and doing one of these onto that to give everything else more health? That's the question. These are all still level 1s. If I sold this, I could potentially merge this. Can drop that. Ooh, I forgot about the free one you get. When attack hits this. What's spillover? Reapplies overkill damage from attack to a random adjacent tile. Ah, okay, so when they attack it, it might overspill onto someone else. I could spend... No, let's focus doing what we were doing. Let's grab... Ooh, I could upgrade these though. Shit. What does it look like upgraded? 6 and 6? Reviving with 6 health. That would be... We basically want to buff its health slightly, but not by a huge amount. Okay, no. Let's do these. We put down another one. It's going to give me a huge amount more if I do this. However, it saves me space. So that will, once again, even more space for our shield. Battle start. Give dodge to the tile that Blitz Wand points towards. What is dodge? When a tile with dodge is targeted by an attack, the attack is redirected to the adjacent tile with the lowest health. When a tile dodges, dodge is removed. And there are no adjacent tiles. So adjacent tile of the dodge. Ah, see, that's not so helpful, because if I had this with dodge, it would dodge onto one of these with lower health. Although if that's got 3 and this has got... No, these have all got 2, 4, 2. It would redirect into one of these. We don't want these destroyed. If I could make it redirect onto the reoccurring shiv. So, for example, if we had only the shivs next to the huddle shield, these were the lowest health. That would be quite doable. Then they'd hit this. This would die. This would trigger, which means it will gain 10 power. And then dodge is removed. There's actually, I think there's a combo here. I'm sensing a combo. Can you copy level 2 cards? You can, but it'll give you a level 1 copy of it. Yes. Hi, baby. Yeah, you want some love and fuss? You're so fussy. Just love. Yeah. Yeah. Hi. He's such a good boy. How is chat doing this funny? Chat is doing very well, thank you, Lukewarm. How are you doing, buddy? It's great to see you. Oh, I've worked it out, I think. It will give slightly less health to the scavenger's musket, but it'll keep the health up on my hero and on... Okay, it's not quite as powerful as doing it as the way I did before, but... If... Do a few things. Wait, when a Agistyle is debuffed, give it plus and remove all debuffs. Okay. These have 3 health. This has 13 health. This has 4. This has 4. If I do dodge, dodge will redirect onto the adjacent tile with the lowest health. This means if I do blitz one... Oh, is that a weapon? An accessory? Sweet. I take that, I do that. That will give this dodge. That can go onto that. Banishing Brew I'm going to sell. I'm going to use that to go... You can stay. Got 2 points to apply another armor. Is that armor? Counts as an accessory or armor? Okay, we're going to try this. I'm not sure how this is going to work, chat. What kind of hero do I have? We are playing with the Sun Wukong character. The one that was recommended by default. And we're just trying out different builds and trying out what we think works, trying to intuit our way through. I think this will have dodge. He will attack this. This will go onto here. It will destroy this. This will resurrect. This will double its attack power, so it's 26 attack power. And we'll go to town. Take out their armor, increasing their strength and other things. Whatever this attacks is just going to die. Oh no, you destroyed my first piece of armor. Now I've got this one. In fact, it did do quite a lot of damage, but now it's my attack turn. So 3 damage onto that. Instantly destroying that with 26. Taking out... What's left? Plus 20 because we're on a late turn. Nice, okay. My attack power just went up massive. Look at that. 46 strength. You're a beautiful kitten, aren't you? You are, aren't you just? Yeah, hi. Yeah, you're such a baby boy, aren't you? You're such a baby boy. Okay, well, there's not that much more I think we can do in terms of weaponry, so now it's about making sure everything stays alive. Give adjacent tiles plus 1 health per adjacent tile every 3 turns. More armor, so when it's damaged it applies poison to the attacking tile. It has taunt. We can't increase our scavenger's musket anymore. We could buff some of our weaponry. We could buff our recurring shiv or even buff our pine bark armor. That's an option for 5. But we'll do that anyway. 5 is a great one for that. When adjacent attack tiles destroy a tile, hero plus 3. Okay, so if we can make that adjacent to a bunch of attack tiles, that would be great. Don't think we can. When adjacent tile is damaged, give adjacent attack tiles plus 3 and... Wait. I'm confused, B. Hang on. I'm having a thunk. Oh, you're so cute, aren't you? You are. Aren't you such a baby? You really are, aren't you? Would you like me to go and check your food bowl? Is that what's going on here? See, unfortunately, in order to deploy this one, I'm going to need to have more slots than I currently have cards. Alternatively, I could make another one of these and give this dodge as well and do the same thing with this one. Let's just make sure. Dodge is the adjacent tile with the lowest health. So I could spend 2 of these. Do this once. Do this. That will give this dodge as well. It does kind of seem a bit ridiculous. I'm not quite sure how this goes, but I feel like this is a thing. Kind of how it's meant to be. And I'm fine with that. Purple, gold, red, gourd. When the adjacent tile is damaged, give adjacent attack tiles +3 health and deal 2 damage to itself. Why? It's basically you're healing it, but also damaging it? I don't really understand what this is meant to be for, to be honest with you. But I check your food bowl, you think it's out of glue. You've had enough glue, indeed, Jesse. And Meowgi has said themselves that you've had enough glue, so unfortunately, that's just where it's at. Could use it to buff like the shield, but realistically I think I'm just going to save the money for this one and try it out. We've done really well on this first run, I'm going to be honest. Like, the first run's gone fantastically. I think that we might have made a disgusting build with these recurring knives, because like, destroyed that one. Oh no. Oh, it didn't. Damn it. It was a 1 attack. It didn't actually do a kill. Shame. Didn't think of that. I assumed that it would have more damage. Oh, baby. Okay. Hello. Hey. The longer the game goes on for, the better as well, because as far as my build is concerned, I think all of my weapons in this turn get +10 damage. They haven't even made it through my shield yet. There you go, plus 20 to all of my attack. There goes everything. Oh boy. Yeah, having this shield and the thing that means that if I get to round 6, I get the +20 is absolutely huge. Nitzel, thank you so much for that resub, buddy. 5 months at tier 1. You're an absolute legend. It's really great to see you, buddy. How are you doing? Thank you again. I really appreciate that. I appreciate all of you who are here hanging out, subbing. It means a lot. Thank you all very much. Especially supporting this, because, you know, this game is actually, I'm really enjoying it so far, and I would recommend, okay, hero tile upgrade again, 20 and 8, okay. When Monkey Tile is destroyed 3 tiles, Monkey King is destroyed 3 tiles, he just transforms into a dragon, dealing 1 damage to all tiles. The dragon deals 15 damage to its target, and 7 damage to all adjacent tiles. Now, I'm okay without that one, thank you. Oh, and we just got a free Genesis Stone, though? Okay. Adjacent tiles gain +3 thorns. Okay, we can use this. Adjacent tiles, adjacent to at least 3 tiles gain taunt and +1 health per tile. When adjacent attack tile destroys tile, give that attack tile invincible. Okay. I don't really think we need the ammo dispenser. I'm not sure it's going to do us that much good. We're full on weaponry, so we can't do anything on the number of weapons we've got. We could give our shield thorns. That would mean that every time someone attacks it, they're gonna take 3 damage, which is kind of insane. Kind of love that, just a little bit. Damn, I've just realized something. Well, that doesn't need to be there. If I move that one along, I could put in another one of... Bend one of those, move that to a long one. That in there. Or That only increases the health of a couple of... doesn't increase much health. If I do that instead... more stuff has thorns. Aha. Battle. Thorns on the shield. You want dagger to have thorns as well, if that's how dodge works? It's only going to be one attack, and I'd rather just make that work for now. So I'm going to try this out. Theoretically, I might need to move that daggers card around. There you go. That killed it. It'll resurrect. Buff my attack there. What did you just destroy? Oh, wait, there's a mad coin mouse. It literally gives you 2 coins. Kind of neat. Aha, 36 on my Iron Staff of Conquest. Oopsie. Thorn's very effective on the shield. Wahaha. Wasn't that fast. Now you're only 1 battle away from winning the run. I feel like this is the battle. This is the one that we're going to lose every part of it. Every 4 turns, give adjacent tiles 1 ammo. Destroyed, give all tiles on your board more ammo. We don't rely on ammo enough to make that to be worth it. Battle start, give the first attack tile. Ooh, the first adjacent attack tile plus 1 chain attack. So it'll just... we would put that on the Iron Staff of Conquest. Realistically, that would be absolutely huge to have monkey fur on that. What else did we get? When an adjacent tile loses shield, give it shield. And okay, so nothing we have has shield on it as far as I know. When the first adjacent attack tile is destroyed, receive 1 point. If that wasn't the end of the run, I would put that next to one of these recurring shivs. Damaged applies stun to attacking tile. Death Bloom Cannon is an A. Deals damage to all enemy attack tiles equal to... That's cool. You just use that as a bomb. The first adjacent attack tile. So not all of them, just the first. This now attacks twice. Oh, we could still do the gourd, but I don't think it's really necessary. We'll try it. We'll try it. Chat, do you believe? I need your belief. We won the coin flip. Everything is buffed. 43 health on our character. 34, no, 46 health on our shield. Nice. Resurrect. That's up at... This has 26 damage now and attacks twice, as far as I understand it. Additional attack. Yeah. Good luck with your resurrect now. That was invincible, now destroyed. Absolutely love that recurring shiv ability. That's so nice. Thorns on that. So the shiv attacks, does damage to that. That's an attack. Okay. Oh, they can revive. This is quite a good deck that they've built. Like, it would have, you know, it can't possibly compete. Didn't destroy any of our tiles, but congratulations on completing your first run. From now on, your opponents will be other traveling souls. Trapped souls? This is not the only good news. You've also gathered enough essence to advance to the next chamber. What's the next chamber? Interesting. Interesting. Whee! We're now Division 1, the Abyss, level 2. We're so strong. Ooh, reward. Heroes. Alice. Heroes Robin Hood. Oh, look at this happy cat. Nice. Time to fight the humans. Unlimited power, chat members. Okay, progression. I think this might be like what we've unlocked and what we've seen. Levels. Profile images. Ranking. The chamber reflects your skill. The higher the chamber, the tougher the competition. Essence is chamber-specific experience. Earn essence by performing well, lose it by performing poorly. Rise or fall through the chambers accordingly. Bunch of achievements, bunch of challenges. So winning battles, merging tiles. Rewards. Ultimate ability. Tile back. Okay. There's a bunch of like unlockables, you know, collecting. Is that the same cat that taught you the meaning of loss? Oh yeah, that's why it's so smug. Exactly, Delchan. Yeah, it knows. It made us, you know, it made us die. We could have rematched it, you know? Okay, so that's the Monkey King. Out of Thin Air is a really nice ability. That's really powerful. Let's have a look at what Robin Hood does. One random talent shot will be free. I mean, it gives you a bit more of a swingy run, but also could be quite good. When 6 coins have been donated in battle, apply poison 5 to the opponent tile and to 2 random tiles on the opponent's board. So you can just poison the enemy out if you need to. Alice's receive a white rabbit tile. If it survives the battle, it will grant another white rabbit tile. He doesn't say what the white rabbit tiles do, though, which is kind of unhelpful. We're just going to keep running with Sun Wukong, I think. I really quite liked him. I think it worked well. We'll try Robin Hood next, I think. We're going to see how lucky we got on our first run and see quite how badly we get smashed now, aren't we? Oh, let's start with 2 golden hooped rods, though. An adjacent charge tile is damaged. Give it plus health and full charges. I'm on full charge. What does this do? Damage area. That would give it 4/6 with 2 charges, but I kind of want to do it like this to start with. I'll start like that. That means we've got the upgradable weapon basically from the get-go. Okay, you're starting with a real actual, like, setup. Neat. Is this going to apply damage area, or is that the next one? Hi! Oh, I died. Nice. Okay, so that build didn't work. Having the 2 of those... I don't like charge that much, I don't think. Good less... Oh, wait, we've got another golden hoop rod already? Shit. Adjacent tile is destroyed. Aura, give adjacent attack tiles 1 power. Okay. 5, 4. So this will make it more powerful in general. Do want to make sure we're upgrading these, but if we're relying on it being damaged, it being destroyed, that's not great. Whereas that gives it just a default +1. Alternatively, do that. No, I'm not running 3 rods of power. Don't be gremlins, chat. Yeah. Gives taunt to the highest adjacent accessory with the highest health. Okay. We're gonna give this a go. Hi, you're so adorable. Oh, baby boy. Okay. We've got a lot of weaponry here. Okay, yeah, just overwhelming attack power. That's the answer. You've got Eternal Wheat Seed. Very nice, Nessa. Yeah, you can use that to just get infinite wheat. Okay, chat, I'm going to let the ads run now. Give me a second. I'm going to go and feed Bailey. We will be right back. Make sure that you unscrungle your back. You know, you stretch your legs. You go and you get yourself some water. Go to the loo, that kind of thing. Look after yourselves. We will be right back in a second. Hello, everyone. We are back. Thank you very much for bearing with us as we continue playing Turnbound, this fun auto battler that we've come across. We could buy a hero tile upgrade. That could be quite good early on. But it is most of our money, the problem. We've got no real tanking right now. adjacent attack tiles, +2 health. See, upgrade. Let's upgrade our hero tile. Upgrading our hero tile would be idiocy for us not to do that. Explosive Pinata is a very useful ability, especially if I can give it Taunt. Spawn a Scroll of Wisdom tile. Scroll of Wisdom can give charges and bonus damage to attack tiles. Charges? Ooh, that could be good for these. Doing area attacks. But Out of Thin Air is absolutely huge for copying, so I'm going to stick with Out of Thin Air. Fuck it. Whoopsie! When adjacent charge tile is damaged, give it 3 health and full charges. Okay, so we want to make sure that we've got the energy drink between... Oh, we can't do it. We can't do it between our golden rods. It'll be a difficult bitch. Yeah. It's costing 5, it's only going to get us 2 strength, whereas 5 we can use that more effectively to gain, rather than gaining 2 strength. If I copied, for example, this, and upgraded this, which is only going to cost me 2, that will mean that I'm just doing more damage to like on all adjacent tiles if I do that. There you go. Now that's +4 damage by spending 2, and also when the first adjacent attack tile is destroyed, receive 1 money. That would sell for 3, and that would sell for 2. So we can gain back another 5 worth. We could actually buy any of these. Revive, useful for my hero tile maybe, just as like a Hail Mary, but I'm generally not sure it'll actually help that much. Energy drink, good, but also not the end of the world. Although, move that down 1. Move that along. 2 charges and then put that next to them. That would be doable. I mean, what's the worst case scenario? Like, I have to start the run again? Oh no. We'll sell the explosive pinata. We will sell the corrupted gourd. Makes me sad, but now when one of these gets damaged, it will get fully charged and do its area of attack, and we can actually finally start seeing if charge weapons really pay off. Exactly, Bucket will do it live. Yeah, you know what's up. You know exactly what's up. Great attacking the hero. Nice, okay. Oh wait, that's now fully charged. Okay, that's... Okay, it's cool. We'll do an area attack with that one, although I'm not sure it'll actually help. That was a little bit too close, but we made it work, chat. We made that one work. Thank you for sticking with. I also have a question for you, chat. I need you to put a 1 in chat. You might be lurking. If you're out there lurking, chat, I appreciate you. Your lurkers are great, but I need you to put a 1 in chat if you want me to give Bailey some chicken live on air. The more people say in chat that they want to see Bailey get food live on air, the more likely I am to get out of my chair and do it. He's very adorable. He's sitting around the corner in the way, waiting for Chimkin. I feel okay, right. Okay, give me 1. I'll go get it. I'll go get the chicken. Okay, so. Bailey Boops. He's being suspicious. Very funny, though, that he's now avoiding coming to see you guys. I feel like it's personal. Hey, what's this? What's this? You want the Oh. When do you think he'll realize that there's also, like, chicken in his bowl? Yeah. Meow. Meow, meow. What's this? You want more? You want to be hand-fed to you? He can be very gentle. I like how he just completely ignored the food bowl. Do you not think that was absolutely hilarious? Anytime a charge tells its charged effect, give it +5 health. That could be really useful. Merging no longer costs coins. Very, like, highly powerful. Gives your attack tiles thorns. And revive the first fully destroyed accessory with full health. Okay, the accessory with full health isn't that great, but giving all of your attack tiles thorns, that could be useful. Merging no longer costing coins. We'll give him thorns, damn it. Why not? What's this? You're invincible to the tile that Blessed Braces points towards. Cell value increases by 1 star every battle while placed on the board. Stonk. Look, stonks. Stonks, chat. That just goes up in value. It costs 2 and it will increase. I feel that one's just worth having. Sells for 1 currently, so next turn it'll have paid for itself. Gives tiles ammo. Ultimately, we do need to actually start introducing some armor to us, but I'm not sure that one's that good. The Bounty Hunter shirt isn't right for us. We could re-roll. Wait, there is a re-roll, isn't there? I can do that for cheaper. What's this? When adjacent attack tile is damaged, give it 1 chain and 1 health. Kind of insane. Okay, see how that went. Oh, that armor is better. Damage gains a charge. When it's charged, it gains shield. Okay. We don't have anything that we can sell that's worth it, though, which is kind of irritating. Because that's a great, great armor. Like, that sells for 3. I could afford it, but I couldn't place it at that point, which would be hilarious. It's such a good piece of gear that you are basically making a build that works around it, and that's why it's so powerful. I said it does completely invalidate my bite back, slightly. We'll try it. What's the worst case? What's the worst thing that could happen? The funny thing is I'm going to have to sell... I'm making a loss on Strong to do that as well. But hey, there we go. When damaged, gain +1 charge. When it has... charges at 0 at 1. When it is charged, it gains shield. How often does that apply? Once it is charged, it gains shield. When it is damaged, it gains +1 charge. Okay, bye-bye, baby. You're welcome. Yeah, good boy. You're welcome. Yes. You're very welcome, baby boy. Yeah, thank you. Yes, thank you for thanking me. You're very cute. Look, see, no, it's all gone. It's all gone. There's only pets for you now, but are you saying thank you or are you asking for more or both? I'm gonna go with you both. Okay, both, chat, both. That's what Bailey is doing and saying. You actually gonna sit there now? You're actually gonna have a clean? Okay. He's having a clean. Bailey be like, where'd the chicken go? Be like, I have no idea. The chicken was here and then the chicken was gone. I'm shocked. I'm not shocked. Yeah, see, this won't work on that because this, when the adjacent charge tile is damaged, give it more health and full charges. Well, this gains its full charges when it gains damage, so it'll be wasting the consumable, whereas this will actually be a multiplier. So we'll keep trying this for now. Now we actually have some form of taunt that'll help keep our damage dealers off the front line. Okay, that damage got up to 11 is huge, but hey, the shield helps with that. And destroy, there we go. So that worked out quite nicely. We need to make sure we need to buff way more health on that. Like, there needs to be so much more health on that armor. If we can help that be stronger, we definitely should. Dragon hero tile to receive 1 echo. Okay, one life back. Used to restart a battle with new odds, possibly with different outcome. Unlock 8 random grid cells. 8 random grid cells. Fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. Okay, okay. We could do some cool things here. Spill over. So, a random adjacent tile. What's this? Harbinger toy. Give taunt to adjacent tiles with destroyed effects. When an adjacent tile is destroyed, gain taunt. Damn, okay, you can make quite a cool chain with that. Okay, none of these items are massively powerful. Let's just store all of these, though. You don't need to be next to anything, as far as I know. You benefit from being next to accessories. You need to be next to all of those. The consumable, not an accessory, so that can go in there. Perfect. Okay. Layout-wise. We don't have anything that has a destroyed effect, as far as I know. So this is out. Ammo, we don't use ammo. Ammo's out. Sentinel's Amulet, I mean, it's useful. If it's adjacent to an attack tile, it gains taunt and 1 health. I just don't think it's that good as an accessory. This one is when the first adjacent attack tile is destroyed, receive 1 money. 1 money is nice, sure, and I would also gain additional 2 health by doing it, but like, when I could just give things more attack power, it's kind of, it's a bit of a difficult one to justify. If I want to spend, I could buy another Ring of Power, I could duplicate the Ring of Power that I've got, make another one of these ones that provides +2. I imagine the combined one will provide +4 attack power. Quite a lot to get +4, or I can just do, for example, I can buy 5 on this one. I can duplicate the one and turn them both into +2 weapons, which is quite nice. Also gives them more health, so I'll probably do that. Ooh. What would you do? You turn it into 6 and you give it +2 health. I don't actually want to give my weapons taunt necessarily. But this will mean that when it's damaged, it can more likely to do its full charge. Now let's just see what that does. But it has taunt. Because it's adjacent to an attack tile. Okay. I don't know if Sentinel's stuff is that good, but if I didn't have this nullifying plate, the Sentinel's Amulet would actually be really, really good. So we can probably work without it. I think the Ring of Power is just more powerful, but realistically doing this is better. So we can do this and turn that into another gold hooped rod. That gave me a gun, which I could then actually start using. Theoretically, I could just combine these two as well. Gives me a huge amount of power. On quite a strong weapon. I could then sell the amulet and use that. If I sell the amulet, combine... Oh, I'm not going to combine those just yet. Not going to combine them yet, but I will use a third weapon. Just because the Scavenger's Musket having, you know, +5 power is quite nice. And we'll go from there for now. Freedom Seeds? No. 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 Ammunition is not Freedom Seeds. It's Freedom Currents. Wait, no. How you buy freedom. Oh, that was a great first attack. That was not ideal. Shit. I'm dead. I don't see anywhere around that one. What's the Vulture 9000? We'll keep fighting on that one. I don't think that I've got the right build for this, but we'll keep on trying to make it work. Let's see. After 6 turns, see, plus late bloomer worked really well for us before because we had the ability to turtle, but I don't think we have that ability anymore. We don't ability on revive. Charge starts with 1 charge. Your charge tiles start with 1 charge. That will be perfect because that will start our nullifying plate with its shield up, which is huge. Like build changingly huge. Those two are the same. Give taunt to the tile that's sealing hairpin. Okay, so you can just buy an accessory that does that. Contains items with a total value of at least 15. Can be opened with a level 1 freedom key. Where does one get a freedom key? That sounds like an American thing. Horrifying. Okay, so you can only use 3 weapons at a time. Ooh, we could probably do... I did that. Strong gold hooped rod. Free golden hooped rod. Nice, the base thing that we just started from. Okay, another weapon. So that will start with 1 of its 2 charges. Damaged, it will gain full charges. When an adjacent tile is destroyed, give adjacent attack tiles +2. When it's destroyed, revive it with 10% health. If I put that with those 2 around it and then something next to it that buffs. Hang on, let's think about this before I start buying stuff. Adjacent tactiles, +2. That will be destroyed at some point. We kind of want that to be destroyed to trigger this. I have the money to afford it. I have to sell. I don't need that weapon anymore. It's too much of a large weapon. So we would need 6, 5, and so we need actually 16 money to afford what I want to do as a combo, which is just too expensive. It's not even that good a combo. To trigger off a +2 attack. That's a consumable. These are accessories though, so I kind of want to do... that and that. No. Think like that. So when this gets destroyed, this will activate. That will buff these two, only by a small amount, but it's enough to start. This is the bulk of our damage. It is doing an area of attack. It's doing 12. We want to be buffing this more if we can. I'm tempted by this wooden treasure box, but it's kind of a bit swingy. Try. What I am going to do is do this. I'm going to copy our nullifying armor, and I'm going to upgrade that, because giving that double the amount of health is just insanely good. Ooh, when adjacent tile spends its charges, give it shield. It spends its shield. Oh, okay, so that's really annoying, because with this thing, when it spends its charges, it gets shield. I need to watch that more before I sell that, because it could be worth using, but it might not be, depending on how that applies. It will stack, will it? Oh no, will it stack? I'm not entirely sure if it will stack or not. You missed so much of the stream getting a house ready for our winter storm coming to Texas. You've got fuel and generators, got gear in case you need to help out a few farms, and chainsaws ready to go in case you need to clear roads. Jeez, Oberon, that sounds like a huge amount of work, bud, but I'm proud of you, man. It's a good thing to do for the community, man. I'm proud of you. Great. Genuinely. I have no idea if this will actually work or not, because I think that it depends on when this costs its, like when it takes its charge. But what do we stand to lose? I might as well just slot it and see what happens. Fuck it. Fuck it. Sorry, YouTube algorithm doesn't like me when I swear. Bucket. Okay. So that's... Yeah, see, it had shield and it used it twice. So it didn't actually... It didn't have the carry-on effect that I was hoping for. Oh, that's not good. I've not got very much health left. And I'm dead. I feel like this run is not the one so far. Been working out for the past few days. You got food and such ready. Hopefully it won't get bad, but it could turn... How bad are the storms in the US meant to get? When an adjacent consumable is used, give it 1 use. Give the first battle... okay, that could be good. I'm not a big fan of the energy drink, to be honest with you. Like, I don't think it's actually, like, that good. Don't we get a hero upgrade at 4, 6, and 8 up wins anyway, so we don't really need that. When the first adjacent tile attacks, it removes taunt from the hit target. Okay, that's quite useful, but not too expensive, actually. I'm going to sell that. I'm going to add this one in instead. That's just a better... far better thing to be using. We've got 2 weapons. We could add a third. The waiting iron is quite good. Seven-star sword is a chain attack though, which is again very useful. Oh yeah, we found that wasn't working, didn't we? So we could sell that as well to give us 3 more, give a total of 10. That would allow us to upgrade our hero again. -6 Celsius, so like, oh, that is gonna be bad weather, to be fair. Like, as far as I understand it, Texas still hasn't been massively hardened against poor weather conditions. I could be wrong, but as far as I understand it, Texas is not massively cold weather hardened. So that could be rough. I didn't know Texas was going to get mine down to -6. -15 Celsius predicted in West Tennessee. We don't ever get that cold. Why? Where is this cold weather coming from? Is it blowing down from the north or blowing in from some kind of Pacific storm, etc.? Go for 2. See, that's doing 3, but it's going to do 3 twice because of its chain attack, which is kind of sweet. This would sell for 3, which would leave me buying 6. I could buy the waiting iron as well if I really wanted to. And I do really want the waiting iron. They equated a bunch of frigid weather saved up. Oh, that's kind of them. It's a polar vortex. I mean... Okay, so that we've got that up already, which is sweet. Aha, shield up again. How many times are they attacking? I'm kind of confused. Okay, their hero has gotten scary powerful. Luckily, I think he might be the only target left. There we go, we did win that one. I think we need to really focus down on improving our nullifying plate, to be honest. I think that's going to have to be it. Choose a trinket. Battle rush effects trigger additional time. The battle starts, so more health. The only battle start one, not that powerful. When 4 tiles have been destroyed, give all of them shield. No, I'm probably losing it. Double thorns on the tiles or extra. We don't have our weapons attacked very often. You have thorns. 6 thorns is quite useful. How's the game? It looks interesting. Oh, you came back because you can't sleep. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, caffeine OD. Maybe don't OD on caffeine and you'll have an easier time sleeping. Sorry, I can't help myself. The game's actually really good fun. It's very technical. It reminds me a lot of Balatro in terms of how I've got to like think about my combos and think about what's applying where, and the ordering of space, because obviously in Balatro, where you place your jokers makes a difference in terms of how they apply and the multiplicative effects. This is kind of like that. Where you place things down matters. That's not going to be the power upgrade that we want it to be. Sadly. Okay, when adjacent to an armor, gain taunt. Apply 1 coin mark to the attacking tile. What's the coin mark? When a tile with coin mark is hit by a direct attack, the attacker gains +1 coin for each coin mark, and the coin mark is removed. Okay, so it's basically like a bounty tile. When adjacent tile is halved, give all tiles on your board plus... It's very rare that we get anything halved. Oh, which when it becomes 50% or below its health. Oh, okay. That actually could be useful. We put that on the armor. As soon as that goes down to 9, everything gets +2, but that doesn't make a huge amount of health. +2 health isn't huge at the level we're talking about now. We could have another weapon, but I don't really think we need another gold hooped rod. Although, does this become 2? No, it doesn't, damn. I feel like the chain attack should double. Because 2 damage twice is not the same as 1 damage twice when buffed, because if each of these were buffed the same way, they'd both be 3 rather than doubling. You're just having one too many in 50 years events lately? It does seem that way, Kawaii, because you're really like angling to get in the books, you know, get things sorted, I think. We could run the risk on a reroll, the other option. I mean, the hero upgrade is probably valuable. I mean, it gives me 20 health. 24 health in total? Ooh, is it worth it? Or do I upgrade that? I don't think upgrading that is worth it. It's going to cost me 7 to do that. Cat's favorite number. Let's upgrade the hero, fuck it. Let's not think too much about it. Oh, so that's... Okay. No, so it's an ultimate first. Okay. So we could sell this, get back up to 7. I mean, we could take the Frenzied Bottled Spirit. When an adjacent attack tile attacks, give adjacent attack tiles... Whoa. Hold up. This attacks twice, so that would mean it gets +2 every time. Okay, I'm just going to sell this. Take this accessory. I need to make sure that this is touching both. Let's put all of these back in here. Go on. Go on. In you get. The nullifying plate needs to go next to this. Into me. This needs to buff all attacking, like all weapon types. So if we can get all the weapons touching this, we're better off. Move everything down one. That wouldn't be too difficult. Yes, it would. Bam. Need like one more slot. Had a huge storm in 98, took an hour to walk 3 blocks. I just wouldn't go, if it's that icy, I'm just not going to go outside, I'm going to be honest with you. Like, that's just not worth it, you know? You could go down there. You fall off a lot of health damage that way. Whenever that attacks, whenever any of these attack, they'll buff each other. That will get... Oh, this actually could work really well. I don't know if it will, but we're going to give it a damn good go. I think that's just what it... Like, when... With the US, you've got such a wide... You've got like such huge, wide open spaces where the weather can really get up to pace rapidly. I don't know. Yeah, it's just a... Oh, I got stunned. Okay, there goes my nullifying plate. Everything is pretty... Oh, that's not good. Okay, we've lost this one. What is doing all this buffing? Oh, God. Plus 43 attack. I'm just toast. I'm literally just dead. That will destroy... No, it won't even destroy the bow, and he'll destroy me. Yeah, I'm out. Nope, that one did not go well. The Roadshow 3 years ago, if you didn't know how to interpret radar maps, it would have been way worse. God. Okay, this build isn't going our way. We didn't get lucky on the rolls this time, so I think we got really lucky on the first one. Ooh, gunblade. I like the idea of a gunblade. That's using ammo deal more damage. That makes sense. Get rid of this, the waiting iron, replace it with the gunblade. Oh, come on, you should double up. Damn it. Adjacent tiles plus 2 health. Okay. Eagle's Javelin, that's not a bad weapon. Pop-up Express. Okay, we haven't actually got enough... We haven't got enough money to get everything that we want to done in sequence, so we need to really think about how we're going to do this. I think that's a 2 or a 3 slot weapon. Fairly sure that's a 3, so we're going to need to spend money if we want to be able to place that down where we would put it. We'd put it up here. Likely 1, 2, 3. Maybe? Yeah, one... Yeah. Genesis Stone is very, very good, but it's difficult to get it working well for us in this configuration. It'd be good just to give more health to nullifying plate, to be honest, even if it's only a small amount more. could just pick up the Eagle's Javelin, which is just a good weapon. Pretty standard, bog standard weapon, but it could just be better than the Weighting Iron. That will sell for 3, so we could still get the Gunblade with it. Or I could put that. Can I make it touch both of those and the hero? No. It's a risk. We'll try it. Your state is the second lowest temperature ever recorded. Minus 69.3 Fahrenheit. No way. Like, ridiculous. At that point, just don't. Why would you leave the house? Let's see. They've got a lot of armor. Jesus. Okay, yeah. The taunt is just so powerful, and the shield element of it as well. Huge. Wait, is it all attack tiles? Adjacent attack tiles. Okay, we're just... I don't know if we're going to win this race or not. If that attacks... If that resurrects, we'll have a problem. Yeah. Oh, I didn't even see the hammer was still alive up there. Okay, I'm genuinely shocked that we won that. Gonna be honest with you, genuinely shocked. 7-Eleven's always open, or always open, no matter what, like rain or shine, you know, bring out your dead kind of, it's open. Okay, I'm surprised that we survived that, but that did actually seem to work. Ooh. Another Genesis Stone. Okay. Okie dokie. We don't need the ammo dispenser. We can unlock this. We put down a second one of these. That will mean that's going to have even more health. And the first attack tile is destroyed. See, the money isn't that helpful for us. Let's reroll. What is this? A resonance rifle? Upon reaching 4 ammo, gain shielding of the first adjacent... God damn. That's just ridiculously good. Monkey Crown. Battle start gain 2 thorns for each adjacent attack tile. Okay, that's quite good. That would buff our damage some. Wait, I can use multiple weapons. When adjacent tile attacks, give it +2 power. That's useful, but... Oh, damn. Getting it all to fit on the screen is a challenge. More health better. More health better. Give me free stuff. We love free stuff. Oh, free monkey crown. Okay. That wasn't really what we wanted, though. Sadly. What do you sell for? You sell for 4. Not going to get me anything. We'll wait. We'll see if it works. You type too much Waffle House, which you haven't here. The close one 30 miles away. You don't want to be traveling 30 miles to a Waffle House during a snowstorm, I imagine. Oh, they've got a pretty good huddle shield. So yeah, that's huge. They've got the upgraded Dragon Wings because every time this sword attacks, it's gaining +2 power. So we got to see if these multi-attacks can stack the power faster than this sword can, but I don't think that because they attacked first. Oh, okay. Wait, how come it's got 3 multi-attack? Oh, it's got an extra one. Oh, the monkey fur, of course. Oh yeah, that's a really good setup, really well organized. Well, that's our last life, so I'm going to try the rematches and see if we can make this one work better, but I genuinely don't think that's going to be doable. I just don't think we've got the build set up for this. If we win the roll and we can take out that sword, then maybe, but they've got the shield up, so I just don't see a way this works out. Yeah, see, and once we get into AoE, like, this is just... He's far further into his run than we are. Yeah, there's just no way. Although, by rematch, we might actually do it based on just the Thorns damage, which will be hilarious. It'll always... See, it says that when you rematch, it'll replay with like a different speed, but like it's played out not different speed, different odds, but it's played out exactly the same way every single time. There you go. The XP helps. Mango, why am I reading that? / what am I reading? Okay, we said we were going to do a run of Robin Hood, so let's give that a try. The Robin Hood one's the one we haven't played yet, although. Oh, that's level 6, the monkey, we're at level 2, okay. We'll try Robin Hood. One random tile... The random tile in the shop being free sounds wild. Bloodhound Gang is so 20 years ago? You maybe have nothing... I mean, wild. Okay. Wait, why is one of these not free? Adjacent tactiles... The Greenwood Cloak is good, but I don't know if it's actually that good long term. I'm going to do one of those. I did gun and cloak. Or... It's going to come down to, do I want to get the Ring of Power to potentially upgrade guns down the line, or do I want to use the Scavenger's Musket or the Twin Hunger? Destroyed, give taunt to the highest adjacent accessory with the highest health, and this just uses ammo. Do 3 damage every... Well, it's 6 damage every 2 turns. No, every 3 turns it does 6 damage. This does 6 damage every 3 turns. But it's much for muchness. Unless I go that one. Nah, fuck it. The battle! Mwaha! Robin Hood versus Robin Hood! This guy's level 4 already, so it's kind of OP. Let's go in fast forward mode. Unlucky. Upgrade your hero's level 2 to unlock its shop ability. Okay. I thought I got a free item in the shop, but apparently I don't. That's one of these, I think. No ammo, gain ammo. Destroy deals 1 to all them. Oh, that's a good one. The Haunted Harpoon. Give adjacent tiles ammunition. Oh, see, that's for 3. Give me 17. Then I could take. Ooh, when the adjacent attack tile applies coin mark 1. Or the bow. Nice. Signature bow. When damaging a tile, gain 1 power. Okay. think I am going to sell that one. Take this one. When the adjacent attack tile attacks, the mark applies coin mark 1. Which means that attacking it gets me free money. It does sound good, but like I'm having to trade that off with the fact that like I could very easily buy this Haunted Harpoon and get the 2 slots underneath here, and I've got a Bounty Hunter suit that's not only going to buff, going to give ammo to my Scavenger's Musket, it'll also give ammo to my Haunted Harpoon. That would leave me enough to buy the coin mark quiver, just not place it. We'll try it. Probably a Wukong character skill. No, the Robin Hood character skill I just haven't unlocked yet. See how this goes. That's already level 2. Oh shit. That, being as powerful as it is actually very, very good. Wait, does this mean I unironically won just by a brawl between the 2 of them because of... Oh, okay, I genuinely believe that I was going to lose that. Yeah, the free item for Robin Hood is the free item for Robin Hood. That's a Robin Hood item. That's a Robin Hood thing. Ooh. Ooh, oh shit. That's a lot of good stuff. That's just a flat damage upgrade to everyone, which is great. That could go into there. It's going to cost me 5 to do that upgrade. That would double the damage from the Scavenger's Musket, or the Scavenger's Musket isn't that good. Sell that for 2, and then upgrade the Bounty Hunter suit. That's disappointing. Damage gives adjacent tiles plus 1 ammo, doesn't increase. That is a shame. Oh. Ooh, I forgot about this. Oh, we've got a stonk. Shit. I was hoping it would be... No, we need this now. We need the damage now. There we go. Yeah, I hope you guys are all good in the storm. You know, storms are pretty nasty, but just look after yourselves, look after your loved ones. That's all you can, you know, really do, as you all know. The White Rabbit. When you have 1 attack tile left, gain Taunt. The White Rabbit tile survives a battle and receive another White Rabbit tile. So you can basically just like stack a huge amount of taunts. So you've only got 3 ammo. You've got 4 ammo. If this got destroyed, it would do 4 damage to every single tile. Kind of nice. What is this? Hushbury Jam. When adjacent tile is halved, give it sleep 2. Oh wow, okay, that's We'll rematch that one. I feel like that one could be doable. Although if the rematch just plays through exactly the same way again, then I'll kind of get annoyed. That will be feedback I would give to the dev. Oh, so it slept and returned to full health. Okay, no, there you go. It did roll differently. I need to work out what the difference in rematches is, because rematch can be actually be worth it, as it shows there. Depends on probably how close it is, I'm guessing. Ooh, there we go, level 1. Yeah, you unlock, so you upgrade your hero to level 2 to unlock its shop ability, so I can't actually get the free item for Robin Hood every time until my hero is at level 2. It seems. So I should probably upgrade it. All ammo title... Ooh, all ammo tiles on your board gain +1 ammo and +3 power. That's insane. Whenever an armor is destroyed, give +2 power and +2 health to your attack tiles. Your first attacking tile +5 power. That's not that useful. Charged effect gives it +5 again. So it's going to come down to Stuff Sacrifice, giving +2 to all my attack tiles when I when I lose my armor, which is great because that's the point of the armor, right? But this means that all of these will gain a +3, which means they'll be doing more damage while this bounty hunter suit is functional. We'll go thematically into the quiver. How about that? Ooh, what's this? For each hunting armor tile gained 3 health. Chained chainmail? Modular sword, that's kind of neat. When the adjacent tile attacks, it applies poison too. Again, that's very useful as well. Poison is great. Is that what unlocks my shop ability, or do you mean literally by the level? Oh, yeah, there we go. 1 random tile in the shop will be free. Free sword. So I can sell for 3 to buy the armor that I wanted, or to buy another weapon? Well, the weapon isn't new armor, isn't new ammo, so... Or I could spend the money to place stonks. Chainmail is actually really good. Fuck it. Fuck it, we'll see if we can work. Better avoid the storm toast. What is storm toast? I don't actually, maybe I don't want to know. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, that's just designed to massively stack damage onto their enemy hero, I think. Yeah, this is gonna suck. Okay, if it attacks my hero, I lose. Okay. There we go. Nice. That one was a bit of a more random one. We didn't actually know if we were going to win then. Allergic to eggs? You might have to end it all if you turn to being allergic to eggs. What's being worse? Like allergic to eggs, being allergic to, you know, like something like milk, wheat. There's a lot of things, obviously, that one can be allergic to. Ooh, unlocks 1 random adjacent locked board cell after each battle. Merge with the copy card's kind of intensely powerful. Merge with any tile to receive a level 1 copy of it. Drag on hero tile to receive 1 echo. The echo isn't that good. Freedom key, I mean, it saves us some coin every now and then, but the copy card is going to be, I think, more powerful in the short term, so we could use that to basically double the power of this chainmail, which would be great. What's worth us doing? Ooh. This applies poison 3. That's just a great weapon. Okay. When adjacent tile is damaged, give other adjacent tiles +2 thorns. We've got another gun. We've got the eagle javelin. So this utilizes ammo as a concept. We've also buffed our ammo types to be +3 power. So this actually would come out at +6 power. It's very, very tempting to play around with a lot of these. When adjacent attack power tile is damaged, give it +50% attack power. It's just kind of mad. Everything is very, very good. Adjacent tiles 1 ammo. I feel like there's a combo that we can pull off here. Let's see what Steal from the Rich gives us for free. It gave us the Retributor's Needle for free. Okay. Okay, so we've got 9 coins. We've got a bunch of stuff that we can sell. We could potentially do a reroll. We've got a copycat card to upgrade something as well. If we copycatted the Bounty Hunter shirt, we could level the new one up to be a level 2 as well. That would buy the new one. We'd buy this one at 4. We'd have a copy of it. We'd have to unlock 4 slots to place it down. But if we put it next to this Haunted Harpoon, it would also gain ammo. When the Haunted Harpoon is destroyed, it will do the damage to all attack tiles per remaining ammo, which actually might save us. It's on 5. Or it depends on what the merge cost is going to be. The wooden treasure box. Okay, well, we can at least test that out as a mechanic now. 4, 1, 2. We need to... I'm actually going to sell that. No, I'm going to sell the Stonks card. I'm just not using it. It's not worth the cost of buying a thing to let it level up twice to pay itself off. Seems silly. This. I can't place down yet. That's just simple. So, think about what we want to do long term. If I put down that L-shaped one in here, that would be touching both, but that won't be touching that anymore, so we would need to do that. I don't see a way to make that work. We'll do this for now. Not convinced I've done enough. You think the best goblins are in my streams? That's probably true. That's probably where all the best goblins are at. That's why it's so dangerous. Okay. Because every time that's damaged, this is going up. So this has got 6 ammo now. If this got destroyed, it would do 6 damage to every single one of the enemy's attack tiles. Not that that's needed, because we kind of shredded that one, weirdly. Nice, okay, it's not going so badly this time. Are you guys having a kobold fight? Yeah, we don't want to dodge. When one of the tiles attacks, gives +1 to all of your attack. Okay, character-specific weapons gain +7. That's not... These aren't character-specific, are they? That's the bow. And charge tile. So we actually want to go down this when one of your tiles attacks gains +1 to all of your attack tiles. That's just the simple force multiplier we've got. Hard light baton. When there's no tile with taunt on the board, it gains taunt. Another bounty hunter shirt. Okay. Height. That's more armor. Mirage projector gives... When adjacent to at least 3 tiles, gains taunt and the health per adjacent tile. Let's say at least 1, and just 1. Just does debuff. We don't rely on debuff. Doesn't hit us very often. Okay, so we can probably use this to actually change our layout to make it a bit more effective. We're currently buffing the Haunted Harpoon an awful lot, but I want to make sure that this chained chainmail is able to take advantage of its location. So we need to be able to place it down somewhere. You don't need... Every coin earned in battle is donated, and Robin Hood gains +2 power. And okay, so actually we do want to leave him adjacent to these as well. Oh shit. Okay. At least one of them. And also this. Let's put all of this back. Why did that? It needs to be 1 higher for me to do what I'm planning on laying out there, which means buying 5 more. It's kind of nuts. So I could put the other bounty hunter suit down there, but then they're not going to both be able to stack the same thing. So that's going to be... You basically want the tiles next to this to be destroyed. So you want to put the taunts next to the hero card. This gets buffed by every other piece of item, so it's multiplicatively better the more pieces are next to it. Go there. Put the harpoon down the bottom. It wouldn't be buffed by this anymore, but I could then use that to buff those. And slide all of it up. The harpoon down there. That would be buffed by both of those. Okay, this is actually going to work, I think. If this doesn't work, I'll laugh. You're only going to be getting armor. This will only be getting armor from one of them, so I'm hoping it'll be the better one of the two to receive that. And then I've got to rely on the fact that this is going to get attacked and destroyed, so is this. If I go in there, that should hopefully get me some money, free up some stuff for that. And it also leaves me with 5 gold. Do I have a key? I can't buy a key. What is this? This is more armor. I could just unironically buy this, put it here, and buff this even further. Horrifying, but great at the same time. I'd love to get the hard light baton. That would be so good. One of these will be free. Oh, it is, yes. Hard light baton, okay. I don't think we can use 4 weapons. I think we're still on the 3 weapons. This is still doing 5 and 4 for a poison 3. Doing 7 and 4 thorns with a taunt. It doesn't count as armor. It is a weapon. What's it worth? It's worth 4. We'll wait, chat. We'll wait. Fred's laugh, you need a 2x2 for hero? Yeah, that's fine. We made it work. Oh, okay, apparently I'm sleeping now because I attacked the Daydream Pinafore. That makes sense. I don't quite know what's happening to all of my cards, but okay, that's more money donated, making myself more powerful than ever before. Okay, so the every time something attacks, it gains in power. Really works for the guns that we've got assembled. If we can now get some kind of quick attack or some kind of quick attack charges, that would be really powerful. Ooh. Gives taunt and dodge the tile this points towards, but it points both ways. Taunt goes one way and dodge goes the other. Oh god, okay. The tiles, there's multiple tiles that it points towards. Okay. Oh, I mean, imagine how funny it would be to have that signpost pointing to 2 of these hard light batons so that... Oh, that would be hilarious. We could potentially do that. Do this, see what we can get for free. Sell for 3. 14, giving us... We could sell that one for 18, but I kind of like having this. Hard light baton. Is it worth having 2 of them? I mean, at 14 health, 6 damage, 6 thorns, kind of yes. But doubling my hero is kind of more important. And I get to choose an ultimate. When 6 coins have been donated in battle, apply poison 5 to the opponent hero tile and to opponent 2 random tiles. Okay, kind of thick. Waiting iron will sell for 3. Can we open the level 1 freedom key? I don't know where we get a level 1 freedom key from. What's this one? Adjacent attack tile is damaged. Give it +5 power. Ooh. Okay, so we've got 8 left. So we could buy the hard light baton. That's doable. False finger post. We had to buy a slot to point it towards. What would we point it towards? You want it to give it something that's going to dodge onto something else? So like... tights could do it. I think stacking the hard light baton could be more fun, but poison 3 is a very good ability. Attack tireless damage. See, that's not going to be so needed. Does Robin Hood's skill work like a tick damage to your opponent some other way? So I haven't actually applied it yet, but the ultimate, which I've just unlocked, should be poison 5 every single turn. So it's turn-based damage by the looks of things. But we'll find out for you, Delchan. Not a problem. We can work it out live. No. Take the risk. Oh, that would have been... On reaching 4 ammo, gain shield and give the first adjacent attack tile shield. No ammo, gain +2 ammo. That's giving me 7, and it's a firearm weapon, that's why. This is a 3. Can't make it cover all of them, can I? Why does that look upside down? I don't know. Difficult to tell. But that fits the build a lot better than what we've currently got. And then we can just throw a different item in. When an adjacent tile is damaged, give it dodge and +3 health. Kind of nice, little consumable. When the first adjacent tile attacks, it removes taunt from the hit target. That's really useful for stripping away an enemy's defensive abilities. When destroyed, give adjacent tiles 3 thorns and apply sleep 3 to a random opponent tile. Ooh. Adjacent to an attack tile, gain taunt and 1 health. So we could also use it to get another taunt, but I think realistically, of all of these, one of the more useful ones might be Lucky Clover. Well, Shatterfog's great. If we put it with the tights, for example, or with one of our armors, it could be really powerful. So dodge. No, we're going to take the spotlight. It's a force multiplier for damage, but we need to wait until we can use it, unfortunately. Oh boy, you tried the... No, Sky Storm King, love yourself. You don't need to do that to yourself, bud. Like, that's... Love your... Oh. Shield. Oh, yes, look at that. My weapons are shielded. Nice. Okay. That's the 2 of their weapons out. 3 of their weapons out. I don't have enough armor and stuff like around this. I don't have enough tiles around my hero to activate the ultimate, so I'm hoping it carries between rounds, because we've saved up 2. 2 is good. Seven wins. Okay, it's not too bad. We're doing tolerably right now. Here we go. Doubled thorns. We don't need thorns. Extra hand for an extra weapon. When donating all attack tiles gain +3 power, that would be huge. Battle effects trigger additional time. What start battle effects have we got? An aura. There's no battle start effects that I think I have actually. Oh, there you go. For each connect. So it would give me another 9 health. 1, 2, 3. Armor, armor, armor. So that would give me another 9 health on that. So that's what that would do. Whereas this means that for every time one of these is destroyed, these will all gain +3 attacks. Or just an extra weapon. The extra weapon is kind of insane. Depending on what the weapon is, of course. When an adjacent tile is damaged, gives adjacent attack tiles +2 power. That's great. When the adjacent attack tile destroys a tile, spend 1 ammo. to gain 1 gold. Oh, that would be the prize of Nottingham. Adjacent attack tile spends... Because we're going to need them twice, but that could give it more, theoretically, so I can make more money, but... Brambleline? By -5 attack power. There's no room to grow. The Brambleline will grow 1 cell taller after each battle. So basically duplicates itself and turns into something cool? Damaging a tile, gain charge, gain dodge when charged. I mean, the tights are going to cost me 3 to use, so I might as well upgrade that just to have more strength on that. That's actually a really good ability to work with. That means I've also got these... Whaleback glove applies stun to the attacking tile. That's a great accessory. How much is that worth? 3? None of these are that good. I mean, this one is quite powerful. When adjacent a tile is damaged, gives adjacent attack tiles +2 power. If I put that in the right place, it would be great for putting it onto one of these bounty hunter suits, for example. But I could take the risk, restock the offers, for Aegis of Harmony. Battle start, gain +2 thorns for each adjacent attack tile. If adjacent to an accessory, gain shield, gain +4. What the shit? That's an A-class armor. Okay, well, we got the eye-catchy sigil for free, which means that adjacent attack tiles gain taunt and +3 health. So that's... It's a thing, and it sells for 3, so we could use it to potentially get ourselves the Aegis if we really wanted to. That said... Accessories give it shield. Okay, we could probably make this work. Sell the eye-catchy sigil. We either want the spotlight buddy. It cost me 2 to apply that somewhere. Well, I'm not going to be able to deploy the Aegis somewhere, which is going to be a bit of a... Oh, no, it's not. That's not going to be a bugger at all. And then I need to put an accessory next to it. Some kind. Okay, for each adjacent attack tile it gains thorns. So it's got 6 thorns because of the hero and the other 2. It would have 4 the other way around. Four thorns, but still next to an accessory, so actually that's not going to be as useful. It's just next to armor. I'm going to have to sell that spotlight and do this because this is just too good. How can I get them to be next to the bounty hunter suit? And oh, I've made a mistake here. When did I end up with 2 chainmail? How did that happen? Merge bonus just gave me another chainmail. Oh, okay, that's amazing. I love that. Will they merge for the price of 1? Oh, they will. Okay, now we're talking. And it gave me a free dagger. Oh. I love that. Okay. So the whole thing's to center around this. This needs as many pieces of armor connected to it as possible. Now, does this count? So that's going to have 18. If I take that away, it goes down to 12. But 18. If I put that there... Yeah, it's connected indirectly. So it don't have to be connected onto the chainmail. They just need to be connected in general. Okay, that does help. We could do this. That should give it 30 health. But the hero doesn't need ammo, but it does want to be next to two of the... Damn. No, that's not going to work. Because that goes there. To give these infinite ammunition, I need to have these like stacked around it. These two are the more important ones. That's all of my attack stuff. Doesn't really need to be attacked at any point, so we can kind of make that work. This will give ammunition to both the Haunted Harpoon and the Resonance Rifle. This is going to have to kind of suck it, I think, for now. I'll have to give it a go. Have a look. Aegis Harmony, important to be connected to the other stuff. So if we went... I mean, it needs to be close to as many attack possible and an accessory if possible. That's the challenge. That doesn't need to be on that one. Go there. Still buff its strength. That could go there. Oh, it doesn't need to go on that one. Shit. You find a way of joining those up then. It's the geometry part is remarkably difficult. But we've got an extra weapon as well, so we can actually use that knife. I have made a hash of this. Hello, Radical Skull. How are you doing, buddy? It's great to see you. We can find a way of making this work. I need ammo to go into the Haunted Harpoon. This will get shield. This is an accessory. Not going to get consumable benefit, but shield will help it. I just need to find a way somehow make this work without losing my mind. How are you doing, buddy? It is great to see you as always. Slight issue here being that I can't place my hero. That one's a real bugger of a shape. Work with that one first. That won't work, will it? Because the Aegis can't be deployed next to it anywhere that way. I need to actually decide. That will at least create a chain of those. I can then put you... That's not going to work at all. That could go there, that could go there. You could go underneath... I think this is going to involve us selling something and using it to, and basically having to like place, and using it to place down things because the math ain't math in here. To connect the armors together, that's an additional Tetris challenge. You might buy space by selling the chest if you have the exact amount of space you need, but that means not exactly frigid grave. That's what I think I'm struggling with. It's my unwillingness to sell this chest because I want to discover what it does. That's the problem. I'm being stubborn and I don't like it. It sells for 2, so it would buy me 2 squares. That would be so useful. But I'm being really stubborn and I hate it. What about the kunai? Because I can use 4 weapons. I don't want to get rid of a free weapon. It'd be better to get rid of the chest than it would be to get rid of the recurring shiv. This just needs to be next to an accessory. More than anything else, that's what I want it next to. So that went like that. That could go like that. That's not gonna work. Of all of these spaces and the fact that I can't join up the armor items. You understand why I hate Rose in 76? She's just so annoying. Oh, my head. Wait. Oh, I need to... Let's go and see what else is going on. Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. I've been live for 10 hours, and therefore I am going to raid us out into the ferret stream. I'm going to go and take some food. My brain is not braining, and I have a lot of driving and stuff to do tomorrow to be safe. I also need to rest. So actually, I've been reminded that I said I wasn't going to stream 10 hours, and then I did in fact stream 10 hours. So we are going to go and raid over to the ferrets. I'm going to wish you all an absolutely lovely evening. I hope you all have an absolutely great time. I hope you have a great weekend, and I will hopefully see you guys bright and early on Monday. Take it easy. Look after yourselves. If you ever need anything, I'm only in the Discord, so reach out and give me a shout. Appreciate you all. Hope you have an absolutely lovely time. Thank you all for being here today. I really appreciated you guys hanging out. Been awesome. Thank you very much. Take it easy. Enjoy the raid. Bye-bye. Okay, YouTube. Thank you all very much for being here. I appreciate it. You guys rock. I've had a great time today, so thank you all very much. I'll catch you all soon.